Oh, oh, oh,
Hello.
oh.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I was huffing some speedruns, getting ready for the day.
Yeah, that's how you start your day off, is huffing them runs.
These days it is. Whew. Welcome everyone to Check Please a Palooza. Ladies, gentlemen, Ash, it is CPAP 6. We are here. We are super excited to be here. My name is Dalesman DM. I am going to be your host for day one. Today, I am joined by the lovely Bag of Takeout. I am joined by the absolutely wonderful Quigley Q, and of course, our Lord of Tech, Tuba Toothpaste, who's going to be running all the transitions today and just doing a ton of work behind the scenes. So, big shout out to everybody here. We're all super, super happy and honored to have you here today. The song you just heard was our official song for Cheers for the Fight in Dalesman. It's our official song. It's created by the absolutely wonderful Chunderfins, the wonderful, amazing, talented Chunderfins. We love you. And if you liked that song, stay tuned for the rest of the day. There might be more songs similar to that by our wonderful Chunderfins coming up later. He also, I want to shout out him because he also created our amazing logos. Every logo you've seen today, every bit of art you've seen today in preparation was created by him. So if you have the Better Twitch TV tab, or Better TTV extension installed, you can use all of these emotes yourself, and they're going to be super fun and helpful for you to do that. So make sure to check that out. It's going to be so great. So now that you're here, now that you're with us and everything, you might be asking, who are the Fighting Dalesmen? Well, we are a group of friends that started out in high school playing D&D, and that was the name of our adventuring team. We just started as a small group, and then we started adding more and more and more people to the wonderful menagerie you see before you today. We've kept in touch during the pandemic, and in the early days, we just do like a fun kind of Sunday hangout sort of thing. And we decided one day to just let's do like a video game run through thing. It was fun. We set our initial ask at about, what was it, $500? Was that the initial thing?
$500.
$500. And we thought it would be a fun thing. We practiced for like a month to do it, and we raised like over 2,000 that first event. It was absolutely nuts. We were inspired by Flash Cry Samurai because he was doing a lot of it was Tiny Mario speedruns, which was the first like one that really got us into it, and it's just kind of snowballed into this really amazing and wonderful thing that we've got before us right now. So I want to say thank you so much to everybody who's here. We are excited, so pumped to be here. I've been huffing speedrun gas all morning, so that's why I'm kind of amped up like I am right now. Before we get into like all of the other cool things we're gonna be doing, I kind of want to just talk to you all and ask you, what's the run you're most excited for today, or what is a run you're most excited for today?
Oh man, I mean, I've been beating my head against the Silk Song Hollow Knight wall for like months now. And so going to see the original Hollow Knight, it's going to be that I'm excited for that. That's going to be so cool to see that being run.
So amazing.
It's a good one. I'm biased because I'm on this couch, but I'm excited for the Glover run, or Glover as we affectionately call it. But never beat that game as a kid. I think Chunderfins has the theory that no one actually ever owned this game. It just was borrowed from Blockbuster. Borrowed from Blockbuster, or I don't know. I don't think you do, Quigley Q. There's no way. There's no possible way. But yeah, excited. I've never seen it beaten other than just by Ruthdale doing it. So I'm excited.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm excited for the Glover run. That is definitely one that I rented from Blockbuster as a youngin'. So yeah, excited to actually see somebody beat that game. I remember having lots of fun with it, but never beating it. But I'm also excited for Expedition 33 later today, run by somebody on this very panel right now. I've seen a lot of stuff about the game. I haven't played it myself yet. That is my post CPAP 6 treat to myself, is playing Clair Obscur. So I'm excited to at least see the beginning of the game. So
It'll definitely be pretty spoiler free. We're gonna skip a lot of cutscenes.
okay,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good.
Don't have
Like, why?
to avert your eyes
I don't know why.
I don't have to put earmuffs on.
or get therapy. You know, so
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
the other thing you get to avoid. So
I played that game, and it took me a long time to play through it because I would, like, we were moving, we were doing all stuff. I would sit down to play it, and then I'd get too sad and be like, I need to go play something happy. It's really good. It's really sad.
It's a good sad boy game.
I'm also super pumped for Glover. Like, that's such a. I have good fond memories of renting that game from Blockbuster, just like everybody else.
good news for you. It's first. So.
And I'm also, here's the thing, I'm looking forward to You Have to Burn the Rope. Does anybody besides me and James remember that?
I don't think so.
No, it is just the two of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go look it up.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. That's a good classic Shunderfins run. So, now that we've kind of given you a taste, a soup song of what's going on next, I'm going to toss this to Bag of Takeout to let us kind of talk more about Check Please itself.
Yeah, hey everybody. Happy to be here on the opening remarks. But Check Please is a speedrunning charity event. We're inspired by the yearly Games Done Quick. We're kind of discount GDQ, if you will. But what speedrunning is, if you're not familiar, we're trying to get through the games as fast as possible. Glitches, optimizations, manipulations. And we're by no means professionals, but everyone here has been working really hard on some awesome runs to show you. If you could see some of our internal chats of the people struggling this week, you would know how much people are working on this and doing their best. So we're excited to put on a fun little show for you. But speaking of those runs, to find the schedule and tune into your favorite runs, you can type !schedule. There's a variety of commands. We're going to talk about a lot of them, but you'll see a lot of our moderators doing these. And when you take a look at the schedule, it should adjust to your local time zone. So don't worry about doing any conversions there. Want to give a big shout out to our boy Zestapeel, who worked tirelessly to organize the schedule. Why is this called Check Please? The lore has been lost a little bit, but really, we want your checks. Yeah, we do. But also, as with most jokes in this group, it's just like a random silly thing that somebody said once, and now it just won't leave our vocabulary. So it's also what you say when a run finishes. Check, please. And you've heard that a couple times. We've gotten a couple subscribers, so thank you to those people who have subscribed with Prime. So appreciate y'all a lot. And also, any subscriptions, all that kind of stuff will go to our charity as well. But our charity chat, we'll talk about that later. But yeah, I'll pass it to Alex.
Yeah. Sorry, give me. Sorry, I'm just.
We can vamp for a little
all
bit.
over the place right now.
I can keep going too if you want me to.
Yeah.
I'm happy
if you don't mind.
Yeah. Tube of Toothpaste is taking over streaming duties from me this year, so I'm very grateful to him. So please be sure to shout him out in the chat too. But really cool thing about this year's event is we have an official sponsor. 6 years into it, and we've got an official sponsor. We've had official quote unquote sponsors in the past. You'll hear from those at some point. But yeah, Level 7 Games is a really cool game store here in Colorado. That's where a lot of us are based. We've got Dalesman all over the place, but a lot of us here in Colorado, a lot of us grew up here. And they have graciously sponsored us this year and also donated some amazing prizes. I think some D&D like starter kits and some merch from their store. You can use the !Level 7 command to learn more about them. They have 4 stores in Colorado, I believe. I'll have to triple check that. Somebody can fact check me. But really cool place, and we're really grateful for that. Our unofficial sponsor, Cocoa Water, will also be making an appearance. You'll hear more about that later. Also, this year is our first year featuring music performances. So on day one, we have Nay or Daffodil Megasaurus and James Chunder, aka the Chunderfins, will be performing later on. So definitely check that out in the schedule. You can also see, and day 2, also Daffodil Megasaurus again, and then Daniel or Audio Mocha is going to be performing. And you can use the ! Musicians command to see the lineup and learn more about them too. So also Audio Mocha is hosting the Super Game Music Festival, which is a live video game music event. You can check that out at the Boulder Library Canyon Theater on November 30th from 12:15 to 4:45. There's a flyer and QR code listed on the musical guest page of the Check Please website. All that said, I said a lot of words. I'm going to pass it over to learn more about what we're doing this for, the charity. So I'm passing it over to our charity Chad, Mr. Quigley Q.
Oh, okay. Hi. Cool. Did you even mention that we got the new website? Like you just said the website, but like we got an official one now, right?
We do. We have a domain. We have an official website. You can check us out, checkplease.org. Yeah.
That's so cool. That's sick. Yeah, so hi, I'm Quigley Q, Jake. I'm one of the charity Chads along with Lauren, who did an amazing job getting this set up. We were able to figure these things out. Our donation goal this year is $4,665.60, or because it's Check Please 6, we're going for 6 to the power of 6 amount of dimes. That was kind of the hope. That was the goal. We've been doing a bunch of silly ones over every year. We come up, we vote on which ones we think are the best. Again, we started with $500 was the original goal, and that got blown out of the water within seconds, and we always were panicking and scrambling. So this year we've just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger, and this is the hope. Is 6 to the power 6 is the good new marker. We're hoping. As the kids always get to with the 6s and the 7s. But the best way to learn about this is, thank you. The best way to learn about this is by hitting that command exclamation GWC or Girls Who Code, because that's who we are partnering with this year. We've been partnering with them for the last couple years. Girls Who Code is an amazing, amazing, wonderful service. They provide materials, supplies, a bunch of different things for getting men, young women, and non-binary people into coding and specifically STEM fields and programs. You can hit the exclamation donate to go directly to that Tiltify fundraiser page and go learn about Girls Who Code there. We also have a wonderful video with our first interview on the website. That checkplease.org has that full first interview that we did last year. We got a new interview this year that you'll see clips of throughout the whole thing as we go through it, because the Girls Who Code people are amazing. We got to work and sit down with Emily, one of their outreach program directors, and she is awesome. She's amazing. She loves what she does. She likes getting involved, and she just does all these amazing things about. She always said, do good work with good people. And that was just such an amazing thing that we kind of stole that from her, and it was just awesome to see. Please know, when you go to donate, there are going to be targets. There's going to be prizes you can win. There's going to be polls. You can vote on silly things. You can have your money go towards proceeds. Again, all donations, all funds get directly sent to Girls Who Code. You'll get a receipt from them directly. You don't even need to sign up through Tiltify. You don't even need to go put anything in. It uses the PayPal system to distribute it. You don't need to make an account. Just say that you're using a credit card or a debit card or through PayPal, and it'll send it directly to Girls Who Code, and you'll get a receipt directly back from them. Same thing, we were talking about subs and bits and all of those. That will get filtered back to them as well later, in which we will talk about there are different incentive banners and incentive marks where they told us how much money does what things and how that helps provide for students across all of their programs. But again, no incentive donation set is not complete without some silly things along the way. So here is the incentive banner. Do we got time for the incentive banner?
I think we've got time for the incentive banter.
Okay. Incentive banter interlude. So I was just looking at this, and thank you so much to everyone that has already donated. We're already up to $400 in donation. We'll read those out when we start the official first one, what all of that is. We're already up to 400. So we've already hit those first marks of some bad dad jokes. We've already got Cooking with Alex. I'm going to do a garbage anime review if we hit $600. We got some Dastardly Squeeze Down with people drinking horrible concoctions, cookies, blenders. I've convinced Riley to maybe do a speed run if they donated a certain amount of money. We got more jokes, people doing tag team runs, a bunch of amazing other DDRs, and people hurting themselves with spice and trying to draw Pokemon from memory. All those good sorts of things, in addition to polls and targets. And then every time you donate, it gets put into a poll where you can then try and win a prize. And there's amazing things with all of those and all those incentives. So that's what I got on the Charity Chad side.
Amazing. Wonderful. Thank you so much for all the hard work you've put into this. You and everyone else have been, we're doing this for a charity. So being part of the Charity Chads is a vital part of this whole process. I know we're running a little bit behind on time, so I want to go a little bit faster. The one thing I do want to point out is this is our first year without Bagov behind the scenes doing literally everything. I think we all knew how much work you did, but I don't think we really knew until we really started to take over the various things or just seeing things go. So really just, quick shout out to Bagov for all of his years of hard work. You've earned the chance to kick back and just enjoy the fruits of the labor that you have started.
Agreed.
I also want to do a huge shout out to Zbarf, who is probably horizontal right now. He's a different time zone, but he has done an enormous amount of work putting together this. It wouldn't be the same without him. So really, every time you see something and you're like, wow, that looks really clean and polished and things, Zbarf was a part of that, like 100%. So quick shout out to those two people. We love you.
Agreed.
You're the best. Now, no charity event is no Check Please event is complete without prizes. So I'm going to pass the torch to Chusk, our Pope of prizes. First, his entrance must be announced.
Me dancing on the stream, but I don't know if I see me speaking on the stream. Testing. Oh my gosh. All right, everyone. Pretend I just walked in. In nominem patri, et check pleasus, et spiritus speedy. Welcome one, welcome all, to Check Please a Palooza 6. I'm your prize pope, Chusk, finally speaking to you. We have some amazing prizes this year. We're a little bit behind on time, so I'm going to rip through some shout outs here. Be sure to pay attention during breaks to see which prizes are scheduled when. A sheet of the actual schedule will be published shortly. Wanted to shout out Level 7 Games, our first ever sponsor. They're a local Colorado game shop with 4 locations, and I will fact check you. Yes, there's one in Denver, there's one in Lakewood, there's one in Englewood, and there's one in Federal Heights. They're all over the place in the greater Denver area, so definitely go and check them out. They donated some really cool shirts, some dice sets, and a D&D starter kit. So those will be up as prizes coming up soon here. I wanted to shout out Dave Polat, a really cool artist who takes found art and adds video games into them. We've got a couple really cool prints of his. One Space Invaders themed, one Mario themed. They are beautiful. I believe each of those will be up as prizes at the end of each evening. Yeah, like I said, also wanted to shout out some of our internal crafters. We've got Princess Leaf Leaf and Riley who put together some really cool handcrafted prizes. We've got a Triforce wall hanging and a Check Please cross stitch. Both really, really cool. Also, our unofficial sponsor, Cocoa Water, finally making an appearance after so many months of not hearing from them. They're really hard to work with. Anyway, so Cocoa Water Pro bottles will be coming out as prizes as well. Certain prizes are only available during certain times. Every dollar you donate is going to be one entry towards the prize during that time. Winners will be selected at the end of each day, and Sunday evening at about 9 o'clock p.m. we'll be doing the full raffle and announcing all winners. Prizes will be shipped out the week after that. All right. There's my announcement speed run. Back to Dalesman DM and the boys.
Yeah, we're keeping those expectations low.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We're here for a good time.
Yeah. All right. But we're
looks
back
like we're
live.
We're back live.
Oh,
Hey,
sick.
wonderful. So thank you to our Popa prizes. Really, it's a bunch of cool stuff. Keep an eye on that. It's really amazing. You heard all the things. But now it's time to actually get started with the event itself. So we're going to get started with Glover with all main levels by the one and only Ruthdale. So we're going to send you to the transition screen in just a minute. We'll get started in just a few minutes here. Stay tuned.
Woo!
Check, please.
Can't wait.
I knew you'd be excited.
So I think all the audio is all good and everything. I'm not able to watch BTS chat though.
We got it. We'll keep an eye out for sure.
And
I can't-
Bag Up, they didn't get to read any of these donations yet, right?
No, so yeah, I was gonna say we have free reign to do all of the donations if we want,
Excellent. Okay.
and then just like check them off after we read them.
Yeah, I see that.
Did a practice this morning. Got my personal best time by about 1.5 minutes. So, you know, I'm going to do 5 minutes slower now because that's how that works.
We're gonna PB on stream.
Wow, definitely. We're gonna hype you up. Don't worry, babe.
Okay,
let me
looks
pop
like
this
we're
out.
live on Check Please.
Here we
Hello.
go.
Hello. As people said, I'm Ruth Dale. I am running Glover this year for Check Please 6, the game that nobody owns, but everybody rents from Blockbuster. It's also true for me. I never owned this game, never beat it. So the second half of the levels or so, I have no idea how to play them properly. I just know how to speedrun through them real quick. Would the couch like to introduce themselves?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. I'm back at Takeout. You just saw me on the opening remarks. Yeah, I also rented this game from Blockbuster. Never beat it. Was scared of it. You'll see that. You'll see why in the I think first seconds of the run. Why a child would be afraid of that. But yeah, happy to be on the couch.
Princess Leaf Leaf here, one of the charity chads. This is not a game that I like or enjoy. But I like making fun of it. I did not rent this game from Blockbuster because it didn't appeal to me. But I love this run.
Certified Glover hater, Princess Leaf.
Yeah, I'm a Glover hater, but this is a great run. There's some really exciting tricks that Ruth Dale's going to do. We've got some lore for you, some Glover fact-checking as well. Right. It's going to be a great run.
Yeah. All right, so without further ado, I think we can go ahead and get started here. And thanks everyone also for all your donations so far. I know it has been a surprising morning for us, seeing how many people have already donated before even seeing any speedruns. Yeah. I have to get this run set up. There is a special trick that we have to start before we start the time. So if you guys want to read any incentives, I will go ahead and get us ready to go. Or any donations.
Yeah. Yes, like Ruth was saying, we got a ton of donations this morning. We got a donation from Liza Patty for $25. We got one from Clyde Elkin for $50. Also one from Emily Perry for $25. We got one from Andrew and Deb for $250, which is amazing. Thank you all so much. And also $50 from Anonymous. So thank you for all those. I'll let Princess Leaf Leaf do the rest if she wants to.
We got $1 from Dracula himself. Dracula says, I love seeing these classic games from my childhood get destroyed, all for a great cause. Good luck to the runners, and don't forget, save the animals. We got $1 from Tim and Margaret, just a system test for a good cause. Winston PHZ, he says, I love Glover and can't wait to see it beaten for the first time ever. That's true, Winston PHZ. Since everyone was renting this game, no one's actually beaten it before. We got $10 from Greg. Oh, hi, didn't see you there. And $10 from Zestapeel. Let's go! Super hype for CPAP 6.
All right, amazing. Thank you, everybody. So, starting out here, we get to just need to complete the sentence of Check Please 6, Glover.
Love it.
Check please.
And this trick that Ruth Dale's calling right now earlier lets us skip a long cutscene later on, which is just some smart.
Yeah, makes it easier and quicker.
Easy or normal, yeah.
Easy, because normal is actually very hard. So, yep. If the couch wants to count us off, we'll start as soon as I hit go on easy.
G L O V E R.
All right, here we go. And we skip all the cutscenes that we can.
There's not a lot of story.
Nope.
Yeah, you can see this. I don't know that I made it much further than this. This is scary. It's a demon world.
There's Mr. Tip, the hat, teaching you how to play the game. So far, yeah, we can just see this is a world that is not doing well. Red upsetness has descended on this castle hub. There was an intro video showing a wizard. That's the wizard now. He's the fountain. His right glove tricked him and escaped and became evil. We'll see him later. Yeah, the laugh is really scary. It's unsettling.
Yep. It's the evil left cross stitch, the other glove.
The left glove, right? Alright, so now we're in Atlantis. This ball is our friend.
Nice, got some extra height on that jump. Oh, well, that's never happened before, but
Sorry.
That's marathon luck right there.
yeah.
Did we already mention that Glover only has 4 fingers? Sorry, I was distracted for a
Yeah,
hot second.
why don't you mention it?
Yeah, well, Glover or Glover, depending on how you pronounce it. He's a sentient 4-fingered right-hand glove of a wizard, which I did not notice the 4 fingers until I watched this a little bit more. Trying to return some magic crystals to the tower, which the crystals got lost in an accident, and then they fell into nearby worlds. He turned them into balls, though, so we're gonna be carrying balls around for this whole shebang. But you might be wondering what the left-hand glove is, but that glove's evil, cross stitch. They're trying to stop us. So, yeah.
Yeah, some people call this game like a physics simulator. You got your bouncy ball. You're gonna see there's two other kinds. There's 3 other kinds of balls, and the crystal. But what I love is Rootdale is actually a physicist, and he pointed out to me recently all the ways that this game fails to actually simulate physics.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I mean, momentum is not... the bouncing is great, but you'll watch, there's sometimes where we just kind of fly through the air and then stop, and then just start going in a totally different direction.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And
think
if
in
you,
general.
Physics works, I
exactly.
thought.
And if you're sitting on a moving platform, you move with the platform. But if you jump,
Yeah.
you stop and lose all momentum. So
That was which trick was that? Was that the BZA?
yes, it was.
Yeah. So Glover can kind of hold the ball midair with B, and then if you quickly push Z and then A, he can throw the ball kind of like more vertical, and less like horizontal than a normal throw. That's like one of the actions that Glover has. But it lets you skip over some things like that wall that you normally shouldn't be able to pop over. So
Exactly.
I know all of this really well. I wasn't given a document prepared to speak on it, so I just want everyone to know that on the stream.
You've rented Glover a lot growing up.
I rented Glover a lot. Did anyone else have the monthly subscription rental pass from Blockbuster?
No, that sounds...
Anybody else remember that? I just remember because I rented like every N64 game because you could just like get one and then exchange it.
Nice. Oh, there's Cross Stitch. First time we see him.
There's Cross Stitch. Did he like fall into? If we skip the cutscenes, does he like fall into the wizard cauldron or something, and that's why he's kind of evil?
Yeah.
How do I remember that?
We have a new donation from Princess Leafleaf's inner monologue. I can't believe this, but my subconscious has just donated $1. It says, God, I hate that glove. I hate it so much. I can't stand it. Oh, I hate that glove. I need this game faster so I don't have to look at this damn glove.
damn glove got cut off.
I like this part. I like this boss. It's a whale topped by a crab, topped by a fish.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
And
Just like things really happen in the ocean like this. I'm not a marine scientist. Like, this reads as true to me.
yeah,
Any
fish
marine
fly.
scientists in the chat that could chime in on what's
Can
happening
I
here?
verify this?
Yeah.
This fish is flying. I know that's a problem. You have to wait for him to come down.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's supposed to be happening.
Like, a lot of things in this game look like that.
Do you have the like controller thing on stream? No, you don't. Okay.
No.
I was gonna I had a joke prepared, but since you don't have it on here, there was, Ruthdale had the like N64 controller button mappings on here, and I was like, he's actually a liar because he's playing this on keyboard, but it's because it's really complicated to do because of all the button combos of like having to mash, if you're familiar with an N64 controller, like L and R and Z and B, like at similar times. So keyboard seems to be the way to go here.
I like it.
There's actually no way to beat Glover with the controller alone.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you'll also see when he's running from place to place here, doing some diagonal movement. So because of how the speed is calculated, it actually moves faster if you move diagonally. But that would make him go in a circle. But if you kind of move the camera at the same time, you can get him almost in a straight line. So you'll see a lot of those cameras jerking back and forth. So
Moving into the pirate level now. My least favorite music in the game.
wow, low bar.
Yeah, I know. The third level is this really fascinating part of the song that I hope we get to. But that means that Ruthdale's not doing as well as he wants to if we get to it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Man, maybe we should start bringing people who really hate the games onto the couch. This is pretty fun.
It's just that era. So this is great. He just turned the ball into a bowling ball so he can sink. So much physics.
Yeah, look at the physics. And then change it to a marble. And back to a beach ball to shoot right on back up.
Yeah.
It'll be a real beach ball later.
That's that sound. So he's also doing L mash, which makes you kind of move faster, switching between holding the ball and standing on it. I really love whoever did the audio work on that. I love the little bounce sound that it makes when you're mashing.
That's funny.
Yeah, and
I
us
think that's
experts, we
Princess
call it
Leaf's
the
favorite
mash.
sound.
It's my least favorite sound in the game.
Of course, yeah, that makes sense.
The Lamash.
The Lamash? Any Lamash fans in the chat? How come? What is? Because you can also change the ball into a crystal.
Yeah. Which is a terrible idea.
When is that useful in the regular game?
I think it can like power magical things if you like put it in a slot. But yeah, speedrun we don't
need magic
do that now
because we have physics.
Yeah, and glitches.
And you'll see also when he's doing some L mashing there, the camera can't really keep up because he's so freaking fast.
Look at the textures. They're just
Look
gorgeous.
Look at the textures.
Every individual board.
Ooh, and that was BZL mash, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I know about this.
The spikes are instant death. This game doesn't mess around.
Because also if your ball gets popped or anything, right? That's also a death.
Anything, if it falls, it rolls off the side.
Friggin' treasure chest.
That's a great crunch sound, actually.
Ooh.
We did it!
Ooh. Almost lost the ball off the
By
edge
way
there.
of Ruthdale!
We did it.
All together. Was that the first, or is this
That was
the
one.
third?
Yeah, Pirate 1 is
Okay.
long. This is Pirate
It
2
is
now.
long. Maybe that's why I don't like it. It's too much of that one song.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the reasons I hate.
Ooh, we actually have another donation from local Blockbuster number 224 for $25 that says, "Hey, Bag of Takeout, your copy of Glover is overdue. You have $2,500 in late fees." Oh God. Oh man. Oh, this is bad.
And you still haven't beaten it.
I know. I could have sworn I returned it.
Just gotta get those checkpoints in case we mess up. Because don't want to have to do everything over again.
Chunderfins in the chat says next year's charity is paying my late fees.
You deserve that.
Yeah. I appreciate it, everyone. Thanks for your support.
Open the way to the end.
Ah.
Well done. Oh, I hate when no.
Oh! Sometimes just hit the buttons in slightly the wrong order, but that happens. That's
You're
part of
doing
Glover.
great. Better than I could.
Oh yeah, and as you're holding the ball, sometimes if you try to like turn around really quick, Glover will just let go, and the ball will keep going instead. Which
Oh,
is
no.
kind of what happened there.
Yeah, yeah.
Give up.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When does he say Shazam? I feel like he says Shazam at some point.
He says
He's changing the ball?
sometimes when he changes the ball. I think there's like a few things he can say.
Okay.
Is this Pirates 3?
Yes, it is.
Ooh, look at that L.
Nice.
Look at that L mashing.
That was a good bounce we got
He's
there.
an expert.
We're grooving.
If there's a part of this song, if we get far enough into the level where there's just like unexplained screaming, I'd love to hear what the chat like thinks is going on if we get to
Wait,
that.
what?
Yeah, we'll see if we get there. I don't know. Sometimes he finishes it too fast, but
I mean, we
And
could
it's
also just
unexpected.
like wait a few seconds to show the chat if we're getting near the end.
Oh.
I don't want to freak anyone out.
They've been warned.
Chat wants to know if it's a ball or if it's an orb. It's an important question.
Oh, I always assumed it was a ball.
Yeah. I think it's in the eye of the orb holder or whatever.
There we go. We have to like tuck right in that corner so that we can hit that button.
But yeah, so you don't have to push the crate out of the way.
Yep.
Oh.
Great cheating. It's a little bit reminiscent of the Toy Story ball.
I always thought so too.
You know,
Glover
yeah.
and Toy Story are in the same world.
Oh, don't say that.
Whoa.
I always also wondered if Glover was related to Master Hand from Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Probably like a uncle or something.
Yeah. How many
Yeah,
fingers
yeah.
does Master Hand have though?
I think 5. I think.
Ooh.
Let's get a fact check.
Just gotta wait for the elevator. There it is.
I kind of think we're getting close to the screens.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
Yeah, Princess Leaf Leaf looks like Tim King Sculpt had the same thought as you about the Pixar ball.
What do you guys think of that little screaming chorus? Like, what was that? What's the purpose? How's it relate to pirates?
All right.
Great job.
Oh man, I got clipped. Dang it.
This is a good example of how Cross Stitch just has more magic than us. He can turn frogs into monkeys. We can't do that.
Right, and
And
Rick
make
also
bigger
suggested-
monkeys.
he suggested the screaming might be monkey screaming.
That was what my thought, but
Is he flipping us off when he transforms like that? That's
He
it,
can't
like
because
look
he
for.
only has 4 fingers, but I think
Oh.
the same thing.
Yeah. That's right.
all right, no idea how to do that boss fight correctly. We just clip through that treasure chest at the end, and we're done.
Love that.
Yeah.
They don't seem that interested in fighting you, to be honest.
They don't. All right, now we're on to one of the more divisive levels that some people love and some people hate. It's a carnival.
Mm.
Carnival. We're returning the. Again, remember the balls are crystals,
Mhm.
or orbs, if you will. The orbs are crystals. So we're trying to recover all those, because that is the one magic that we have is we can transform balls. Cross Stitch got a little bit better deal here, I think.
This hub is getting like less evil, so now it's like a light orange instead of red because we've returned a few of the crystals.
Well, we've got someone in the chat rooting for Cross Stitch. Greg, but evil. This is Greg's second
I would
account.
want to go back to being somebody's glove.
That's fair.
We're about to have one of the coolest tricks in the game. Do you want to explain it, Ruto? Never mind, you just focus.
It's all right. I'll show you the wrong way first.
Here's how not to do it.
So we just hopped over that wall, bouncing off the ball. We're not supposed to do that. And then we had that elephant suck up the ball. Once the elephant gets over the wall, we turn the ball into a bowling ball. So it sinks because bowling balls are heavy. And then we have to point at the ball and wait until Glover is like perfectly pointed straight up and down. We're going to turn the ball into a marble, and then the elephant will chase us, like we'll see here.
Shazam! There we go.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you
well,
fell off.
Well, that's the marathon luck, so we get to try it again. If Glover had been on top of it all the way, then we would... the elephant will chase Glover up, Glover will keep going up, and we'll just fly away and finish the level.
Oh, good.
Because we hit the skybox that's the end of this level. All right.
And because the elephant is also a balloon.
Yes.
For some reason.
You kept saying elephant, but because it was pink, I was like, that's a pig. I was...
All right, there we go. Lined it up better. So
The best.
Ooh,
now we just fly away into the sky.
into the abyss.
Beautiful.
In the real way of playing it, I think if the elephant sucks up the ball, you steer the elephant into some spikes on a wall and pop it. So I like this way much better.
Too, this game isn't as violent as it could be. I think there's only 2 horribly violent deaths in the whole game.
Oh, horribly.
I mean, vaguely.
Vaguely, yeah.
Vaguely violent. Well, you can decide for yourself.
We got a few donations if we've got some time.
Yeah.
We've got $25 from Paul that says, good luck with the run. Ruth Dale,
Oh, my
thank you, Paul,
brother.
Yeah.
for the donation. Oh, thanks, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
We also have $25 from Tim and Margaret that says, you all are doing such great and impactful work. Have fun, all of you Glover lovers and haters. Super good. Thank you, Tim and Margaret. And we also have $100 from Koolimpa that says, good luck on the Glover run. Ruth Dale, I need more Tingle DDR in my life. Yes, we all agree. For anyone who doesn't know, make sure you donate so we can get to that Tingle DDR donation. And then last but not least, we do have a $25 donation from Glover, somehow donating from within the game, that says, Shazam!
Shazam! Thanks, Glover.
Yeah, thanks,
Thanks,
Glover.
Glover. Yeah.
That's perfect
Taking
timing.
that time out of your busy schedule. Orb handling.
Or we just go flying into the abyss.
So stressful. Where are we? Fly!
Oh,
We just jump away and get to the end.
I love that.
Yep.
That like kind of reminded me of what's that Mario 64 level with the penguin slide? I think the speedrun strat for that is to just like jump off the edge, hit to the bottom of the slide. Oh, we're riding this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, we sure are.
That guy has an official name. Just like you would expect, his name is Dennis.
Dennis. Big shout out to Dennis.
Yeah, thanks, Dennis. We needed that hop.
Yeah, and this is one of the nauseating parts of the carnival level. Bouncing through a spinning cylinder into another one.
It's kind of scary.
It looks like we got a runner shares a game fact. Anybody have a game fact they want to share?
Oh, game fact. Let's see. Depending on which version of the game you play, the N64, the PS1, the intro is different. In the N64 version, the explosion seems like an accident. In the PS1 version, you get to see Glovel, who turns into Cross-Stitch, shake up the potion bottles before the wizard mixes his concoction and wink at you. So it seems like the explosion is something that Glovel wanted in PS1.
Oh, so Glovel was already evil.
Yep.
Interesting.
A little slow hitting
That's
that
creepy.
button, so now the ground spins, which makes it even more
Okay.
chaotic.
This terrifying clown.
Yeah. It's got a creepy laugh, too.
He's got good like Sora-sized shoes, I'd say.
That's a good ratio. I mean, he is a clown.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
nice. Got the piano.
That's one of the moderately violent deaths in the game. Oh,
At
we got a
least-
couple donations. We got Greg, but evil. Hello, check please. Could I get some slow runs? Ha 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 ha. I don't know,
Oh, that
Greg.
is evil.
We're trying them fast, but sometimes they come out slow. We also got Jimmy Big Loaf, $1. Can't this damn thing make me some hamburger helper? Fair point. Fair point.
Wow, that brings our donation total so far to $699.
Holy crumbs.
So nice.
And all we've given them so far is Glover.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, and the land is less evil now.
Yes, so made it through
And that's just like a misty morning.
Yeah, made it through to the halfway point. The second half of this game is much harder than the first.
Justaber says, I want to give Glover a tech deck, which is a great comment. That would be sweet.
Ooh, this is the haunted spooky stuff level.
Ooh.
The music gets noticeably better in the second half of the game.
Maybe Glover will have a tech deck in Glover 2.
Yeah, but they still haven't come out with Glover 2.
Yeah, I think it's been in just like development hell for a long time. They were like, everyone loved this game and bought it. We gotta make another one.
They might have stopped it when Blockbuster went out of business. Actually,
That's right. That was their whole business model, is people renting it.
All right, what's this potion do? Oh look!
Oh,
can fly.
helicopter.
And now we have beach ball. And now we
And
do the
beach
weirdest
ball.
thing in the game. Oh, well, next time we'll do it right.
Close, so close.
That's actually part of the trick.
Yeah, you have to die once.
You have to die once. Yeah.
But we're going to be mashing some buttons, and Glover ends up bouncing or grabbing the ball, but the ball's higher than where he let it go, so we just kind of fly away, and then we get to go behind a wall that only exists from the front.
Oh yes, I remember this trick. Oh, we're zooming.
Oh,
Ah!
it looked like he was gonna make it.
I know, that was real close. This is definitely the second hardest trick in the game.
And it really doesn't relate to physics at all.
I don't know. I think this works in real life. If anybody wants to try.
Do you want to try it? We could try this.
Yeah, let's get a beach ball. I think the tricky part will be finding a four-fingered glove.
It would be hard.
Where are the things?
Where am I? Where are we?
I always feel, when I watch you play, that's how I feel.
I don't know. I think I might have picked the wrong cloud to head towards that time. That was odd, but
Well, clouds
Okay,
unfortunately
Glover's hard.
move.
not here.
Oh,
Glover
I was trying to give you an out.
Oh, no,
That's a charitable
you're right.
bag of.
Thank you. That's kind.
Yeah.
Alright.
Practicing last night, he got this first try, just so everyone knows.
That's right. And the freaking lightning is so annoying in this level.
It really is.
Alright, we gotta get back here.
Oh, we're
Oh,
cooking.
Oh, you're so,
so
close.
close. Yeah, you can see for a second there, that wall, if we get behind it, it doesn't exist and we can just go through it. But once we get in that room, we're safe because, well, that was bad.
All good. We got
I mean,
We got way more lives than we need.
Oh, we got a few more donations here.
Oh yeah, go for
yeah.
it.
One $20 from Flash Cry. Always happy to donate to great causes like Bag of Takeout's Blockbuster Late Fee Fund. Keep up the good work. Just for everyone's edification, all the money is still going to Girls Who Code. Pixar Lamp says, "Hey, give me my ball back, $1." Yeah, that's fair. I don't think Glover became a big enough thing for it to be a problem. The Ming donates $100. They say, "I'm the Ming and I approve." Thanks, the Ming.
Oh, thanks, the Ming.
All right, we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now the wall exists.
It does, and the camera can't move through the wall, so there we go.
This is why I hate the game. Okay, great.
That right there, that part.
It's part of it. I mean, they were doing what they could with what they had at the time.
Oh, we did get another quick donation too from Blockbuster Local 116 that says, "Hey, Princess Leaf Leaf, we show on your account that you rented Glover over 2,300 times."
Oh, they got me. It's true. It's just that I couldn't get past that first level.
Oh man, that's so tough.
It's
Whoa.
so hard.
Whoa, the ball! What the heck?
I don't know.
Wow. That was
We're discovering new things on this run.
Yes, we are. There we go.
I mean, I think Glover's pretty cute as an individual. You hear all that boinging? Can you just imagine, like, all the times your Stell's been practicing this? And I'm just hearing it boing, boing.
He has it connected to every speaker in your house. Just
Yeah, I'm like downstairs and it's still playing. Actually, there's also a secret real reason why I don't like the game that I'll tell you guys when we get to the dinosaur level.
oh,
Oh no.
Oh, that.
Just making it, I don't know, so people get to hear more Glover, I guess.
We did get a special request for a slow run, so thank you for slowing this down a bit for everybody.
Accommodating.
What was your personal best earlier today? What was your time?
40 minutes, 20 seconds.
That's really good.
Alright, now we gotta figure out which way can we go. I think we can make that. Oh, that was close, alright.
Yeah.
yeah.
If the dinosaurs don't have feathers, that's true, but there's worse. There's worse, even. I don't know if we discovered that dinosaurs all had feathers when this game came out, so I can't really hold that against them.
That sounds reasonable. That we didn't know that. Yeah.
I feel like that was a more recent discovery. Like, kids in school learn that now, but we didn't learn that.
Back
You know
in
who
my
knows?
day, dinosaurs didn't have feathers.
Yeah. When I was a kid, dinosaurs didn't have feathers.
It's the beach ball again.
Beach ball?
Just gotta bounce up here and get behind this gate. Yeah, definitely how they intended us to play this game.
After the spikes.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait here, get the normal ball. Saw that coming. Oof.
Yeah. It couldn't be helped. JBH the Reaper says that looks painful.
Alright, gonna take it slow, make sure you get it right. There we go.
So clean. So simple.
Nice. It's our second Kingdom Hearts reference of the stream.
That's true. We've 3 Kingdom Hearts people here today. On this
That's
Glover
exactly
run.
right. Make sure you donate so you can see me and Ruthdale tag team Sephiroth if you're into that.
And it's the hard Sephiroth this time.
Yeah.
This roof is tricky. It's planted down around the sides.
Yep, and all that.
Physics for you.
Yeah, electricity will kill you right away.
That'll kill you.
Yep. Alright, we're doing good getting some lives back because we need a few lives for the final boss of the game. It's one that you can get hurt a lot at, and you just lose lives very quickly. And if you noticed, we started the game with 10 lives. If you have to restart, you get 3 lives to start. So you can do a really bad game over cycle with that.
So not only is the game visually gorgeous, it's a nice acceptable difficulty rate for any child.
Exactly.
Alright, Cross Stitch, what you got up your sleeve this time?
Lightning. That's what he's got.
Wow.
Kind of a long introductory video here.
Yeah, it is.
This is just the boss intro. Wow. Incredible.
It's a really charismatic boss, so they really want to introduce him well. Sorry.
You wanna really care about this villain?
Alright, so I have to try that over here now. Come on over here.
Yeah.
Wow. Alright,
No,
so
sorry.
that's alright. Normally what we need to do is ground pound twice instead of just the once, but now we'll reset them. Wait for that lightning to go away. And we have basically no control over the camera in this level. It is just all top-down weirdness.
But that was a choice. Yeah. What?
Yeah, he electrified the thing, and that instantly kills you. Nope.
Last night in the practice, this boss fight took about 15 seconds.
Alright, there we go. So now we raise this platform all the way up and smack the ball over there and hit the button. Alright, there we go. That's how it's supposed to work.
Oh, dismemberment.
Come on, platform.
R.I.P.
There.
Looks like we have a few more donations. $25 from Mickey Mouse. That says, "Has anyone seen my glove?" Also,
That's really good. Well done.
say, fellas, did someone mention the door to darkness? That's what I thought I was gonna say. That was weird. I got channeled by Weird Mouse. We also have $1 from James Reel that says, "I will donate another $1 if anyone on the couch does their best impression of Glover's hideous death scream." Anyone?
I feel like I've already done that several times. I have to wait for him to die again. I'm gonna try to get it right.
We'll get that extra donation from James Reel. We also have a $1 donation from Goofy that says, "The darkness, Sora." Thanks, Goofy.
Thanks, Goofy. So we rolled our marble in a little bit of ice, and that let us just kind of climb up walls we shouldn't be able to climb.
And now I think this is your favorite part of the prehistoric level, Princess Leaf Leaf, the dinosaur.
Okay, that's not my actual favorite part. Although I did want to be really clear with everyone that the Ice Age occurred during what most of us call the Pleistocene, and dinosaurs had already been extinct for about 60 million years before the Pleistocene. But the real favorite part is this Triceratops.
I can't wait.
The music is so good now, though.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, are you telling me this game not only is not physics accurate, but also not historically accurate?
It's slightly not.
Oh my god.
And we
What are these
definitely
devs?
knew back
What are these
then,
devs doing?
I know, right? But
This is why they didn't make Glover 2.
Yep.
This is why. This Triceratops.
Oh my god, wait! That's so good! I don't think I saw that when I watched the run. Wait!
Here's my issue. I think they're coding the Triceratops as a female character by giving her a cheetah print purse. And that does it, okay? That's a gross oversimplification of what it means to be a female Triceratops.
But she's a freaking icon, though. That's a great purse.
Yeah, it is a pretty nice purse. What do you think she keeps in it as a Triceratops?
I don't know enough Triceratops facts to make a joke. Man.
Me either.
There she's
Chat will help us. What does she have in her purse? Or he, or they, you know? Maybe the Glover devs were really progressive.
Purse, yeah. I don't get that vibe from the all-male group of developers.
Sure, yeah.
ABH the Reaper says they have 3 horns. Thank you.
keeps
all we
a
have.
backup horn in the purse.
That's where the 3rd horn is, because I think these only have 2 horns.
Oh, what?
Oh my gosh, that's
Wow,
a huge problem.
We've debunked this.
I hope, if the developers are watching this, you really should put a 3rd horn.
Yeah. I'm sure they still have Google alerts on for Glover.
We did get Runner shares a game fact, but I think we just established that's where the 3rd Triceratops horn is in the purse.
That's a real fact, yeah.
That's a real fact.
That is.
Yeah, you're right. It's hard to say. Is the first wielding Triceratops a good thing or a bad thing? It's right on the line.
Let's see, we also... We've hit several targets, several of our milestones as well, or our incentives. So we're definitely doing the garbage anime review and Dad Sturdily Squeeze Down. Hope everyone's excited for
Excellent.
for those. And we've also hit the dressing up as everyone's favorite bounty hunter for Metroid Dread target there too. So we'll see Tuba Toothpaste in a fun costume.
Nice.
Tuba Toothpaste, that's exactly what I said. What a cool guy. He's wearing cool shades. And just like real T-Rexes, he shoots comets out of his mouth.
Yep.
And has a jetpack. Oh, is that the other violent? Is that the other violent?
Yes, that's my other violent death. I'm like, ooh. Because if you were a kid, you'd be like, that's a cool dinosaur. Oh.
Oh.
He just shoots. Yeah.
I kind of wish we could take his shoes.
I wish that too. Glover could use shoes. I don't think this game was for kids, to be honest.
Yeah. Start playing it now.
So
Okay, now we're on to the best level,
Yeah.
the space level. Although that was a cool dinosaur.
And since we
And what I
didn't
love about
return
this game is oh
no, that's okay. I was just gonna say we get a second ball that we go return now because we didn't bring back the ball after the fear level.
smart.
Yeah. And I think as we run over here is one of the other fun game fact things you noticed, Princess Leaf Leaf, about Glover's anatomy.
Oh yeah, I think Glover has a little tushy.
Oh, definitely.
Don't you think?
Yeah,
Like,
it's got some recoil to it too. Look at him go.
I was looking at my own hand, and I don't have anything there like that looks like that.
You trying to say Glover's
Thanks,
caked
Retail.
up?
Thanks for pointing that out again.
Yeah, wanted to make sure everyone else got to learn about that.
I
Yeah.
thought you were gonna talk about the cute little caterpillar that's like in the corner.
So
Oh,
yeah,
now
on
we're in
this space
space.
level, gravity is different.
cool.
It's lower. There's less gravity here, so we can bounce really high, and we fall slow, just like physics.
Shazam!
Shazam! Oh, it's marble time.
It is.
Get
Get to
that
try that
marble.
again, though.
Oh, that's the acid. Looks like grass because it's the
Ah.
same texture as the grass.
Oh, that's the sound.
Yep.
Give us a donation, James Real. Give us $1 now.
We did it.
Okay, so
at
marble
these
also
craters.
shatters.
These craters are like mechanized somehow. We've got a couple more donations. No glove, no love. Who love glove most? $10.
Oh,
Mickey Mouse.
Oh,
Oh, here. This one's for you. This one's for you, Bag of.
oh, what does it say?
That's for Mickey Mouse. Says, "Hey fellas, did someone mention the door to darkness? Donating 25 more for the epic impressions."
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Mickey. I was hoping I could get you to read it so I wouldn't have to do a Mickey Mouse impression. I don't think I've
I'm
ever
really
done it in life.
I'm really glad that you did it though, because you did a great job.
Thank you. Went better than I thought it would.
And you know, I'm always mentioning the door to darkness personally.
You do bring it up like every time I
Yeah.
see you.
It's kind of like it's probably too much.
Maybe too much? I don't think so.
This is actually a good time for me to mention that I'm sponsored by the Door to Darkness. So I'm actually contractually obligated to do so. Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I kept that from you all until now.
It's a good confession. Right now, this is just grass, even though it looks identical to the
So not acid.
not acid, but they use the same texture.
Oh, we have another donation from Glover himself. Still in here. Says thanks for noticing that I'm caked up. Squats are my favorite workout. That was for $6.90. So thank you for that.
Yeah, Glover.
And also, we got our promised $1 donation from James Real, as promised, a full $1 for that Glover impression. Thank you, James Real.
wonderful.
Oh, we worked hard for that.
Now this is the
You really did.
hardest jump in the game.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see
great.
if we got it. Nope. We have to go off this one like bridge thing so that we can jump or like bounce higher and then fly across this huge gap. But
All right.
the setup is half the battle with this one.
Yeah,
This is why Glover does squats.
that's right. It's gonna pay off.
Yeah,
And even if you take a little longer, this is a great track
it is. Yes.
that we can all just enjoy. Is this Space 3?
Oh, that's money.
There we go. Yes.
Yeah,
We've done it.
he's shown us all he's the best.
This is some technical bouncing.
Yeah, that was difficult.
Oh, I missed some chat. People asking if the Door to Darkness is a conflict with cocoa water. Thought they were
They would ask that.
competitors.
That sounds like the chat.
Yeah. Cocoa water is actually made with 5% darkness. Yeah, that's actually right.
That's my favorite part of cocoa water.
Yeah.
Huh.
Where are you?
I don't
Okay.
know.
All right, there we
That's
go.
cool.
We're back. We're back.
Yeah. Yeah, this other jump is just a little hard to make sometimes, so. But that's what the checkpoint's for.
Yes. Is this the one checkpoint that you're technically supposed to use?
No, so that was back in Pirates 2 after we
Got it.
hit that hidden button.
Got it.
There we go.
Nice. Great Lamash there.
Expert.
Hit that button. Alright, now we're past pretty much all the hard parts.
Sweet.
Get that checkpoint just in case.
Nice.
Alright.
Good bounce. Shazam!
Alright, now we get to see in a minute if we got the boss skip saved. That whole setup back at the very beginning was to skip a middle cutscene here.
Ooh, okay.
It's interesting because this game, it's a British developed game, but this is like one of the most Japanese ways to like resolve conflict ever. Is battling robots.
Oh, it looks like somebody redeemed a hydrate command too, so everybody make sure to drink your water.
Everyone drink their water.
Not Ruthdale though.
No, not now. He's gonna get inside his robot.
Or hydrate now.
Take a quick hydrate.
Yep. Got stepped on. It's not ideal.
Oh.
There we go. Let's see if we got the cutscene skip. We did.
Yeah, nailed it.
So that
So you saved that from earlier, right?
Yes.
That's how that works.
Yep. Now we get to go see Cross Stitch set up his own robot, and then we fight robots.
Why is he so powerful compared to us?
I don't know.
Something about he like jumped in the potion that the wizard
Yeah.
was making in the cutscene at the beginning and like absorbed something.
Got a little bit more magic.
His robot's a little cooler. I mean, they're both cool, but
Oh, this is great.
I love the balls have been such an important commodity this whole game, but now it's just like whatever, throw every ball.
Just throw them out there. And obviously they really damaged a robot
Yep,
because they're magic.
even though he's made of metal.
Got him.
Now we drop some spiders. We'll just let those things
Oh, gross.
attack us. That's fine.
Hate that.
Waste spiders.
And we can't go up anymore. There we go. Alright.
Dude,
So we killed him,
eat him when he's down.
and now we get to watch him fall all the way down.
Oh, good.
Physics.
Yeah.
Is there any strat to like killing him lower? Does he go lower?
Yeah. But this
Okay.
is easier.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All
When
right.
do you call time?
So we have to return the last ball, and as soon as the screen goes black from bringing the ball into the castle is when we call check, please. So it's probably 30 seconds or so.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
So Cross Stitch got thrown off the space station. I sure hope he ends up somewhere nearby.
And it is check, please. All right. That's
Check,
Glover.
please.
Okay,
We've done it.
you've shown them all that you're the best glove.
And then there's this ending cutscene where we save the wizard.
Those are the crystals that were our ball. All our balls. His no hands.
My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best.
Thank you.
That was for you.
I appreciate it.
Oh, that was slick.
Now he's got his hands back. So his hands were in there the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Double thumbs up.
Congratulations.
You-
However,
But congratulations, but you suck. That's a to be honest, I'm a little disappointed in you.
Yeah, exactly.
very
level.
similar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great stream, Ruto.
Yes, thank you everyone for all those amazing donations, and I'm glad I got to share the end of Glover with all the people that didn't believe it existed, including myself.
Now we never have to play it again.
Exactly.
That's right.
All right, well, I think we're good for Tube of Toothpaste.
next year's. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I see. Nothing we need to worry about. It's just this.
Ah. Audio. Audio? We hear you. All right, kiddos. It's been a while. I just want to say happy to see that you're here. It's been a while, about a year now, and I just want to say already to all of you, I am so proud of you and all the good work that we're doing here at Check Please a Palooza. Now to get us started, you know the drill. Got to get my glasses into their reading situation here. And we're gonna crack her open with a good joke just to go. Okay. All right, so we're gonna pretend that we're in a costume competition here, and you know, I went to one a little while ago, and a couple turned up for a fancy dress party. The man was giving the girl a piggyback, and the man's face was painted green, and well, he had a red mask over his eyes. I thought, well, shucks, that's pretty weird. I said, so what did you come as? And he said, I'm one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I said, okay, but what about her, referring to the girl on his back? And he said, that's Michelle. That's Michelle. Because Minnesota's the best state. All right. I know that was a pretty good opener. We've got another one. I saw a man dragging a clam behind him the other day. I thought it was pretty impressive, walking with a pulled muscle like that. And what kind of shoes can frogs wear? Open-toed shoes. And why do trees get emotional in spring? They always feel a little sappy. And anytime I'm driving with my 25 kids, I like to point out what we drive by. Sometimes I say, look, a flock of cows. And one of the kids, or sometimes all the dalesmen, like their legion from the Bible, herd of cows, Dad, herd of cows. And I'll say, of course I've heard of them. There's a flock of them right over there. And sometimes I really like looking at them cows, so I might throw my car into reverse and I'll say, it takes me back. How do you know when your clock is hungry? Goes back 4 seconds. And, you know, last but not least, how do you call someone who isn't a dad that tells jokes? A faux pas. But that's not me. I have 25 children. All right, kiddo, I just want to say, proud of all of you. My Legion crew out there, you are doing amazing work, and gonna send her back off. Wish you all the best of luck and keep doing what you're doing. Bye now.
Hello.
Yo, I'm up next, right? Did I make a mistake?
No, you're good. I put myself on the couch like
You are live.
You know, I have a theory of kind of what it's about. I feel like there's some keywords, but
All right, I think I have to keep my browser in place to keep the stream working. So
okay.
let me know if there's anything going on behind the scenes or anything funny in chat I should know about.
Yeah,
We'll
we're
do.
good on couch audio.
We got good stuff now. Yeah. Kicking
All right.
ass.
Are we ready to go?
I think we're ready to go.
All right, I'm
Dale's
good.
you couldn't hear me before. We got a last minute addition to the couch.
I'm at. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry.
I'm at Chunderfins. I'm going to be running. You have to burn the rope.
I'm my last minute couch edition, Mr. Swaggles.
All right, thanks for being here, fellas. If everything's ready, I'm about to start.
Do it.
All right, here we go. We're starting in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Woo! Got that loading skip.
All right, is audio coming through?
Let me check. Do we have audio with game audio?
Is audio coming through?
Is it just? Yeah, we got it.
Yes.
Good. We don't have a lot of time to diagnose problems here. So this is you have to burn the rope. The idea here is to Oh, sorry. Here we go. Time is when the grinning colossus poofs.
Okay.
Time. That's you have to burn the rope.
Please.
Just for fun, we'll stick around and listen to the credits theme. It's pretty important. It was a short run. I think we have time for it.
I think we have time.
Congratulations.
I understand the name now.
You managed to kill that boss, you see, the grinning colossus. You're the hero we all wish we could be. You made it through the tunnel. Then you grabbed that fire on the wall. You jumped up above him. Then you burned the rope and saved us all. You burned the rope and saved us all. You burned the rope and saved us. Now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn game. We're happy you made it, but how are you gonna spend the rest of this day? Maybe watch a video. Maybe press refresh and start again. Now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn game. We're happy you made it, but how are you gonna spend the rest of this day? Maybe watch a video. Maybe press refresh and start again. Yes, it's over now. We didn't want to make a longer game. This is it, I swear it's true. Ooh. Now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn game. We're happy you made it, but how are you gonna spend the rest of this day? Maybe watch a video. Maybe press refresh and start again.
Amazing.
And that That is, you have to burn the rope. Thank you for joining me.
James, before you go, I do have something to tell you.
Oh yes.
My friend, now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn game.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Let's kick it back and keep this thing going.
All right, everybody. That was a wonderful, wonderful run by our very own Chunderfins. Oh man, I forgot to mute my own stream. That's going to be disorienting as all heck. So let's take a look. We got some more donations in. I'm going to hit refresh here as we are getting to the transition. Let's see. We have $10 from The Door to Darkness, donating $10 to Bag of Takeout from our sponsorship. Thank you, Door to Darkness. I think we might have read this one. James Reel donated $1 and said, as promised, a full $1 for that Glover impression, referencing the horrible, horrible scream. Let's take a look. We have $6.90 from Glover. Thanks for noticing that I'm caked up. Squats are my favorite workout. Again, I'm sorry if some of these are duplicative. I was getting really set up for the Chunderfins run. It was a really difficult thing, so I missed part of the end of the Glover run. And finally, we have Zest Appeal donating $10, saying, "Oh God, that Newgrounds website UI, how incredibly nostalgic." Absolutely. No, I can filter by unread. So there's just one unread. Oh, man. So thanks all for listening to those donations again. So I just want to say that we are at $919.90 towards our ultimate goal, and we've done like 2 runs. It is an absolutely amazing thing. The amazing kind of turnout we've got. Really, y'all should be proud of yourselves, just like our collective dad said. So now if we're ready to go, or at least ready to get going, we have Cooking with Alex up next, another absolute classic incentive that we love to do. I, for one, am really excited to see what he's got cooked up for us today. So whenever you're ready, take it away, Alex.
Hello everyone, this is Doofus. I will be showing you how to make a stew today, and I'm going to do it in a first-person perspective, because all those other cooking shows, you have to watch somebody yap, not from a different perspective, but, most of our cooking is done by the, first-person view, obviously. So, I've got a crock pot in front of me, I've got all of my ingredients out. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by chopping up our veggies. I already pre-washed all of the all of the veggies that I have here. So I'm just going to chop them up, get them in the crock pot. And for stews, I like them chunky. I like them thick, I like them chunky. I'm sure a lot of you are the same as me. You like a nice thick stew. You don't want any sort of tiny anything tiny in there, so. And the type of stew I'm making today is a stew I made a few weeks ago that turned out really good, and so I figured I'd share the recipe with you guys. It is a carne asada stew. I picked up this very good carne asada seasoning from Costco a little while ago and made a stew with it, and it turned out really freaking good. So, and this is pretty easy to make, and it's a crock-pot recipe, so you can make it. I'm making it about, what is it now, 12:30. So this is something you can start around noon, or you can even start it probably at the beginning of the day too. It doesn't really matter when you start a stew, because you just want the meat super tender, and you also want, if you got potatoes in there, you're gonna want those nice and tender too. So yeah. I'm only doing a pound of meat today, but you can do your stew however you feel. If you're making it for a lot of people, probably I'll bump it up from, well, actually, no, that's a pound and a half. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm fired. But yeah, and I pre-scrub these, wash these. I do like leaving the skins on. I don't know, it adds a little bit more heartiness to the whole stew overall. And the green pepper now. Like I said, I like kind of chunkier bits in my stew, so don't need these to be super thin at all. Oh, and I already washed my hands, so nobody yell at me, please, in chat. If you are yelling at me in chat, please don't. I'm a very sensitive boy. Cut up the butt a little bit. I don't know what you guys call the bottom end of a pepper, but I always call it the butt. I don't know, it just makes sense that way. punish myself today. Whew. Yeah, if you're somebody who cuts up onions on a semi-regular basis, you know the pain of the the sting of the onion tears. Oh man, trying to do this as quickly as possible so I don't suffer longer than I should. Well, and if you look, I'm not really breaking apart the onions too, because they'll just come apart on their own in the stew as well. So I'm not super worried about, you know, any of the them being a little bit stuck together at the moment. Oh. All right, I'm gonna clean this real quick just so the burn goes away. Wow. Okay. Now that it's been cleaned off. Oh man, it's making my nose run too. I'm gonna chop up these tomatoes. These tomatoes actually were grown in our garden this year. We've got a decent haul of tomatoes this year, which we normally don't get a very good amount of tomatoes, but this year was really nice. These tomatoes will just pretty much melt in the stew, which is great. So you get a lot of the flavor. Oh yeah, that part's a little bit. Yeah, we'll put that off to the side. These pretty much will melt down. You'll see the skins floating in there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I might need to sharpen my knife here. I don't know if you can see, I do have a couple of cans of beans, and I was going to also add a thing of frozen corn to the stew as well. Alright. Maybe a couple more tomatoes. Let's see. Yeah, this one's pretty good. You can use, I'm not sure what, I don't know why I wanted to say style, but what breed of tomato this is. I think these might be mini, like beef steaks maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but you can also use canned tomatoes and stuff like that. So I'm not like a food purist that, you know, everything has to be pure, has to be fresh. Sometimes you just want to get something done. You know, that's all right. That's okay. All right. And I like lots of garlic. I don't know about you guys, but I like lots of garlic. Keeps vampires away. Also, just tastes really fucking good. So. And everyone's least favorite part of garlic is getting the paper off. So flat end of the knife, or flat side of the knife, you can just press it down and that gets the paper off pretty dang well. Hand off there. Oop. Garlic press. A little bit older. I need to look at getting a new one, but it seems like you're over there right now. Paper. Go away. Away with you, paper. Now, I get overloaded the garlic press here, but I can do cha. Ooh. Getting a nice press. And this stuff will just melt. The garlic will just melt into the stew when you crush it like this. Press it. Let's just try to make sure I get up every little bit. Oop. Still a couple pieces to work up about. Ooh. Oh geez. Alright. For the beef. Knife anymore. Beef stew meat. Oh, almost got it all out. Perfect. Always wash your hands after handling raw meat, because you do not want to cross-contaminate things. So. So I got our beef in there, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a little bread flour, and I prefer bread flour. You can use all-purpose flour, but I just prefer bread flour because it adds a little more texture, feels a little heartier in my mind. So no judgments on what you use, but probably, yeah, that's a decent amount. So we'll use some tongs to, kind of toss everything together. And for this, because it's carne asada, I'm using this Spanglish Asadero carne asada seasoning I picked up at Costco. So a little bit with the meat. Continue to toss, because you kind of want to get a decently even coating on everything. I may need a little bit more flour, but I see some at the bottom that, is gonna. But how this is looking, actually, this is looking pretty good. So, that's pretty good. I would say B+. Give myself a B+ on that. But you're gonna want to go over to your stove. A little bit of oil. I just need it to heat up real quick. But I can get some of the first pieces in here. You kind of don't want them all to be the same, you know, too close, too clumped up together. I want it spread out a little bit just so they can have a little room to crisp, and you don't want to do too much at once. Otherwise, it'll take longer to brown everything. And I'm just getting everything brown. There's no need to, you know, overdo it and like fully cook the beef. You just need to get a little brown on all the sides, and then it sitting in the crock pot will do the rest of the work for you. While the beef's cooking, I'm gonna be making some stock, a mix of veggie and beef stock, using these Better Than bouillon. So I just gotta heat up some water while the meat's cooking. And I'm just gonna heat it in the microwave real quick. Alright, you can hear the meat starting to cook here. I'll let it do its thing. And you may be asking yourself why I'm doing both veggie and beef stock. It just adds more. It's a good combination. It adds a little bit more. Alrighty, the beef is cooking. Alright, I want to get it a little bit crispier than this. If you can see these guys, I've got. Oh yeah, the guy in the middle here is kind of more what we're looking for. This guy right here. It's got a nice browning on it. But I'm making a stew because it is, I don't know, the fall is stew weather, and you know, everyone likes a nice hearty stew when it's cold outside. You know, the leaves are starting to change. You know, pumpkin spice lattes are back at Starbucks, so you just, you know, there are just some things that you just want. And I used a little olive oil. I don't know if I mentioned what oil I used sprayed in here, but I used a little olive oil to kind of start everything going. I'm realizing now that I might not be able to use the audio from this because the microwave's going at the same time, so... Okay, that water's nice and hot. Alright, so I'm gonna make my stock here with the boiling water. I mean, it's not quite boiling, but it is quite hot, so stir that and make sure that I put the right lid on the right. Give this a good, give that a good stir, and then we'll get the veggie bouillon, however it's pronounced. Alrighty. That's nice and blended together, and we'll go and head and pour this in with this. Oh, I didn't fully get. Oh well, it'll mix together while it's in there. So not a whole lot to worry about. And I will turn that on now. Ooh. Meat is looking mighty fine right now. Yeah, it is a little burnt, so I do have this on a little high, but I don't mind it. I know the folks in my household do prefer stuff a little bit on the crispy side. You know, that might not be as healthy for you, but you know, it's still good. It's still tasty, it's still good. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna turn this down a little bit, I think. That's just one long piece. Long piece. Alright. Let's turn down a bit. Continue cooking the meat. We got our broth ready. I also add, this is me, I add a little bit, so probably about a quarter cup of lime juice to the mixture. Because it's good. It adds just a little bit, it adds a little bit to it. The lime will add a little bit to the stew itself. Alright, the last of the beef almost fully ready. Yeah, definitely got a little crisp, but that's okay. You do want it like kind of this nice almost golden brown color, at the very least for browning meat. So we're gonna put the last of this in the crock pot here, and there's some little bits left over here. What I'm gonna do is deglaze. I'm just gonna use some water to deglaze the kid. Just steamy. Trying to glaze this a little bit. Grab a spatula, because spatulas are better for deglazing. Oop. I might need a little more water than this, but just get some of that extra flavor. Add that to our stew. Alrighty, now I've got everything in there. Let's grab a big old spoon to stir it, mix it together a little bit. So I did season the meat. We do need to season the rest of the stew though. Yeah, I got this bad boy packed, but that's okay. We'll get some liquid. The tomatoes will shrink and we'll get some liquid from that, but adding some more of the carne asada seasoning. And might look like a lot, but this will be perfectly fine. Try and mix it all together, and then we'll be back in a little while to add in the last little bits for our stew, namely beans and corn. You want to put beans and corn in approximately half an hour to an hour beforehand, just so they get cooked thoroughly, but also they don't get too mushy. So we'll see you back in a little while. Alrighty, it's several hours later at this point, so I've already rinsed the beans, put them in the stew, and then we'll add corn. I'm just using one of the frozen packs of corn. Oh my gosh. If I need, nope, I need scissors. So there's no little tear line. It says tear here, but, oh, there it is. Alrighty. Here's the corn. And that, oh, almost all of it. Okay, I think this is pretty dang close to full. Try and mix these up a little bit. Alrighty. Then we'll check back in an hour, and then it should be fully ready to consume. So it's been a few hours, so let's take a look. Looks really good. I always want to test the potatoes, make sure that they're cooked all the way through. Perfect. That is nice and cooked. Alrighty, so this was my stew, my carne asada stew. So thanks for watching, and we'll get back to Check Please.
Alrighty, everyone. Let me. Thank you so much to everyone for being okay with audio issues. We're trying our best here. The hamsters are trying to spin on the wheel real quick, but they are having a hard time. But we did hit a milestone over the cooking video. We are over $1,000 at this point. So thank you so much, everyone who is donating and watching. Let's see, we've got Mega Man X coming up next by our very own Dalesman DM. So we'll get him set in a second, in within the next minute or so. But let me read out a couple of donations that we got in the meantime. So let's see, we've got a 20-minute donation from Flash Cry, or $20 donation from Flash Cry Samurai, saying, I can't not donate to a Flash game, even if I blinked and missed it. We've got $25 from Grinning Colossus, saying, you've killed me. We've got $10 donation from Captain X Hampton, with no comment. We got another donation, Bench, aka Little Tuba, for $25 27 minutes ago. Great work, everyone. Stew the stew. And then we've got a $1 donation from Carl Weathers, saying, you got a stew going. So thank you all so much for the donations. We are over $1,000 now, so thank you so much. I'll be throwing it over here to our Dalesman DM here in 1 second.
Check, please.
Less than 50 button presses per second.
Game capture, come on. Get the game up. Oh my god. Now my game's not up. So I can share with you guys, Mega Man, but it's not showing up on my OBS. There it is. Oh, thank God. I have no idea what causes it to click over. So the fact that it just disappeared was the worst.
It knows. It knows what's going on.
It knows what's going on.
It wants to. It wants to make you panic.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, we're live.
We're live.
Oh, we're live? Oh,
We
dang.
are
Whoa.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Mega Man X, this game that is really, really hard. I've got some wonderful people on the couch.
I'm at Chunderfens.
And I'm at Bag of Takeout.
So, I say, without further ado, we should get started on this wonderful game. Let's count us in. 3, 2,
3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit.
1.
Oh.
It went away from me. 1. There we go.
1.
Classic. Always happens.
All right. And Couch, because we had just a little bit of trouble right before we started. You guys can see my stream on time okay?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. So this is a game that has haunted my childhood for long stretches of time. I've never managed to beat it casually. I just basically thought it wasn't doable. Dang it. And then actually recently at a Chunderfins concert, they opened for Bit Brigade, who played this in the background as the speedrun, like a music-themed speedrun, essentially. And it really inspired me to pick this back up, because I was not sure what game I wanted to do for Check Please. And it was really wonderful. Just to go back to this game that has haunted my childhood and have it haunt my adulthood.
Yeah, I remember we, tried for hours and hours, day after day, as what was that, middle school, high school, trying to beat this game.
Yep.
That guy at that concert made it look easy.
Yeah, and I thought, oh, this is way easier than I thought it would be. And it's like, no, it's still really hard.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, this is kind of a sedate area because I don't have the main movement tech that I'll be using for the rest of the run until we get to the first actual Maverick level. This is scary.
Yeah, you're good. You're chilling. Yeah, you might be wondering, it's taking some damage. Why didn't he pick up any health? You actually don't want to pick up any health at this part because there's a boss coming up, and try as you might, you can't actually beat him. Sorry for the spoiler.
Yeah, Vile, who is come on, who sucks. I mean, his name's Vile. Woo! Oh shoot! This is a great start to the level. Great start to the run.
All good.
So, you're supposed to die, just not there. I'm a little off my game right now, but it's all good. Okay. Like we said, struggling to speedrun like I struggle to breathe. Come on.
That's the theme of this check, please.
Hit me a little bit.
Did you all play this on the Super Nintendo?
Yeah.
We did,
okay.
Yes.
Because I played it on PC, and I don't know how I got that copy, but I remember getting it at a flea market or something.
I had the PC
I didn't even know
version
this
at
came
home.
out. Oh.
Yeah, but I had a weird PC controller that I played it on. It was a very tactile memory.
I played it on keyboard.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
My mom has a hilarious story of come on, there we go. Of waiting to going to be late to pick up my brother from first grade or something, because I was trying to beat Chill Penguin.
Not very chill, you.
I literally, when I started playing this game, I texted my mom and I was like, "Do you remember playing Mega Man XL? Do you remember anything about that?" And she goes, "Oh shoot, Chill Penguin?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That's amazing.
Love that.
Man, Zero is so cool.
Zero is so
Why
cool.
is Zero so cool? I remember playing this and I want to play it as that guy. I don't care about Mega Man.
Okay, so first, speaking of Chill Penguin, the first Maverick we are going after is going to be Chill Penguin. So you get these cool little levels and cool little intro vignettes of these robots we're going to go after. And if you've played Mega Man any Mega Man game before, especially the classic ones, you know that one of the gimmicks of this game is that you get their weapon after you beat them, and that weapon is usually super effective against one of the other bosses that you'll fight. So I want to do a fun thing with the chat and say, so after Chill Penguin... Actually, I do want health. I keep thinking that I don't need health, and I'm like, no, this is a level I do need health. I don't say no to health, I should say. So after the second level, I will be going to the... Stupid bat. I will be going to the level that is most effective for the weapon I just got. So see if you can guess in the chat which level I'm going to next. Because they make no sense.
It'll be really easy.
Yeah, it'll be really easy. I take that back. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, of course. just as they designed. All right,
Okay.
we're grabbing one power up here. In this game, these are kind of spread around. Not usually in this accessible of locations. This one's the easiest one to get. But we're gonna get the boots, which is gonna let us, first of all, have some sick little silver shoes going on. There it is. But the key point is
We can dash.
now we can dash, and that's how speedruns are made.
Yeah, basically it makes this possible. The run is now online.
And you can get a helmet, you can get some body armor, and is there a fourth one?
There's a gun. You can supercharge
A
your
literal gun.
a literal gun. There is actually
sure to-
a secret fifth one. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, be sure to donate if you two thought that saw blade on that bird's head was a turban when you were a child.
I thought it was a mohawk.
Oh, that makes sense too.
That's kind of what I thought too, I think.
Okay. There's actually a secret fifth one. If you get everything, and then I'll point it out when we get there, and go do a really specific thing in a specific level, you can get a Hadoken, like from Street Fighter.
That's right. Come on, chill Pinguino.
Come on, chill Penguino. So we basically want him to do that dash the entire time, because it's
If we can
really
help it.
safe. We don't want him to jump at us. We don't want him to
Or
do
make
the
penguins.
yeah, make more penguins. The worst thing he could do is make more penguins or jump at us. And then start shooting ice at them. All right. Oh, this is sudden. Okay, there we go.
That's how it's done. Nice job, Ian.
Oh, that was a nice chill penguin. So because
Kill
it,
that
That's
penguin.
pretty chill.
yeah, pretty chill. And if he makes the ice clones and then starts like shooting ice at them, he just slowly chips away. It takes more time than it should. Bing. All right. So now that we have the ice blaster, we are of course going to go to Flame Mammoth. No, we're going to go to Storm Eagle next.
That's right. Who's not actually weak to ice, but it's helping us for
He's just
for
easy.
later. Yeah. Also, I think my favorite track is Storm
Oh,
Eagle.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a good one.
This is a bop.
I would put this forth as best soundtrack on Check Please. However, Expedition 33 is also in here, so
It's so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of safety here. I don't need this, but, you know, just a little bit more maximum health.
Uh-oh.
And choosing to die instead. Oh, man.
all good.
Marathon luck.
You wrote down that password, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 311-2148-228.
That's the real speed run.
I laughed and I missed
Actually-
that jump.
I have a quick Mega Man X fact.
Ooh.
God
dang it.
So the composer for Mega Man X is Setsuo Yamamoto, and he brought the completed soundtrack into like the studio, and the director said, "Holy shit,
That's real. That happened.
that actually happened!" Yeah.
So this run has a lot of areas I can really easily screw up and instantly. This run has a lot of them too, but this area has a lot of things I can screw up and like instantly die on. So I've already died once. I have to be just a smidge more careful than I normally would be.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, we've got 5 gift subs in the chat from Deuce X Godzilla.
Whoa.
Thank you for the gift subs. Friendly reminder, all the subs, everything, bits, anything, we're gonna also send the way of Girls Who Code. So thank you for supporting the stream. And said, let's kick some ice also.
Nice. Okay.
We do have a few donations.
Ooh, let's do it.
Let's see. $25 from Winston P. Hurts to Vomit. It says, I love these Riley art packs. Donate now. Yes.
Yes.
The Riley art packs are some of the prizes available now. Be sure to donate. Add to those. I also have $1 from Chill Penguin that says, "You've killed me."
Good.
To which we say, good. Yeah.
Dang it. Oh, man.
Ooh, one dive though. That's good.
That's really good. Okay.
Nice. That's how it's done.
Just come on down. Come on down. Don't barf up your children. Come on down. There we go. This is what we like to see. That's not what we like to see. Oh my god, dude. This is a really mean Storm Eagle right now. Oh my
He heard you when you said, we did this because he's easy.
Yeah, right?
Took that personally.
Yeah, he really took that personally. So, in practice last night, he just stood there. He just kept doing his like storm blast that he can just keep shooting him through. Took like a third of the time it took for this one. Okay, so now we've got ice and we've got wind. You know what that means? We're going to Spark Mandrill.
That's right.
So with Spark Mandrill, oh, good.
I was gonna say my petition for the coolest names, Maverick.
100%. He's second only to Boomer Quanger.
Oh, how could I possibly forget a Boomer Twanger? Okay, Boomer.
They're all animals, like the famous Boomer Quanger. So,
sorry, what were you gonna say?
So the other thing that this game does that's really cool is when you beat certain levels before others, it'll change the topography of the level you're going to. So, for example, the area we went through just didn't have much going for it. Like, it was just some tubes and some, you saw some broken stuff. The idea is Storm Eagle's ship crashed into this area, meaning that it like nullifies some like ambient damage you can take potentially. By just walking around. It's so much fun. Also, this guy, you just take away one of his attacks by going to Storm Eagle first. Otherwise, he wanders around and like shoots lightning down. And now you'll just see he does that little poof. That's supposed to be lightning. Oh, crap. That's supposed to be lightning that does...
We took it away from him.
Yep.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's really
these games are these games are clever. I love it.
So, Spark Mandrill story. Did anybody ever watch that old the Saturday morning cartoon show that's Mega Man?
No.
I wish I did.
I think it's only me. It's not good. In fact, it's quite bad. But there was an episode that I saw as a kid where, for like no particular reason, like Vile and Spark Mandrill come from the future and start messing things up. And because they're robots from the future and like the way technology, advances, they just start wrecking shop. Like, they are just completely unstoppable. And then Mega Man X shows up and just starts shooting everything. Like, he's like, I'm a hero, but then just starts like, he is just collateral damage man, basically.
Why'd they do that?
I have no idea. And they don't address it. They address it once. They're like, whoa, dude, slow down. But it was like such a delight to me as a kid because Mega Man X, I think, was my first Mega Man game. So suddenly them being too. Like, boom, here's Spark Mandrill was like, oh, dang. Okay, this is really dicey because I'm one hit away from death. You're saying, oh, this looks like it's easy. He can whip out some like electric balls very fast.
He's pissed at you. I think he just flipped you off.
I think he did.
I think he did, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Got him.
Woo!
Nicely done.
Okay. So now we've got lightning. What might lightning be weak to? Like, what might be weak to lightning? An octopus? A quanger? A chameleon? Who knows?
Probably a quanger, right?
Probably a quanger is what I think.
I would think so.
Nope. Armadillo.
Insane it's not the quanger.
So Armored Armadillo is like my favorite level in this whole thing. This level is so much fun.
Ah, music's so good.
So much of the level is this. Just like hanging out.
Good minecart level.
Yep.
Every game needs one.
keep getting stuck on stuff I don't usually get stuck on.
That's called marathon.
Yep. Ouch. I usually jump over that guy.
Pretty smooth flying, Fox.
Okay. And we go to this one. Boink, 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 boink.
God, it feels good to just kill these guys.
It's so satisfying.
Ooh.
And there we go. That guy's an instant kill if you
Nice.
touch him at all.
Gotta stay ahead of him.
Just a little.
Oh, you are gonna get stuck. Yeah,
It's so not out of my way. Like, it's so right there.
That makes sense.
Okay, so you make this huge. So if you once you have every power up in the game, including all heart pieces, all extra tanks, all weapons, all upgrades, you have to come up here, grab this health thing, and then yeet yourself off the cliff 4 times, and then on the 5th time, and you have to have full health when you get yourself up on that cliff. Dr. Light will be up there with a gi, and he teaches you how to do the Hadoken. Which
So
is
cool.
amazing. Okay, come on, let's be nice to me. Be nice to me.
TVD logo.
Oh my god, dude. He can either do that like once or about as long as he's done that. Excuse you.
Yeah, what the hell?
But now he doesn't have his arm where you can actually hurt him while he's being the DVD logo. All right.
Got him. Nicely done.
Ooh. Some decent middle placement, too. A little closer.
A little bit closer, yeah. I keep forgetting to do that every time. I'm like, we're good.
Yeah. So when you end the level of Mega Man, he runs into the center before he gets, zoinked out of there. So it's a good strat to get as close as possible once you've killed the boss.
Okay.
Did you write down the password?
I did. 3122846. Now, Orb is good against Octopus.
Octopus. That's right, everyone.
Very good. Un pulpo. So, this is my least favorite level of everything. I hate this level. So, I might be a little more quiet during it, so good time for donations or banter or anything.
This is the level when me and Ian would play this in high school, middle school, whenever that was. Like, me and our other friend would just make Ian play this whole level. We did not want to touch this one.
Hell yeah.
It sucks.
We do have one donation from Mr. Freeze, Arnie's version. Does anybody do a good Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I don't
James,
do a good one.
You're famous for your amazing Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation.
You're right. He says, "I want a nice guy, that Chil Penguino. It's nice to see all these games from my chilly childhood get demolished."
Super good.
Thank you.
No, the frame rate. Oh, yes, keep spawning stuff. Come on.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
That is the nicest he's ever been to me. Otherwise, he just does this annoying push-pull and those spikes are instant death. They are not a little bit of death. Woo! They are instant death.
Love it. We hate instant death.
Yeah, seriously. Where are you? Where are you?
Now we gotta fight Snake.
Damn it. There you go. Yes, go. That's odd. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
You can usually
First
kill
try.
him in just one, but 2's not bad at all.
Two. I mean, I understand why this level sucks. Too many bosses. That's kind of rough.
And then,
but that was pretty smooth.
That was
honestly.
pretty smooth. But now I've got to beat Launch Octopus, who is the worst.
But you have the power of Orb on your side.
I have the power of Orb on my side. But this guy is sassy.
We get some Orb.
He sasses you.
Get some Orbs in the chat. Oh, he does. He says you're going down.
Don't do that. Yes, keep doing this. I will win this race.
Good.
Oh shit! Oh, this is.
Oh no.
This is devastating. Because I don't have any
Oh,
ammo.
now what?
Oh boy.
Huh.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, I've practiced this.
This is actually the strat. This is part of the strat.
Oh no,
good.
this is so bad. And he's being a jerk by... Dang it.
Everybody knows Storm Eagle's actually the best.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he is invincible during that. Oh. This is so slow.
It's tough with no orb.
Is this doing more damage? I'm also taking a lot
doing
more
like
damage.
it's doing like one more bar, I'd say.
Oh man. It's also giving me a whole lot less protection.
Yeah.
Huh.
What's the save state situation?
There isn't one for this. Crud. And you
write
can't.
down that password.
I should have written down that password. You can't even exit the level because the exit level button doesn't work. I don't know why. If it's my emulator or something, I have to. Oh man, what a run killer! I have to just die to him one more time and then redo the whole level. The tragedy! The tragedy! Well, what the? Ew. I didn't know he could do that.
I didn't like that.
I didn't like that at all.
That.
Okay.
This is the run.
This is the run. I haven't had a hard reset like that on one of the initial 8 Mavericks in a long time. Oh, absolutely heartbreaking.
We got an exciting run on our hands now.
Yeah, we do. Do we have any donations, or is everyone just too horrified?
No, we got
some
one. We got one from Deuce X Godzilla for $25 that says Shamu.
Shamu.
Thank you, Deus Ex Godzilla.
Come on.
It is one mean octopus, Princess Leaf Leaf is so right.
Duke. Not as fast on this one, but I don't trust the next one to not, like, try to ruin me in the worst possible way. I'm choking.
Damn.
I'm choking so hard.
You're fine. You're doing great.
Except I have to do that mini boss again. If I had gotten like 10 more feet, I would have had to do that.
Whew.
Yeah, that was.
I clenched.
This guy doesn't like spikes.
Yeah. You'd think that those shoes we got would protect us from spikes.
That'd be like an amazing upgrade, just to be like, oh, you don't have to worry about this anymore. But no, get rocked.
It's not a Metroidvania. Nice.
Please give me health. That was a little insulting. That was weird. Okay, so yeah, now this guy shows up, and now he's just gonna inhale me.
He's slurping.
Doing a suck?
He's doing a suck. Oh, thank God.
Yes. Yes. Health.
Like to see.
And ammo for the mini
Ammo.
boss.
I really like to
next.
see.
Let's see if I can dodge all the. Yep, here we go. No.
Ooh, nice. No.
He just grabbed me. It's like, absolutely not, sir. Okay. Where is he?
Snake.
God, I love that sound.
That's so good. Scratches part of your brain.
Yeah.
Could use a little more health.
All right, we're back at it.
Okay, we're going to take what the historians call a tactical death right here, so I can come back to him with full health. Because if I could try beating him right now, but if I run out of ammo, you know, you saw what happened last time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
First try, yeah.
25 minutes? Holy moly, this is like catastrophically bad. Okay, but we're going to pull it out, because no other choice. And then,
Ooh, don't you mean tentacool retreat?
Tentacool.
Love that.
Thank you. Thank you, DXX. Godzilla.
Be a little more judicious with my orbs. He's at least being nice and not going invincible a lot. That was my fault. Okay, see, that's how it should look. You know, ignore the last conservatively 8 minutes of the game.
Hey, Princess Leafly's got it right. We get extra entertainment.
There we go. I'm just
We get to
sitting-
listen to the music more.
All right. Now, we get missiles. What's weak against missiles? That's right. A quanger.
Quangers.
Right, right. I always forget that.
Boomer quanger.
This is also a good track.
Mm-hmm. There's like no low cards in this deck.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I know what a quanger is. Do you guys know what a quanger is?
Of course. If you know what a quanger is, put it in the chat.
It's just a little test. I know what a quanger is.
Real heads know.
Obviously. Obviously, you know.
Nice.
That's really embarrassing. Quigley doesn't know what a quanger is.
Oh man. The public school system. This is why we need to fund Girls Who Code, so we can tell our... Oh no, it was... yes!
Holy crap. Oh my
I
god.
was laughing too much to try to avoid the instant death, and the universe gave me a gimme.
Holy hell.
Incredible.
We got an exciting run on our hands here.
What the? That's what we call panic right there. So I was like, no, I missed it. No, I didn't. No, I missed it. No, I didn't.
Oh, they freaking respawn when you go off the screen?
Yes,
So-
they do. That was a stream hitch. Not going to blame it on that, because that was like definitely the worst time for that. There's been plenty of other times where it's been my fault. The one time I will blame it on the stream is when it's actually the stream's fault.
You get at least one.
I get at least one.
Yeah.
That was it.
Now, JXX Godzilla is saying, is a quanger like a quesadilla? That's right.
That's exactly right.
Boomer quesadilla. It's made with... I don't know what it's made with. Something not tasty. Whoops. Ah. Amateur hour over here.
We got a solid $1 donation from Launch Octopus.
Oh, what did that jerk say?
I've squidnapped your run!
He has,
Wow.
the bastard. All right. All right, team. Can we do Boomer Quanger without getting hit? Oh.
I think so.
Oh.
What's that 0 next to your lives mean?
Is Is there room to take a? I don't know.
Come back. I need help.
Tactical. I believe this is the run.
This is the run. This is
Simply don't get hit by this guy. Yeah.
Yeah, right? This is I'm gonna have to do a manip here.
Oh yeah.
So hang on 1 second. Hang on
I've
one
seen this
second.
one.
Hang on one second.
I've seen it.
All right. So I did not have to do that manip. I had to.
I've seen that manip before. It's really good.
This is a real speed run, not that fake shit you get over at GDQ.
That's right.
Watch me somehow not take damage during this run now. Okay, no, I'd have been dead. So if you're really good, you can manip him into only doing that like lean down and headbutt attack. I could never get that manip to work.
Damn, that went good. You barely needed those strategies.
Ding!
Beat the hell out of that.
You're right in the center.
Okay, and now what is weak against a quanger? That's right, a chameleon.
That's right. Sting chameleon.
They hate quesadillas.
This is a very fun level and a very fun boss. I really like Sting Chameleon.
This is a good one.
And he also gives you, like, the most important power. Okay. For, like, the rest of the run.
That's right, yeah. Once we get this one, we have some slight invulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
Which helps us get through a lot. So if you would have gone up there, that's where you get the armor, if I recall correctly.
You are 100% correct. It is just very, very time-consuming because that mini-boss has, like, a gazillion health.
Yeah, I remember that.
Even with the Quanger. And also, he takes your Quanger ammo because he's weak to Quanger.
Oh.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Let's pick up a life.
No, these aren't trees. These are robot trees.
Very important
right.
distinction.
All of these are cell phone towers.
Oh, shit. We're doing all the safety strats.
I think it's warranted. We get some good safety. These bosses are really playing with us.
Yeah, seriously. Let's see
this is
how
gonna be great.
Let's see how Sting Chameleon's gonna ruin my day now, because normally he's not a problem. All right. Oh shit, he's right there, like some sort of invisible lizard.
That's right. Invisilizard.
Dang it! Off timing.
Oh yeah, we're looking creamy.
Oh god, it feels good.
There we go. Okay, so
Got him.
one
Nice.
ever so slight hiccup, and that's fine. And dead center.
Dead center.
All right, and the only thing left is Flame Mammoth. So everyone put in the chat what you think Flame Mammoth is weak to. It's not the Chameleon. I will tell you that. Discoy. Okay. We got this. This guy's level goes from, like, the worst to the easiest when you fought Chill Penguin. Anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah, because this is all magma normally, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
James, you were saying something before I interrupted you?
Quigley in chat saying, "Big man at the rim."
Big man at the rim.
That's Flame Mammoth for you.
All the safeties.
ASX Godzilla says, I think his weakness is jorts, second only to jeggings.
Yep. 100%. Okay. If you guessed that the fire guy is weak to orb, you're wrong. It's wind.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
You think that wind would make the fire stronger?
You really would. Thank you for jumping into my wind, because I wasn't sure he was going to get hit otherwise.
You just step in that pile of poop?
Yep. It's burning poop if he burns
disgusting.
it.
That's why I got the boot upgrade earlier.
Yes. That's less gross.
There we go. Flame Mammoth.
Nicely done.
Definitely one of the easier bosses. Nowhere near the center. Well, apparently it counts the center right there. Right at the center. Okay, so I beat all 8 Mavericks. You must think I'm near the end of the game. I love you for thinking that.
Remember that password?
And 0.
Gotta talk to our boyfriend. I see you. That's it.
Okay.
He's so cool.
Now we're going after the Sigma.
He's pretty Sigma.
He's so fucking awesome. I love him just as much as Princess Leaf hates Glover.
Wow. That's pretty high praise.
That's intense. Hey, buddy.
Hey, pal.
Hey, buddy, again.
All right, let's see some wall strats.
Dang it. There we go.
Look good.
Jumps will work.
Wall jumps always work. There they are.
That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's the worst case scenario.
Even the wall kicks, they will work.
Back at 0.
Strategic death?
Strategic death. And I think it's going to be fastest just to, like, hurl myself off a cliff. Oh, maybe these guys are good. These guys who, for whatever reason, always look like a kiddie pool to me. They
do look like a kiddie pool. You're
they
correct.
do. They really do. Like, because they make ones that are like turtles.
Yeah.
Kinda.
This is the most nightmare run. Oh, God, you have to laugh. I can't believe there was just a tiny bullet that knocked me off.
That guy was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ruin his day.
Yeah. Shit.
Shoot. Nice. All right, wall kicks will work this time.
I am watching. Nice try.
Yeah,
Nice. Thinks he's so smart.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's smart until they get a tornado to the face. Okay.
Wait, when we have a minute, Devil's Tenor in chat has an extremely good story.
Ooh, yes, let's do it, because we got just like a mini cutscene here that we don't need to see.
Okay, Devil's Tenor says, I remember writing up My Hero Is paragraph in elementary school about how Mega Man was my hero. I was told to choose someone quote-unquote real, true failure of the public school system.
Devastating.
Absolutely wonderful. Oh no, it's 0. Let our boyfriend go.
Please. He's too cool.
I'm strong now.
How I hate this thing.
There we go. Oh no, I died again. Oh, this is the worst run.
This guy. He's the worst guy.
He could have gotten out the whole time.
He could have. He was biding his time. No! Oh!
This guy's gonna get
So
orbed
brave.
so hard.
Brave sacrifice.
It was a brave sacrifice.
Shing.
Probably never see him again.
It's the boots. That's the only thing that's really different from the first time. Like, we have a lot more weapons, but the only real upgrade we've got are the boots.
Get this guy.
Orb him.
Shoot. There we go.
Yeah.
Got him.
You have to stay close to
Yeah,
him, which
okay.
is really unintuitive. If you stay far away, he just charges you constantly, and he does a lot of damage when you touch him. He just, like, rushes at you. Oh, he's
One
fine.
of the best boyfriend.
Yes.
Sad.
All right.
Up.
And now he gives us his gun. And now we're going to use it to not shoot, but to not shoot. Dang it. It's dash.
That lets us be invisible.
Mm-hmm. I need it again.
Invincible.
Okay, we got a pretty good donation from Sigma.
Ooh. What's that jerk saying?
Sigma says, on that me mail grind set I see, Dalesman DM.
Oh, we got the quanger again. Get quanged.
Looks delicious.
Yeah, it's actually your favorite food, isn't it, right?
It's the only thing you can eat, yeah.
The only thing?
On the quesadilla diet.
The queso diet.
All right. And now, once again... Oh, mistimed that horribly. Dang it. Took a shot for no reason. Okay, so... We've got... I'm going to try this real quick, but then we're going to do probably the arachnophobia skip. Because... Oh, for... Really? Starting with the babies. This is so hard.
Where's he gonna
over
go?
Here? Yes. Ooh. Okay. Over here? Nope. Yes.
Oh, you're so good. Let's go.
Nope. It's there we go. There we go. You know what? We're gonna. We got this. We got this. Just doing some of the nips.
That was well timed.
Yes, it was. Stop doing that. What the?
I've never seen that before.
Okay, we might have to do the skip after all. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that thing's a jerk.
I think this thing is so awful. So we are just going to give me 1 second. It's a really cool skip you can do. Okay, okay. We're just gonna. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I think it like freezes the game, right?
Yeah, it does. I'm trying to load a position in the game. Oh, there we go. Okay. So if I did this right, I should have all the upgrades.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Including,
what?
And the Hadouken.
A lot of speedrunners are too cowardly to employ this strategy.
Yeah, the arachnophobia skip.
Yeah.
I literally did it legit like yesterday and was like, maybe I don't have to do the arachnophobia skip joke.
Alas.
So we've seen a legit run today. We've seen another legit run. Get ready for the joke run. That's me.
This is
It's a beautiful run.
No, I was gonna say that this is genuinely the second best Mega Man X speedrun I've ever seen. This is still mesmerizing to me.
It might be faster just to shoot him normally, but it's safer just to do this. And this
I like
run, we are
him.
all about safety.
I like
gotta make these
him getting engulfed in the flames.
Yeah, we gotta make these Mavericks suffer. Also, I'd love for everyone to know that we are currently at $1,069.80.
Nice.
Raised towards our goal. We're almost halfway to our goal.
No, I don't want to be in here.
Get me out!
No, why don't you want to be in there? Those things are cool.
Because usually you just get hit a lot more easily.
Oh,
Get out
yeah,
of
I
here.
guess that's not as cool.
Any more donations? Over the sound of my wailing?
Take a look. I don't think so. Nope.
No worries. Okay. Now we got Birdman. And last time we did not have the power of Chameleon to fight him, but now we do. Oh my god, he's being so nice.
Check, please.
Finally, someone's not being a jerk.
Good birdie.
There we go.
Got him.
Got him.
He also has a Buster Cannon.
Mm-hmm. Copycat.
Yeah, what the heck?
Says I, the guy who takes powers from people.
That's different.
That was close.
Now, you can only do the invincibility thing once you have Zero's Buster, right?
Correct. It is the purple blast of the other ones. Oh, shoot. I'm actually a lot lower on Sting than I usually am. Should be fine. Let's see if this guy decides to cooperate and be nice. No, I don't want that eye. I said I don't want it. Oh. Those spikes down there do not damage you. They kill you.
Yeah, I kind of assumed.
God.
Does this thing not take damage?
Nope, not yet. You have to kill the eyes first.
Ah.
The eyes have it. Oh, okay. Ooh, wow. Okay.
The DVD logos in this game.
Here we go.
It's a great
There we
game
go.
if you like DVD logos. Oh, come on. Whoa, that was a hitch I didn't like. Okay. Whew. DVD
Nice.
logo cleared.
Nice.
Sigma just like putting his little logo on everything.
Mm-hmm. The guy's a huge jerk. Okay, do you remember that
Wow.
that password,
That was
James?
2661. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, perfect.
Boom, 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 boom.
Who runs the check please account? Who's fact checking us right now?
Wow, looks like Mega Man was the first to steal powers between him and Kirby.
Oh, wow.
That's the real power that Kirby stole.
It's really impressive that, you know, because Kirby's like some sort of thing, but Mega Man's just a man who's mega.
Yeah, he's just a man. That's the real impressive part about Mega Man.
This one, I don't need invincibility. Correct, okay. Whoop. We cannot let that go with how the run's been going. Okay, this one's good. We got back to the Sting Chameleon.
Same strat.
Yeah, they don't really do anything to mix up the bosses when you fight them again. It's just like, hey, do it again. It's not like there's a different stage or something that mixes it up or makes it harder. It's just like, do them again.
That's an important element of game design, which is make sure they can't beat it on one rental period.
Yeah.
That's so right.
Huh.
Oh god.
That was... Okay, well...
There we go. We got him. There we go.
There we go.
Sting Chameleon, more like Stink Chameleon. Thanks, official. Check, please.
Nice.
Nice.
I really
Good
did
strat
need that
there.
ammo because the boss of this rush is weak to the boomerang. That's right. Hello again, sir.
Spank Mandrill.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice to him.
Yep. He's just flipping me off at that point.
That's right.
He's had a hard
shit.
day.
I don't know what most of his attacks are, because even as a kid, I found out that ice is devastatingly effective. All right. Oh, look, underwater. I wonder who we're about to fight.
Clearly, Chill Penguin again.
I would give anything to fight Chill Penguin again. He's back, and he's still gonna sass us. Yeah, we're going down. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my god, don't be invincible. Considered rude in many cultures. There we go. Jesus.
Got him.
With no ammo left. For that weapon.
Whew.
Yeah. Friendly reminder, we hit the tail time incentive
Nice.
a while back, so that's our very own Dalesman DM helping us out with that.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of tales are you telling?
Scary stuff, man.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Whew. That just stopped my heart. Tail time will be a tale of something. I hopefully the Choose Your Own Adventure book. It's in a box somewhere, and I think I just remembered where it is. But if not, we still have our wonderful Sonic.
Oh, right, the Choose Your Own Adventure. Were we doing like one chapter per?
We were doing it for
one...
like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Love it.
Oh, I've also got Wishbone, the Three Musketeers.
Oh, love Wishbone.
Oh man, what's the story?
What is the story?
All right, and here's this thing. The thing I always forgot about while playing.
This fucking thing.
How else would you describe this?
Yeah.
It's a fucking thing.
It does feel like we need another boss. What do you got?
Mm-hmm. What do you have in a chomp thing that drives?
Nice.
Yeah. Very good.
There we go.
Got him.
Okay, I have 8 minutes to beat Sigma.
You got it. You got this.
Shing.
So remember what we're doing this for, which is raising money for Girls Who Code.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all for your donations. So far, you're helping the next generation of girls, women, and non-binary coders. And you can win prizes too. I need to look at what prizes are currently active, but it's probably still the Riley Art Packs. If it's not, you missed out, and that's your fault.
Oh, those Riley Art Packs are so good.
But you can also donate for any other of our really cool prizes that are coming through. A lot handcrafted by the Fighting Dalesmen themselves. So, don't we have to fight the dog?
Disappoint me, X. Okay, what do we think Sigma's weak to in his first form?
Orb. Is it orb?
Nice guess. It's a different type of orb. It's electric orb.
Ooh. Also, he has a lightsaber? What the heck?
Yeah, he just gets a lightsaber, which feels inappropriate. Like, where's my lightsaber?
Who did it first, Star Wars or Mega Man?
I checked, it was Mega Man.
Hell yeah. No, nobody else fact checked. Chunderfins is the best fact checker that I know.
You just save. Oh man, I am taking easy damage. Wow. Yeah, I need to actually. This looks so easy, and it should be. And I keep taking damage because I'm mistiming his attacks. Okay. Oh, dude. And that's the game. Quick, close. No, we got one more phase.
Final phase.
Mm-hmm. And this guy is weak to orb.
Yes.
Message from chat. Gambate Roomba-san.
Yes. Dang it. Nope. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shoot. Shoot.
There's like a message on the screen. It was like Chiats enabled. That's like a secret strat, right?
Yeah, it's very secret strat. I'm getting rocked so bad. Come on, get up here. I keep falling off the thing, and I need to be up there. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, 1 second. Nope.
Is it working?
It's not working. And now we have to do that all over again.
Whoops.
Okay. 1 sec. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. And then he's just going to talk for a minute, and we're just going to sit here. Come on. Whoa. Did it freeze for you guys, too?
For me.
It did.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
It's only because you have ice powers.
Ah. Okay. Shit.
Oh, he's got fire.
And electricity and stuff. Okay. As you can see, I perfected that because I took no damage.
That's what I saw. It's a glitch though, right? Like you're actually losing health. Yeah.
Oh, you jerk.
Don't potty just yet.
Ideally, you want him to never touch the ground because then he just goes into that animation and just slows stuff down. But it's really hard to do that. There we go.
Got him.
Nice.
Okay.
You'll never defeat Andros.
I've got 2 minutes, including cutscene, to beat Sigma. Can the orbs do it?
The orbs have it.
Everyone in chat, type the believe command.
Shoot. I like this boss better in Blasphemous because the platforms didn't hurt you.
Yeah, that's pretty mean.
I've almost taken damage so many times. How's my health? I can't afford to look.
You're still doing okay.
Okay, good.
You'll have most of it, actually.
Okay.
You have well over half your health.
Okay. That's great to hear because I'm barely avoiding damage right now.
And you've got so much beliefs coming in from chat.
Okay, so time is when I look over my grand works in despair because my boyfriend Zero died.
No.
Time. There we go. Check, please.
Hey. Nice. Check, please.
Well, it's 59 minutes and 8 seconds. Considering Launch Octopus, I'm counting that as a win.
Nice job. Thanks for doing this for us.
Nice job.
Mega Man X. Oh, Ian.
Yes?
My friend. It is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for watching as it did this silly game. This is a game from my childhood. It is just as hard as it looks, maybe even harder. So, thanks.
It's a lot harder than you made it look. You did amazing.
This epilogue is kind of devastating. X gazes at the destruction he helped cause and wonders why he chose to fight. Was there another way? Oh no.
Is this like the bad ending? This is the only ending I know of.
I guess.
Standing on the cliff, the
Oh,
answers
man.
seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again before he finds his answer. Jesus! I didn't realize how depressing this is.
Explains
The
that
endless
episode.
cycle.
Yeah.
It's still going. How long will he keep on fighting? How long will his pain last? I don't know.
We have an answer to that. They haven't made a Mega Man X game in a while.
Yeah, right? Maybe
Ooh,
maybe only the X-Buster on his hand knows for sure. Live by the
What?
gun? Die by
Is
the
it
gun?
sentient?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just like he's just looking. He's like, I have killed so many, and I will kill so many more. Jesus, dude. Like,
Well, it sounds like want us to vamp for a little bit, so we can definitely do that.
We can
and say
vamp.
that we do have a $10 donation from Captain X Hampton, who gave us some gift subs earlier. So thanks, huge shout out to you,
thank you.
Captain. Salute to you, if you will. Says happy to donate to a great cause. Really appreciate that. We're now sitting at wait, did that say road attackers? Oh, were those the enemies?
Yeah, those are the enemies.
Okay, I was like, what? Is that someone's name? We're now at $1,079.80, almost halfway to our goal. Want to give some, shout outs to all the runners so far, and everybody
Mhm.
putting this together. It's tricky to get audio things and everything like that, so we appreciate everyone's
Yes.
everyone's patience. But we're doing it and we're making it happen and raise money for a good cause. So I want to shout out Tuba Toothpaste for sure for keeping the
Absolutely. He's
stream
killing it with
alive. It's a lot of work, and also everyone who's donated so far. It's even if it's just $1,
Mhm.
you're adding a lot to the cause, and we appreciate it so much. So yeah.
What's this in memoriam section? They're like ghosts showing up.
These things all had like feelings and hopes and
They
dreams.
didn't choose to fight. They were programmed to.
This is really just a giant tragedy of everything.
This game's a lot bigger of a bummer than I remembered it. Yeah.
Seriously. I remember being bummed for entirely different reasons. Spark Mandrill, R.I.P.
Boomer Kawanger.
Boomer Kawanger. Vile.
Vile.
That guy sucks.
I hate him.
What do you think Vile's last name is?
Hardly know her? I
Plume?
don't know.
I'm gonna go with Plume.
Plume's probably the answer.
Have you played any of the Zero games?
No, none of them.
That feels like a problem. I feel like I need to play a Zero game. Yeah, I haven't played one.
James, have you played a Zero game?
I'm gonna be outed as a fake Zero fan. No, I haven't.
Oh no!
Oh my God, we all have to play next year's
Next
check, please.
year.
Only Mega Man Zero games.
Now we're
There's enough.
talking.
There's enough. There's enough.
There certainly is enough. Good job,
I did
Dewey.
play. I played. Yeah, Dewey. I did play like Mega Man X8 or something, like one on the PS2.
Mhm.
And you got to play as Mega Man and Zero. So I did get to play as Zero, and then there was like a third robot who kind of just had like a pistol, like an actual gun.
That seems cheating.
Yeah.
Are we still vamping?
We haven't gotten word that we've transitioned, so it's
There we
still
go.
us. What do we got? What do we got coming up? Let's take a look.
Yeah, I've closed
next up we've
everything,
got-
so I have nothing. I had no idea.
We've got an incentive coming up, the garbage anime review with Quigley
Oh,
Q.
shoot,
really,
yeah.
really looking forward to that. Followed by Umamasume Pretty Derby, which is the
Ooh,
next run
that's good.
by Justifer. And then some more incentives and things after that. So maybe we have a donation potentially. We do from Flash Cry Samurai for $20. It says gotta donate for that excellent run. Nice.
Thank you for your pity. Everyone's like, "Oh, that was a good run." Heck yeah.
Hey, you just did all the manipulations that are part of the game. So, and the category is any percent. So.
Yeah, as long as you played any percent of the game, you're a winner.
That's correct. Right. You're absolutely right.
I have my. I mean, if we're really out of time, I've got a bread bowl here. What? What you destroyed is only a temporary body. My spirit remains intact. Robots have spirits?
Wait, I've never seen this.
What the hell?
Is this the lore for why there's so many games?
Maybe. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon.
This is like a Legend of Zelda situation. Just getting reincarnated.
Yeah, they're here for all time.
Huh.
Huh. Very weird.
Today I learned.
Mark is suggesting you don't get this ending if you don't cheat.
That's
Whoa.
I'm not sure I cheat. I cheated. I activated the cheat manipulation.
That's correct.
Yeah. What the heck? Winston's just making accusations on the stream.
If you knew the culture this comes from,
crazy.
Mark, you would understand what that word means. It means something different.
Something completely different.
Well, I mean, I've always got I got some soup here, so we can turn this into a mukbang if we need to soon.
Oh boy. Only if people donate.
Only if people donate.
All right, they're going to the incentive. We got
they're going to the incentive.
Woo,
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for chilling with us.
Hell yeah, I'm just going to finger guns until we're out.
Hello everyone, this is Lucas. I'm making, I will be showing you how to make a stew today, and I'm going to do it in a first-person perspective, because all those other cooking shows, you know, you have to watch somebody yap, not
we reached the incentive for the bad anime review, the garbage anime review, the dumpster anime review. So I'm Quigley Q. I'm one of the charity chads, and I'm joined by
Sweet Rosif.
Who, if you donate and get to that $2,000 mark, I'm going to make her play a speedrun game and force her to do this. So
it's like one of the only games I've ever played. So hopefully...
hopefully you can speedrun it. And so she practiced so hard for her speedrun if we hit that $2,000 mark. But we made this incentive. So I pitched this idea that we would watch some terrible anime this season, fall 2025, and try and figure out what was the worst animes for that. That was kind of the whole premise and pitch against Riley's will. It was So without further ado, we're gonna, if you want to get a timer set up so we don't go crazy over time, we're gonna try and speed run some of this dumpster fire. Here we go. The first of these ones were surprisingly all right. I went in thinking they were gonna be bad.
I mean, we went into all of these thinking they'd be bad.
Yeah, but these ones turned out to be okay. Like there were some.
To you.
Yeah, to me.
You.
To me. So the first one was Dusk Beyond the End of the World. It was a sci-fi. At the time of the review, there were only 5 episodes out. Because again, this was a new one. I wrote down my thoughts while I was doing all of this. There was some AI. There was some people that wanted to love their family members, so to speak. But it's okay. They weren't blood related. There was all these
It's just as bad. It's just as bad.
The setup was not great. The first episode takes place in the past, and they're all trying to get their stuff figured out, and they're in love, but they're related, but it's okay because they're not related. But then they die. They die, and so the guy,
not just them,
the guy gets fridged, quite literally, and then wakes up millions, hundreds of millions a year, hundreds of thousands of years in the future, vast amount of time in the future.
Yeah.
And so now AIs are like magical girls. These AI robots are magical girls, but everything else in society has gone back in time. So it was fine. It was like the setup was not good. The setup was very, very bad.
Premise after the incest is interesting, but I don't know if it's interesting enough for me to continue watching.
Fair enough. The next one was Santa. This was what if Christmas didn't exist, but Santa Claus was real and a shonen action hero. So this one was an action game.
Edge.
It was edgy. The animation style was really interesting.
But it is very edge.
They make
especially
a
in the
joke
first
about
episode.
girls' butts being cold while she's holding a knife. The same actress, the voice actress from Clevitas, that was just in the last season.
Yeah.
But being Santa Claus is kind of a curse. It's a curse in this world because if you wear red and you help children, and it's cold outside.
Him. It's not anyone can become him. It's his.
It's a blood curse, right? It's a blood curse. It's a blood curse. But he has to meet the criteria of wearing red and helping a child. And if he does those things, he turns into super ripped Santa Claus. And I thought it was fun. It was so funny.
It's definitely
it
one
was
of those,
very
like,
bad.
Animism one's kind of like a bo.
Exactly,
It's like ridiculous shonen. Maybe like a Mob Psycho, where it's just
Yes. Just the absurd of it.
Yeah.
He could punch things really hard. He could move super fast. He was immune to fire because of the going down the chimneys thing. So like they had a lot of in-lore thing, but the main girl is doomed Yuri trying to look for her friend and wants Santa Claus to help. It was bad, but in the best kind of way.
Yeah,
So-
I would at least consider watching another episode to see if this one's worth watching.
It was worth another. This next one was May I Ask for One More Thing? Thought it was going to be just this it's a rom-com, 6 episodes. I thought it was going to be a very classic villainous anime setup.
Historical fantasy.
They're going to be smug, and then she's going to be ostracized, and then she's going to go do something. But the go do something is beating ass. She kicks ass. Like, that's the set.
She literally says, I want to, like, kick some ass.
Yeah, like, they're like, okay, I'm gonna ask for one thing. I'm gonna be ostracized from the kingdom and society. I'm gonna clock you in the face.
Yeah.
That's the last thing I need before I'm out. Surprisingly shocked. Thought it was great. Everyone was real shitty. Everyone was horrible. And you're like, man, this is going to be this weird revenge thing. And she's like, nah, I just need to beat some ass and get it out of the way. And then we're golden. It was so fun.
Engaged with this
So
one.
fun.
I kind of zoned out. Like, I got the gist of it, but you're someone who likes like a Baki or a Hockey
exactly.
or like
some sort of fighting
twist, because you also watch like the villainess thing.
I do love me a good villainess.
It's a good mix for you, but I don't. The historical like costumey stuff couldn't even keep me in.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. This one was also same sort of vein, was Past the Monster Meat Milady. Rom-com. And again, they started off strong. They were saying Milady every 10 seconds. It was very good. And in that like very smug way. But she eats monsters. Oh, she eats monsters.
How despicable.
How horrible she could be. Yeah, lots of tips to the fedora. And everybody not believing her that it could be good, but she was like, nah, it's great and all that. But then she finds the Duke. Oh my goodness!
I think the Duke finds her because she gets attacked by
monsters.
That's God. There's a difference between like just being a monster and being a monster that's like frenzied or something.
Yeah, they called it mad.
Okay, yeah.
And there was too much mana in it, but there was a way to fix it. Anyway,
so cleanse it or something.
There's depth to the story. There's depth, but they both get blood spattered on them. They act crazy, and they share a special interest.
My love story.
Their special interest is monster.
Or not my love story. What is the one on Netflix? The where there's like a loose power system, and it's My Happy Marriage.
Happy Marriage, sure.
Happy Marriage,
Sure.
like these people shouldn't like each other, but it works out. Like neither of them work for anyone else, but they specifically work for each other, kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's like take Delicious in Dungeon and then try to make it a villainess thing. Yeah. So I mean, again, if you're into that sort of thing and like people quirky couple freaks in love kind of shit, This one was that. It was that. It was that.
I watched it. I'm not angry I watched it, but I'm not going to watch more.
Yeah. We did have to watch the new season of Digimon because we're
big Digimon.
We're Digimon people.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know it's disgusting.
It's better than Pokemon. I'm sorry. That's just the truth of all of it. Fight me in the comments. Fight me in the donations. All of that. But this was a good sci-fi. It was super edgy this time around. They got Digimon. Okay, the egg is a little.
So it's like set in the future,
Yeah.
and the world's kind of like screwed up. Probably like I think they allude to it being like global warming or something.
It's like global warming, yeah.
But the device that everyone uses instead of a cell phone, instead of computer, whatever, they're eggs.
They're eggs,
and
they
they're
look
like AI like companions.
But they look like the horny eggs.
But yeah, they look like they look inappropriate.
They look inappropriate.
From the promotional material for this and kind of from the first episode, it feels like edgy Digimon meets dot hack sign.
Yeah, exactly. So
even down to this new like Panther Digimon, like might be a bear.
Yeah.
And stuff. Like, yeah.
So we went in and we were like, man, it's weird. Man, this is not it. Oh no, people get eaten by Digimon that come to the real world.
Their essence gets sucked out.
And so they get frozen.
Crystal kind of like.
And our boy has the strongest E-pulse is what they called it. E-pulse.
They've got like chips or something in their hands that activate the eggs.
Yeah. And I was.
And this is all weird.
I was on the fence so hard until Geckomon came out.
Oh,
Geckomon fucking slaps. He has so much riz. He's so cool. I don't care. He was the coolest new partner Digimon. He was great. There's a bat one. Like, as soon as Geckomon was on the screen.
All of their evolution lines.
Good.
So like that's something to be, that's part of like Digimon being excited for. But this is not a good introductory.
You should not start here.
If you've never watched Digimon, do not start here because like there's trying out new things that like kind of are mixing up a lot of lore and canon.
Yeah, like the de-digivolving stuff. In this, they normally eat food and then they can digivolve and they have the energy.
This they like eat the
They
egg.
have to eat the egg and the person, like the essence of the person. And if they don't have enough of that, that's why they de-digivolve or can digivolve. Weird.
It's changing
but it's the rules. Punk rock and changing the rules. It's punk rock. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. So there was that one. These next ones were just boring. They were boring. Some
of them I don't even recall watching.
They were boring.
They
were boring. We're gonna go through them faster. Ninja versus Gokudo, Blood Feud, ninjas versus like Yakuza. They share similar interests and they become friends outside of this and they fight, but they don't fight yet, but they fought each other in the shadows. It was boring. It just, even for an action anime, the fight sequences were not good.
It's trying to be like, what was that one where all the gods were fighting each other?
Oh, Ragnarok.
Was it Ragnarok?
Yeah, similar art style to Ragnarok, but not as good story.
Trying to be just like, oh, here's an excuse for a bunch of epic fights.
Yeah. So new drugs make the not ninjas fight more, but our main guy is a ninja who's so good, so good.
And was this the one where it was like he and that businessman works for the company and they're both a fan of the same anime?
They both have the same special interest anime, but they're from opposites.
I remember that.
Romeo and Juliet.
Like anything
ninjas.
else.
It's Romeo and Juliet with ninjas. This next one, my status as the assassin, obviously exceeds the heroes. The most bland isekai this
I don't recall this at all.
They straight up get isekai the whole class. And our boy is an outcast. He's a loner. He likes to hang out by himself. Everybody else in these room are getting hit up.
He has black short, like
black short hair,
a black and gold outfit, and a like katana. Like holy crap! I've never seen that before.
Never seen it before. So he gets the power of an assassin, and so he's like, "Well, I'm obviously then cooler than whoever this hero character is going to be. I'm going to go learn about their corrupt system."
He's a cocky little.
It was pretty
shithead,
cocky.
too.
It was pretty like gay in a good way. There was
Gay
some
in a
like
good way.
there was some flirtation stuff going on between him and the head of the Night Order.
My enemy.
Yeah, exactly. There was some will they won't they lover dynamics that I thought was pretty great. But it was shadow magic and it was so boring and I fell asleep. Same with this one. This one, a hero out of class. Skills.
Don't remember this at all.
I was gonna say Riley literally fell asleep during this one. It was a fantasy. I'm gonna be so powerful because I have no skill. I don't have a class, so I can learn all the skills. I can learn about all the things. I'm a jack of all trades. Yeah, the last one was a rip of solo leveling for sure. This one is just the most boring isekai. He stays boring. The beats were literally like word for word, script for script. Oh, that's gonna be his childhood wife. Like they're gonna be childhood friends, and then he's gonna learn all the superpowers that everybody else has. That I forgot to write a synopsis when we watched this one because Riley fell asleep, and it was just a lost cause. So yeah. These ones, we're in the final set here because we're getting up to our time. These ones were actively bad. They all missed the mark. There was something just wrong about them. A few. So then this one was backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. My trusted companions tried to kill me, but thanks to the unlimited gacha I got at level 9,999 friends, and I'm out for revenge on my former party members around the world.
Okay, so imagine I went into this without having
That's
heard
the title. That's the title.
No, he didn't tell me the title. He just put it on.
That's the title.
I was able to guess exactly what he was gonna do for the rest of the season. By the end of the episode, I was just like, okay, this is what's going to happen next. This is what you do.
Yeah, so fantasy racism is the big thing. Humans are poo-pooed upon by every other race because they get gifts instead of can level up in powers and things. His is he can roll a gacha system that just makes stuff.
But it makes a card of something and then it produces it.
So yeah, he'll get moldy bread or a bent fork. Anyway, he gets joined into the we're gonna all be friends guild.
Big guild that's treats him really nicely and all this sort of stuff. Very diverse guild.
Very diverse
creatures.
We're gonna make sure everybody feels included. Mm-hmm. That was bullshit. It was a lie. They did it so that they're in
the mob.
They're in the mob.
And they were they're traveling down the dungeon, and they get the call and they're like, "Oh, this kid's useless. Just off him.
Just kill him."
But so he gets graphically beat up.
Yeah, it was pretty violent.
And then and so this is a child character. What is he at most 14?
Maybe I was gonna say 12.
Okay, he's a child getting wrecked.
We have to set up a revenge fantasy. This is a revenge fantasy story.
He gets teleported to the bottom of the dungeon and finds out that when he rolls his gacha, the further down in the dungeon he is, the better the mana manifests into a better thing.
So he gets better pull rate.
Teleported to the absolute bottom of the dungeon right then and there, and rolls and gets the top tier waifu out of his gacha.
Which is the maid that's above him directly.
And you can't have a top tier manifestation without the biggest boobs.
Without the biggest boobs. And so and then the rest of the story you called was he's gonna sit at the bottom of the dungeon
and just roll.
His unlimited.
Leave there unless
get all the best gear, get all the best waifus, and then dip and then go kill everybody. It was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, there were multiple points where I was just like, what are we watching? Why are we watching this?
Why are we watching this? The next
this one too.
was with you, our love will make it through. This one was for the furries. The furries out there, you're gonna like this one.
If you like B-stars.
If you like B-stars and wish there was more licking.
If you want, it's somehow less intense than B-stars while still being way too
much. just way. Yeah, so 16-year-old dog people. Dogs were mixed with people in a science experiment.
By a mad scientist, and they now are a community. And there are dog men and
cat girls, we think. We haven't seen from the
only guy dogs. It was what we see in the first episode.
But the beast people, better at sports, can't play sports. Better at fight, can't fight. But
no, he has to restrain himself. Because he'll get like the bloodlust or something.
We've all seen Twilight. He has to restrain himself.
He likes how she smells.
Yeah.
And basically by the end of the episode,
licks her face. Yeah, in a
weirdly, her down and licks her neck and her face, and she's like, "What the hell?" Like, it is borderline.
No, she was kind of into it. They accidentally kissed earlier, and she was like, "Oh my, oops, oh my." So yeah, it was a little weird for sure. It's a little weird.
Iffy.
It's a little lot of iffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one was for the beast people out there. If you're one of those, you can have that one. All right, this is the final one. We watched the Disney official. Disney put a lot of money into this to make sure you watch this.
They put a lot of
so
money
you should.
into Disney.
They put a lot of money in. So you should make sure you watch.
I know the Gacha made a lot of money. But I don't think that directly corresponded to the budget.
It's got Disney's name on it. This is Twisted Wonderland, the animation.
All the villains are like
the heads of
Academia, like wizard school. That is like a BL wizard school.
Yep.
That each house is like based off of a different villain in Disney canon.
Yep.
And so the characters are all based off of like henchmen or actual
villains. So first one, guy gets isekai.
Some of them make no sense.
First guy gets isekai, kendo martial artist. He's gonna
From,
join
like, real world.
from real world Japan. He's gonna go join the Queen of Hearts, like club or soror or whatever. He meets all the heads of all the villain clubs, but he's gonna probably join them. And it's just this weird, dark academia BL, and they try to put so much into it, and man, is it bland minus the visual.
I could see how this could be a like guilty pleasure, though.
It could be somebody's guilty pleasure. So, thank you again for all joining us. That was all of them. Thank you so much. That was our dumpster dive for season 2025.
You're welcome.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. 6, 7.
6,
7.
You aren't tired of that by now?
No.
Here we go.
All right. Excellent. Hi, everybody. Thanks for Thanks for joining us for Umamasume Pretty Derby. It's a good follow-up to the garbage anime review, I think.
Definitely.
So this is,
true.
I'm Just Burr. This is my second in command. What am I going to call you? First officer. This is my first officer, Erin. She's going to be helping me with all sorts of commentary. This is actually my first speed run, so a little nervous, but excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a blast. Clearly, I'm getting into the spirit with the costumes and all sorts of random things. So, now, as a reminder, this is all for a great cause. Girls Who Code, donations was definitely where we're driving towards here. So feel free. We're going to drop some donate links in the stream and click on those. Take a look at all the prizes and incentives that you can win from that as well. But we'll go ahead and get started here. This is, again, Umamasume Pretty Derby. It's kind of like it's a gacha game. Came out about, 5-6 months ago or something. Came on my radar, at least at that point. And it's a horse girl. Yeah, I know. So that's fun to say. Horse girl management game. So you got like one horse girl you're trying to curate to get to the Ura finale. They did add a new mode recently, like just a couple days ago. This Unity Cup. So that's a whole new thing. We're not going to type. Yeah, I'm not going to tap into that.
Way more horse girls than you could ever want.
100%. Yep. So we're going to stick with the Euro finale. We're going to try to get to the end of this. We're going to do this within the 30-minute time frame. I did fail miserably at this last night. However, I did win before while trying.
Not the only thing he failed at last
night.
Hey!
So, yeah, we're doing a little gimmick to this. We're going to choose a character, Sakura Bakushin. She's exciting. She's always fun, but she's very speed focused. And since this is a speed run, we're just going to be speed. So there are 5 main stats: speed, stamina, power, guts, wit. We're mostly going to be going with speed. We'll use a little wit to supplement our run as well, but we'll go ahead and choose some supplemental horse girls.
Side chicks, I call them.
Side horse girls.
Yeah. The inspiration girls.
Inspiration girls, I like that.
Yeah.
They're really not even horse girls. They're just girls wearing horse ears. Like me.
Right?
Yeah. Now, there aren't any horse boys in this universe, just FYI.
No.
No,
there is not. That's like canon lore.
If you want to find out how new horse girls are made, though, head over to Reddit.
Yeah. They have a lot of interesting information about Umamasume. Beware of that if you're going to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and get started as soon as I hit start career. We're going to get this rolling. And let's go! Oh, I think I did it. There we go.
Too aggressive.
Yep. Okay, now we are going to be shortening all of the events because if you've never played this before, there is so much dialogue in this game. You will see it fly by as we go along, but it's a lot. So I'm going to be mostly shutting up for a bit and focusing on clicking. It's going to be a lot of clicking, so here we go.
Can I read
Speed.
a couple donations while you're clicking?
Perfect.
Chat wants to know if these are horse women, not horse girls. How old are these horse girls?
There's not.
Answer.
Yeah. You go. You do this quickly.
The real answer is they are horse girls. They are going to high school. When they graduate, they are horse women. After the career is over. So if you make it full a through career, then they are women. But yeah, no, they're girls all throughout this.
Thank you for clarifying.
That helps,
and the name Umamasume means horse girl, right?
Yes.
I don't speak Japanese.
You were doing a great job.
Okay.
Can I read a couple donations while you're clicking before the first race?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. We got a $10 donation from Zestapeel, who said $10 dues for Dalesman Muckbag. Awesome, thank you. We got Ian's mom, smiley face, with $50,
Ian's
saying
mom
such
has got
great
it going on.
Right? Such great memories of Mega Man. The Curious Question Asker donated $10. Is a didgeridoo also a type of Digimon? And I can answer that. Yes, it is. It's Didgeridoo-mon. Dalesman DM donated $10, saying I would donate $1 for each time I cheated, but I didn't at all. You can prove it. Here's $10 instead. And then finally, Captain X Hampton donating $25, Happy to catch this speed run, and I hear all the horse facts. Oh yeah, we have some horse facts.
I am full of horse facts.
Yes.
I
Excellent.
studied up for this.
Oh, that's even better.
Well, thanks for all the donations. That's awesome. Anybody who's been watching, you can already see I'm a little bit at a disadvantage. I've already had 2 negative conditions that I've had to cure, so that's a little slow. We're nothing debilitating, but a little rough. We'll do a win this time. We're gonna flip this one.
So keeping your horse girls happy and in a good mood is important, right? Is that what's happening here? Is she got in a bad mood?
Yeah, something happened. I'm not exactly sure what, but you know, we're moving too
Well,
fast.
maybe if you listen to her talk once in a while, you would know why she's upset.
Look, this is a speed run. Bakushin speed Bakushin. So I'm gonna choose a skill. This one I have 20% off. That's pretty good for right off the bat. So
yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
We're gonna go into our first race, and we're gonna see how it ends up. Most of these I'm gonna skip if I am able, just for time's sake. So we're just gonna view the results. This one I don't think I actually have to place. I ended up getting first, which is awesome.
Starting strong. I hate her little fake laugh,
I
though.
love it. I love it. It's so cute.
You don't love the.
It reminds me so much of Arachne from Hades too. She's got that same little fake laugh. That's all I hear.
Yeah, that's fair. I always got big Jessie vibes from Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Ooh, so we got a good condition. All right, so we're doing a little better than when I tried this yesterday. So we're on a pretty good track, I think.
Nice. So yeah, you got a horse fact for us?
I do have a horse fact for you. One that's bothering me a lot right now, actually, with this horse girl that Justin has chosen to be his girl for the day. Horses can't actually see the color purple. So for this horse girl to have purple eyes is really frustrating for me.
Oh,
They can see
well,
other
and the
colors,
outfit is
just not
purple
purple.
too.
I'm sorry?
Well, and so their uniforms are purple as well, right?
So I guess, like, when they look at each other, they're just naked because they can't see the purple?
Wait, is that how?
Or
I
something
think that's how
else,
that
and it's hard to tell which it is.
I guess maybe her eyes are more pink than purple.
So
Not sure.
I'm curious to know if they can't see purple because purple isn't a color. It's like an anti-color. It's off the wavelength. And
That's
I'm serious.
not
Like
facts, that's just being pedantic.
I mean, well, I guess. I love being shallow and pedantic.
Yeah, that's why you're playing Uma Musume.
What? Rude.
My goodness, thank you, Captain X Hampton, for the 2 gift subs. Appreciated.
Excellent. Thank you, Captain Hampton.
Reminders, all donations, proceeds, bits, and gift subs are gonna go to Girls Who Code, our wonderful, amazing charity.
Oops. I am skillless going into this one, but that's okay. So I'll probably pause at the end of this race just to show all the races that I have to at least go to. Ooh, 5th. Yikes. Yeah,
Probably got boxed in.
Yeah, probably. That was neck and neck. They're all really close. All half length, one quarter length. All right, well, we're doing okay. We're still on the course.
I think you just got to keep that speed going, get that front running going, and just go out in front and just run for your little horsey life.
That's it. So this is what we have to do. These are all the different races that we have to place in. We placed top 5 in the last one, so that was enough. The next one we just have to run. Then it gets a little harder, and then towards the end we have to do 5 first places in a row. And it really is, I think, back to back, just race after race. There's not time to gain more stats, so it's you know by that point if you're going places or not, I think.
Right.
Oh, now we have some fans too up here, so we do have to do a race on the side outside to gather more fans to bolster our speed.
Speed. I was gonna say it's not the speed button, so are you sure you're supposed to click it?
I haven't wanted to click it, but I think it's gonna make me, so we'll do it right now. We'll just do the race. Center stage is fine. We only need 225 fans, so we'll do the easiest race.
Oh, why she always stands in this like karate chop position, like she's ready to fight you.
Yeah, she is ready to fight.
Well, she should focus on running and not fighting.
But once they win at running, they have to be able to do the full like idle pop stuff, and one of those has to have a kung fu routine.
I suppose. Is that what the fan service portion is for?
I think so.
Yes. Yeah.
I will say, if I fail, I might make you all watch one of the concerts because I won't really know what else to do with my time. So we'll see. We're doing all right so far, but I'll try. You know, we went from garbage anime review to whatever concert Umamusume would be in a speed run. So.
I mean, there is a new Umamusume this season, fall 2025.
Yeah, that's true.
Is actually pretty good, so I didn't put it on the list because it's solid.
I do need to watch it actually. Now that I've played this game enough, I'm like, all right, I'm getting a little invested into the character.
You're not a real fan if you haven't watched all the anime.
Yeah, I don't speed through all the dialogue when I'm playing by myself. I want to see the insane interpersonal drama that the horse girls end up with. It's pretty interesting.
So the horse girls fight with each other?
Yeah, a little bit, and then their mood goes down. Yeah. It affects their mood. So.
When human girls fight, they call it a cat fight. What is it when horse girls fight?
Horsing around.
Horsing around. Excellent. Oh, now I want to watch BoJack Horseman.
Sad horse show. All right, so we're gonna go into our third race. Yeah, this is our third one. We just have to run. It's a fun run. We just have to place. So we're just gonna do the results. I'm feeling confident though. Yeah.
Very good.
Exactly. It's like I think you're hitting your stride.
Yep.
Ooh, we're getting horse facts in the chat too.
Oh, good.
Hey, horses and rabbits share many similarities, like digestive systems and behaviors. Interesting. I would not have expected them to share habits with rabbits. I did know that horses can't vomit, though. That's kind of a fun fact.
Oh. Is it fun?
That doesn't sound fun. That sounds horrible. Is that like chickens can't burp? Because that sounds terrible too. That's a fact too. They don't have like
Is that a fact?
Yeah, they have a system to do that. And
Interesting.
if they get like backed up, they die.
I wish husbands couldn't burp.
Oh.
Right through the heart.
Nice.
Right through the burp.
The burps are stored in the heart.
The burps. What are you saying?
I don't know.
We're live. You know this, right?
My IQ is dropping every minute that I'm watching this stupid game.
You don't think it's the horse outfits that are contributing?
No.
They are a little
not
distracting.
The sweaty and the...
Yeah. Why are you sweaty?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no reason. Who is this one? This is Twin Turbo. I haven't seen her before. This is a new one.
Was that Rice Shower I saw there for half a second?
I think it was. Got a little bit for some more skills. Oh, summer. We could do some better summer. But I got some better hints down here, so we're gonna wait. I think I just have to place 5th again in this one. So this,
Yeah, you should be fine.
Yeah, I should be alright.
Front runner and speed is the way to be.
Seems that way. You get the right run. Yeah, look at that. First!
Fun fact in the chat about horses. Horses die for all sorts of random reasons.
They do.
That's not a fun fact. That's very sad. They're very
Again,
fragile.
I think our word of fun here is maybe a little off. Yeah, this joke might be beating a dead horse, Riley. Really? That's what you're coming in? That's what you're coming in with.
Fantastic.
Good to know people not on the couch are chiming in.
I'm just happy that in this game they don't pull a My Little Pony and say every pony.
Every pony?
Every pony.
They should.
Yeah, like my Little Pony shirt.
Yeah,
Sporting.
Great.
Right? Oh, you're at the beach. The beach
Yeah.
episodes are the best.
That's what I was saying! Beach episodes.
You get extra everything. Everything is level 5, and you get extra stuff.
If you have to rest, they get extra.
Well, real life
disappointed.
horses can get
Well, they get extra
sunburns. So make
good.
sure you wear your sunscreen at the beach.
It's good. Always good.
Beach is always good.
I think this gives me speed.
You can't go to the infirmary during the beach, though. That's the issue.
Speed. We'll do a rest. Oh, we're already great, I guess. That's fine. We're doing good. This is I think so
good.
far one of the better ones. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. I know the last time I saw that wedding dress lady, she was the one who screwed up my run, so I'm nervous of her. Yeah, keep running. Get that speed.
Get that speed. If you can hit the speed button, you click the speed button.
That's what I'm doing here. Yep. So
We're being teased with a raunchy horse fact.
Uh-oh.
I think you should share it with the class. This is for educational purposes.
You already said the school system failed us earlier. And I had to teach anime this time instead of the slang. Last year was slang, right?
Yeah, that was fun. I learned a lot. What's your raunchy horse fact?
Oh, now they're saying it's grotesque. Maybe we don't want to know.
Is it grotesque?
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of...
I have a semi-raunchy horse fact. Did you know that horse semen is one of the most expensive liquids in the entire world?
Oh.
So,
For
those boy horses that aren't in this game for some reason.
Does it have to be a specific horse, like a race horse, or any horse?
Be careful asking, because Justin knows way too much about this topic. But specific kinds of horses, show horses, ones that have won awards, you can tell their semen for a lot of money. Ridiculous amounts of money.
Yeah, so just for some context for that random statement, like my
clarify.
Yeah, my family does horse breeding, so I'm actually pretty familiar somewhat familiar with some of the things that they do, ICSI and all of. I'm not gonna go into too much of it, but
it gets real gross, real
it
fast.
does. But it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's because of the I think it's the derby horses, right? The race horses. There's a lot of different types of things that you can do with horses that in a post-horse era for America. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. What are you laughing at over there?
Oh, just the chat being silly.
Good.
I'd say really don't visit any Reddit having to do with Uma Musume.
Definitely do not.
Be careful, yeah.
But the horse girls on that subreddit are not anatomically correct. Just saying.
But the story it follows are like actual races.
Sometimes.
They're modeled after like actual horses and actual races.
Yeah.
That's true.
So,
most of them are
many of
modeled
them-
after male horses, which is a lot, but...
But the bow, the bow in one ear versus the other ear is the male horse versus the female horse in real life, right? Like,
is it?
Yeah, so that's a fact. I can't remember which is which, but like Sakura Bakushin, she's got a bow up here. This represents otherwise the male, and then the other one's female, or vice versa. I can't remember. Maybe chat can help me, but...
Chat, do you guys know about the bows in the ears?
Bows in the ears.
The bows and the ear wrappings, I think those mean things too.
Yeah.
I did read that putting a red bow on a horse's tail is like a warning that that horse will kick.
No, I can see that.
I haven't
But then
noticed
how
any
did
of the girls in the
he
game
the
wearing red
tail?
bows on their tails, though.
I think Gold Ship does.
Maybe.
Yeah, she does kick. She literally drop kicks you when you win. So
drop kicks you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Interesting.
And that's probably, because she kicks in real life. That's pretty funny.
I have a fun fact about Gold Ship. The real-life horse Gold Ship that the game is modeled after has a 99% success rate in breeding. So, 99 out of 100 times that it tries to make a baby, it makes a baby. So,
I hope
that's pretty impressive.
it doesn't down its stubbornness, because wasn't that the issue with Gold Ship?
Yeah, Gold Ship was like one of the most stubborn
Like, half the
horses.
time refused to even race, but then when it did race, it like would win.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Oh, 18. So we're a little high in positioning here. We'll see how this ends up. We might have to retry it. Nope! We are strong!
You hit the speed button, right?
I did. I hit whip
Then we're
once.
good. I think you're Gucci gang. This is a speed run.
All right. Now is the hard part. So now it's just race after... Oh, we have 5 turns, and then I think it's race after race after race.
I think you're right. I think, yeah, hers.
Yeah.
But you get some inspiration from the side horses.
True. And I think they're all...
Takeo Step, right? That's one of my girls.
Heck yeah. Let's Bakushin!
Bakushin. I'm still surprised you let that song play before you kicked up the stream.
It's like fucking like a chicken.
Yeah, her theme song is not good.
Yeah.
Just check that. Now we need to rest. Get some sleep in before... Oh, that was a good rest. Very nice, very nice.
Nice.
We're killing it. 904 speed. That's great. I love it.
fun horse fact about horses sleeping. They can sleep standing up, but they don't go into REM when they're standing up. So if they want a good, restful night of actual restful sleep, they have to sleep laying down.
I did not know that. Huh. The school system is helping.
Yeah, I think if I saw a horse laying, I've seen horses laying down, and it's kind of unnatural. Like,
it does seem a little odd to me.
I look at them and I'm like, oh, I hope that horse is okay. I know usually it's just sleeping; it's not a big deal, but I don't know, it looks weird.
I learned, like, within the last few days or something, there was something I was watching talking about, like, this how their legs circulate blood. It has to do with them standing and moving. So maybe that's why it's like they're able to like go into a deeper sleep as well, laying down, because like their circulation changes, because the pads that are like right above the hoof that are like under the single toe that they're standing on. It's weird. Horse anatomy is freaky and weird.
It is weird.
But something about that pad has a bunch of like veins in it, and it has to do with
nice first place
to the limbs. It's weird. I don't know.
Ooh, 0 turns.
Alright, I'll keep looking. I think I want to pull out this Resplendent Red Ace, so I'm going to wait for that one. We're going to race again. We're going pretty strong. I think I'm going to probably end a little early, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
I think you're good. Zestapeel just donated $10 to say, here's some money for a few pulls.
Excellent.
Nice!
Excellent.
I mean, that's going right to Girls Who Code. Thank you very much. We absolutely want to get all donations we can, but please know this is going to a better cause than pulls.
And pulling for waifus?
Yeah.
But who's your waifu, Justin?
That's a good question. I did like the one, the cowgirl horse girl one. Don't laugh at me. People will know. I don't remember her name, but I think I don't know. I like her. Oh, the one with the guns. She's got the guns, a little shooting.
The American horse.
American horse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one? Yeah. Taiki Shuttle. Yeah, Taiki Shuttle. She's my favorite. I like her.
Pretty good.
I've played it in a few months, and I still remember all this stuff.
It gets burned in your brain really fast.
You can never forget.
Nope.
Taiki Shuttle, except I did. So.
All right, second in command. What about you? Who's your favorite horse girl?
I really like Rice Shower. I even have a little figurine of her somewhere.
Oh, she
somewhere
fell
back there. She fell over.
Lolita is good.
Yeah, she's very cute. I love her outfit.
Right.
All right, race day. Uh-oh.
It's Shia. Uh-oh.
Is that bad?
The weather.
I don't think it matters because we've been relying on speed. Speed.
Who needs more information? So normally this game is hard.
It is actually, yeah.
Normally this game is very difficult, and you have to pull for waifus and cards, and you definitely have to sink a lot of money into it. But Bakushin.
They haven't nerfed her yet.
Speed. You can lose. I want to clarify. You absolutely can lose. I got my butt handed to me last night, but normally,
well, especially if it's boxed in early, or somebody comes with a red, like, some red power laid out of the gate. Cause there's so many random elements. In this game.
And that's the gacha part, right? Like it's a gacha game at its core. It's still very for a gacha game. Like I've literally spent 0 money on this. I've played free for the last 6 months, and I've had a blast. There's enough content without paying that you absolutely can just. I'm just getting conditions after conditions. This is crazy. This is the best run I've had. So awesome. Thank you for cooperating.
Yeah. Getting practice perfect and all that sort of stuff. I've had like 3 or 4 of them at a time.
Yeah,
that's killer.
You're at what, S+ already?
Yeah, already S+.
Oh, we hoping for that double S+, right?
Yeah, I think 1200 is that max.
1200 is max. You're almost there.
That's hilarious. I don't think I hit max before. Ooh, we got Fast and Furious. Yeah, we could save up for some of these. Mile. That's late surgery. That's not gonna help me. Because I'm just playing pace. You can change the stuff around, but I guess I could look for a pace. I'm just sticking with pace this whole time. She's good at pace. There's not much for pace though. There's one here.
She's ready to karate chop again.
Let's do. We got 30% off.
High is pretty solid. Always a solid option.
Yeah.
Can we get
Again,
some
not
hydrates in the chat?
Hydrate!
Yeah,
Oh, I got hydrate. Here we go.
Hydrate in the chat.
Horses have to stay really hydrated because they make 10 gallons of saliva every day. Fun fact.
Oh my god. So much.
Gallons?
Gallons. I've actually seen these girls be really drooly on that Reddit subreddit we were talking about, so that makes sense.
That's disgusting. I just want to point out that we're winning by 7 lengths right now. This is pretty great. So I'll probably watch the last race at the Ura finale because it's going to be just...
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Your PB in here, for sure.
Okay.
I think you're doing crispy.
Oh, yeah. 30. Nice. We're good. Oh, we'll do some wit. Supplement our speed. I suppose we can do a different thing every now and then.
Yeah, the Dadsterly squeeze down is after this, and that is a nightmare concoction, and we've been talking a lot about it. A few nightmare liquids this time around.
Hopefully none of them are going into the concoction.
Let's hope not. Let's all hope and pray here.
Alright, I want to go back to speed. We're going to do another speed, and then... Now we are in the Ura finale, so there are 3 races. There's a semifinals, final, or semi-semifinals? I don't remember exactly what it is, but we're golden. We're getting there. Steadfast. I don't think we want this. We'll grab this, sure, whatever. Alright, here we go. And this does get progressively harder, so we'll just view the results. Usually the first race is almost always easier to win. Second one's pretty hard, but yeah, that third one's, yeah, we'll see. I think we're doing good enough.
I think you're doing great. Keep it up.
Advanced! Alright, I think I do have to rest. Could check the wit situation. Nah, we'll just rest. Really want to hit that 1200 speed.
You'll get there. Just be patient.
Patience. I have the time. I can be a little patient. Alright, we'll go back. We'll just race on this one.
A little patient. You've got this speed run in the bag.
What do we think the director?
I'm excited for my first speed run. This is good.
Your first speed run is...
Yeah.
First!
It's like
yes.
if like either high school girls, then the
though.
Like has to be like 10.
Yeah.
I
mean, we're just really tiny. All right, the finals.
And I would go with wit, but I really want that 1200.
You gotta hit that SS plus.
It won't do it here, but after I finish this race, it should let me hit that max.
It'll definitely max it.
All right, what else we got here? Long, medium, mile, blah blah.
You should be able to afford that second level at the bottom.
Oh, almost.
Sorry, I was.
Oh, I
the pace
late
chaser one.
surgery anyway.
On straightaways.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah, pace chaser.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep, I was like, I'm pretty sure you had enough to get that second level.
Heck yeah! All right, we got time, right? I mean, we're gonna watch this race.
Right.
I think it's time to watch it. So this is what we've been waiting for.
This is it. This is the Ura finale. Are we gonna win?
How about a quick shout out to our sponsor, Level 7 Games. In Colorado, they have 4 locations, and they are awesome.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, we are only number 5.
Ooh, number 5. Okay, we take that. Yeah, hopefully we can start working with more sponsors here, as well in the Las Vegas area where we are all at.
For sure.
Girls Who Code is anywhere in the world. You just have to sign up and they'll send you all their kits and equipment and get you set up with a club and all those wonderful things.
And Girls Who Code works with children and college-age women as well, right?
Correct. They take you from elementary through college and into career is their motto and their goal.
Yeah, great. Really good cause. Thanks to everyone who's been donating this whole time. This is That's what it's all about. And horse girl racing.
And horse girl racing, which we're in the middle of the pack. You
Yeah.
scare me with this. I always make her a front runner.
Oh,
and
do
not,
you?
And not a pace chaser. I'm always too worried.
Yeah. She could get boxed in. It's a possibility. We could have to retry it. We'll see. Oh, it's a short one.
She's
Yeah.
holding good.
Uh-oh. You might be right.
I think we're okay. I think.
Oh.
No, she's just on the outside. Okay, here we go. She's activating abilities. They all got special powers. They're on the uphill portion of the run. Okay.
Booyah! Sakura Bakushin Speed.
That's our girl.
Good.
Alright,
Hell
I'm going to dance in the rain. That's a great pose. I love that. And the laugh.
And the laugh. I hate that laugh so much.
And you gotta let us know when the end of the speed run is.
Yep, I'm gonna get to the very end here, champion, and almost there. We might have to go through a little bit of dialogue. That's okay. We got like 30 seconds, I think. Did we hit that 1200? We hit that 1200. Boom. 2809.
Well
really
done.
good timing.
Well done.
Thank you.
You're so good at controlling horse girls.
Oh, can I say it's my specialty? I was born for this.
Yeah, you're a real gamer.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, are your parents proud?
Yes, his parents are so proud.
Totally.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
They would not be embarrassed by what I'm wearing on my head right now at all. It's great.
So, I need you to say one thing for us to let us know you officially ended your run.
Okay.
What's this?
Check, please.
Oh, that.
And also, do I need to say, wait, who says it? Do I say it? Somebody says it to me.
We will say it to you. Yeah. And I got it unless second in command wants to do it.
Oh, I'll do it. My
All right, go for
it. Friend. It is a great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best.
Damn right. Don't you forget it.
Definitely the best horse girl.
I'm just gonna do all these. Doesn't really matter. Well, thanks for watching. That was a lot of fun. I hope you learned a lot of disgusting facts. And if you don't want to come back and watch me do this again, I understand.
Hell yeah, nice job.
And stay tuned for some disgusting beverages coming up next.
Have any unread? Alright, thank you so much. That was an amazing run. I had literally I had heard of this game. I had no idea what it was about. So that was actually a fascinating, very fun run. Thank you so much for joining us for Pretty Derby. And I learned way more than I ever wanted to know about horse girls and about horses in general. And I can only assume horse girls have the same disgusting maladies that real life horses do. So next up, we've got our Dastardly Squeeze Down. Are you ready? Because I just got to peek behind the curtain, and let me tell you, no, you're not. We're going to take it over to Dastardly Squeeze Down right now.
Okay, I think we are live. Let me give you guys a quick rundown of what's about to happen. So we have 5 ingredients that our main man is going to try and guess. And there are 5 different cocktails, each with 2 different ingredients. We'll see if Zach can guess them all.
Check, please.
Over to you.
Awesome. All right, we'll try this first one. I have it on good authority that this first one should not be so bad.
Start on the right. Start on the right.
Okay, I have it on good authority that this first one should not be so bad. All right, there's definitely some coffee in that. There's some coffee in that one, and maybe a bit of root beer.
All right. We're 2 for 2 already.
Oh, we got a coffee and root beer.
Yeah, you got a coffee and a root beer.
Wow. All right.
How good was that?
That was something. That was certainly something. Those were 2 dark beverages mixed together.
Oh no.
On to number 2. There's a cocoa aspect to this one. It's a little chocolatey. There's a chocolatey drink and a fizzy drink, I think. I might come back to that one.
Okay.
I'll use some context clues from the others.
That's a great idea. I'm loving the strats right now.
All right. Yeah, we're already 40% of the way there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right. Middle one. I'm gonna hold this.
Yes, please hold it.
Okay, I'm gonna stand a little because this is a short straw. It's warm. It's a warm drink. I think there might be some coffee in that one too. What else is it mixed with? I don't know what the other one is.
You're correct on the coffee.
There's a coffee and a something else. All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue down the line, and we're gonna have to come back to some of these.
Give us your rating on this one before you guess. How good is the mixture?
Ooh, I would give this a 0.82 out of 10. That's
Oh no.
There's a citrus.
I think this is the worst one.
There's some citrus in there.
That there is.
Yeah. I can't. Is it orange juice?
It is.
All right, we got some orange juice, and I think it's orange juice mixed with whatever else is in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back and forth and see if I can. Yeah, there's a chocolatey. Is that just cocoa powder? Is that cocoa water?
It is cocoa water.
All right, that is cocoa water. Okay. We got cocoa water as one of the ingredients, so we need just one more, right?
I think you just need one more, yeah.
Just one more.
This is going to be the hardest one.
Okay, let's see if we can get it with the last one. Oh, that's not a good one.
No, that was probably the worst one.
That is not a good one. There's some cocoa water in it.
Yeah.
It really just kind of overpowers everything else in there. But it's got the last ingredient, I think.
What are the 2 drinks you haven't guessed the last ingredient for?
Okay, so this one have I got?
Yeah, you got that one.
Okay, this one, that had coffee and something.
Yes.
All right.
That one you can just down. That one's just a very normal drink. That's my hint coin.
Is it milk?
It is milk.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, we got 5 for 5.
Yeah, so what are our 5 ingredients?
All right, we got cocoa water.
Boom.
Milk.
Okay.
Coffee.
Yep.
Root beer. And orange juice.
We got them all, boys.
All right.
Let's go.
A dastardly squeeze down.
Yeah, that is the definition of dastardly squeeze down.
5 for 5.
And if you're worried about food waste, don't worry. I'm going to down all of these off screen.
That's Mark's punishment.
That is my punishment because I did this to our dear friend.
All right. Well, back to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this Dastardly Squeeze Down.
Well, that was something. That was a dastardly squeeze down if I've ever seen it ever. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Well, so coming up next, pardon my disorientation, is going to be Thank Goodness You're Here by our very own Zest Appeal. But actually, right now, if we can maybe get this loaded up, we've got we can get a little taste of the Girls Who Code interview that happens. We got this broken down in a couple different pieces. So we're going to show you a little bit of an interview from the people that we are supporting, that all of your donations are going to. We're gonna go right to that just about now. Stay tuned. Hang tuned. Stay tight.
Happy Go Furs. Yeah, I'm Emily Ong. I'm the Director of Partner Development here at Girls Who Code. I've been at Girls Who Code about almost coming up to 8 years now, and really working to scale and grow our programs from 3rd grade to age 26. And now working with companies as well who are interested in bringing their employees on, and other folks to help support us as well.
Great. I'm Princess Leaf Leaf, also known as Lauren, and I am a postdoc researcher at a university here in Colorado, and I use coding extensively for ecological and chemical modeling.
Hi, I'm Quigley Q, also known as Jacob Reisinger. I'm a middle school science teacher and robotics teacher, trying to get people into the STEM programs at an early age. Okay, well, the first question then is, what is Girls Who Code? Like, how do you get started? What is Girls Who Code in general?
Yeah, absolutely. So Girls Who Code, we're an international nonprofit. We were founded in 2012 and we've been around for about 13 years, starting from a small classroom of only 20 girls, learning how to code and building confidence, now up to 760,000 all around the world. So we grew pretty rapidly because there's so much interest and hunger in the community, and because we know our young people deserve it. So we work really hard to really grow the number number of girls, young women, and non-binary folks in the computer science space and in the technology space to access a lot of opportunities that are out there. So we provide all free programs, resources, training, everything that someone needs to prepare for a career from 3rd grade to about age 26. And our community really is that global community. So it's been great to see. And since that time too, we've had our college and career age alumni majoring in computer science at 5 times the national average, which we're really excited about. But we know there's a long way to go. So we're always excited to meet new folks, also passionate about what we do, help build like confidence, bravery, resilience as our young people are learning the skills they need to succeed, whether they choose a direct path into technology or use technology to enhance a lot of things they're doing already in their careers.
All right, I'm going to pick it up with another question. We're a group that's passionate about gaming, and I'm wondering, how would you address the stereotype that gaming and tech spaces in general aren't welcoming or aren't open to girls and women?
Yeah, that's a good question. Honestly, I think there's a two-pronged approach. One, I think, is that we have to change that culture that says that girls and young women don't belong in the space, because that's not necessarily true. Obviously, there's systemic barriers and cultural factors that impact and make it not as welcoming of a space, and that's what we need to change. And so how can we really make sure that we're celebrating the differences of thought and different ways to address things, different perspectives, whether we're building programs, games, products, anything related to the games, to really reflect what our community is made up of as well. So that's one side. How do we do that culture change work? That's changing minds, hearts, and really seeing what's possible when you do have different perspectives. On the other side, right, is what is the communication look like to our young people all the way at the start? Oftentimes, a lot of young people self-select out when they don't have that confidence to move forward, when like, oh, none of my friends are doing it too, or like, oh, I think it's just for boys or what have you, right? If they see that on TV, or the way they market different toys and games in the store, or when they see, different games that are out there and it doesn't really, reflect the bodies of real people, or, the faces of real people. And so that's, I think, where we can change those minds for our young people too, and say, hey, actually, you do belong. And if you're in that space, you can change what that looks like. So at Girls Who Code, for example, we had a program called Girls Who Code Girls, and it was a big culture change campaign where girls could go online and create every single potential way to customize a character. Like, it's like all there very specifically, so they could see themselves reflected and be able to create characters too who also don't look like them, right? Because that's important too. So a little bit of both. Let's change that culture so it's a welcoming place and positive when they go into it and can thrive in it as they succeed. But also, how do we also support and build the confidence and resilience of our young people to know they belong and that they're confident to go into that pathway when they get to that age?
What made you want to work with Girls Who Code? Last year you said do good work with good people, and like we still use that quote in our check please stuff. Nice. So I was like, I wanted to bring that back up. Like, what was your inspiration to get into Girls Who Code?
Yeah. I do always say that a lot too. Honestly, that still rings true, and I think it still always has in my entire career. Before coming to Girls Who Code, I've always been really passionate about helping students to really think about what are the skills that they have and what are their passions, and how do you combine the two together to really make sure you're doing something that matters to you and is like a positive I think result for your community as well. And so coming to Girls Who Code, I really wanted to have that global presence and make an impact really at scale. And Girls Who Code definitely is like a big growth engine for making change at scale, which is great. And I think that component, which is such a big part of our educational philosophy of teaching people how to combine and also know what their skills are, because right, sometimes it's hard to know that as a young student, just figuring things out. So helping them figure out what their skills are and build that, and then helping them say, okay, what do I care about? What's like that fire that gets me going? What is something maybe that makes me angry that I want to change, right? So it's like finding and identifying that and then putting it together. I think Girls Who Code does that really well in every single one of our programs, and that's definitely clear to see. I think once I like talk to them and they're kind of like, this changed my life, and I was able to, create all of these different models for this particular thing I care about, and all of those stories really keep me going at Girls Who Code. And I'm like very diehard Girls Who Code. I'm like member of the culture committee, longest standing member for 8 years, so for me, I love the environment, I love what we do, and I love the people I work with. I think everyone has that same mindset. People like them, people like you really care about what we do, and I think that comes off in a very genuine way. I just want to surround myself with a bunch of people like that. It really makes a difference.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's such a good answer. We talked about this a little bit last year, but I was wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about your core programs and what some of the core lessons are that you try to communicate to participants in your programs, and also if there's any updates there, how things are changing.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's actually a great question because lots of things are changing, getting enhanced, because we'll be embarking on our new 5x5 strategic plan in the next 5 years. So I know we reached a lot of students already, but we're going to reach 5 million more in the next 5 years through culture change campaigns and our direct programs. Now that means we're going to be working really hard. So we'll be really busy in the next few years, really enhancing our programs. And our programs go from 3rd grade to age 26. One of our largest programs is called our clubs program. We give different curriculum, resources, training, and support, everything that someone needs to run a club in a local school, a library, a nonprofit, a Girl Scouts troop, a Boys and Girls Club, wherever it might be, to bring this to the local community. And 3rd to 5th graders learn and kind of tinker around with different coding and computational thinking concepts. Our 6th to 12th graders dive in a bit deeper with their coding skills, work with like generative AI tools, they solve real world problems. So a little bit of a mix there. And heading into the new year, we're definitely keeping like AI and other emerging technology top of mind. We're building a new AI learning units for our programming. We've built a new, it's called an emerging tech zine as well that focuses on AI for our 3rd to 5th graders. So a lot of that's going to help us scale and really focus on that early exposure and then persistence for students with computing. After that, they continue on into what's called our Pathways program, and that's for 9th to 12th graders for ages 14 to 18 around the world. It's a hybrid program, so students learn in different curriculum tracks, self-paced throughout the summer, fall, or the soon to be coming up in the spring. And so they can learn web development, cybersecurity, AI, and we'll continue to incorporate additional emerging technologies. We even threw in a little bit of game design there, here and there. So a bit of a mix on that Pathways program. And every Pathways program is sponsored by in a cohort by a company partner. So while the students learn that, they get to go to like panels, workshops, hands-on networking with all these company employees and try to understand what it's like to work there and what they'll need to, do for internships and jobs to really get to be a really good candidate for those companies. After that, they go into our college programming. So we have a college loops program, kind of like clubs on college campuses. We're in about 300 different universities and schools around the country. And then they can also tap into other things like our upskill series, for example. It's just a full-on 8-week calendar of series of events over the fall where they learn how to, ace an interview, build up their resume, practice for those interviews. And they learn from like HR managers and job seekers at these companies of like, here's the actionable steps you need to secure the role. So while the other ones that build up, this is like tangible, great, let's get you hired, and upskilled as much as possible. Outside of that, we also continue to do indirect programming, resources, other things for free on our website. So always keep a lookout, but lots more in store, especially as like AI and different emerging technologies gets infused even more into our work. But the magic is still the same, focus on coding, focus on the soft skills, focus on leadership and community building. So that's always still at the heart of what we do, no matter what changes happen over the next few years.
So exciting. So much you guys are doing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Yeah, so how could a school like mine get a club started? Because my magnet program always is trying to get more women in the science field. We have a big push for STEM, and they keep coming to me and they ask me like, what can we do? How do we get it set up? What are the steps? What could we do?
Yeah, absolutely. We make it as straightforward and easy as possible for anyone to get involved. And no one needs any prior coding experience to even lead a club. They just have to be excited and passionate. And sometimes that's the best way to be a lifelong learner, by example in front of your student. So that's always great to see. Now, let's say that anyone is 18 or older, either they're a teacher, librarian, parent, volunteer, what have you. They can start a club by filling out a very quick clubs application. It's girlswhocode.com/clubs apply, and it just brings them straight there. Once they do that, it takes like 10 minutes to fill it out, and then you get approved in like a day or a couple days, and then they get access to everything. They'll be introduced to our Girls Who Code HQ platform, which has curriculum, self-guided tutorials, guidance on how to recruit students, like everything that you need. We'll like try to put it in there. And then each person would also be dedicated a Girls Who Code like club support specialist to walk them through everything, answer any questions, everything they need. So really all they needed to do is fill out that application, have a space to host the club, and just like a willingness to learn and be around their students.
Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing.
Mhm. Yeah. And everything's all free, which I forgot to mention too. Plus, actually, we give you money. So if you have 3 or more students enrolled in the club, you would get what's called a clubs fund. So you get an Amazon wish list where you could just say what kind of supplies, resources you want to enhance your club. And I think it's like up to $300 or so. Then you can get that and get a lot of materials for your students just for having 3 or more members. That's all. Oh, plus swag, like t-shirts, notebooks, stickers, all that. So, yeah, it keeps on coming. So yeah, lots in store for you.
Wow, I'm going to have to check if my university already has a club. That's so exciting.
Absolutely.
Check, please.
What's that? Let me know when I'm live. I'm live? I was just told to vamp for a little bit, and do you know what I can do? I can vamp, especially after hearing from that great interview. Really, really looking forward to hearing more from that. This sort of thing is why we're doing this event, and it's where all the money is going. It's, you know, we've had such struggles, all of us, me more than most, it appears, doing our speed run, and it's easy to forget that we're doing this both for fun and for a really good cause. And I think the fact that we're really doing whatever we can to help out and get more people, more girls, more non-binary folks, more people into the STEM fields, into the STEM fields. They're not in the STEM fields now. They're gonna be after they attend one of the Girls Who Code workshops. Good save. So I've got a few minutes here while we're still getting ready, so I'm going to read a couple donations. We have got $20 from Flash Cry Samurai saying, quick shout out to all the streamers and tech crew involved in making this happen. Thanks all for supporting such a great cause. Couldn't agree more. I do not count myself among them. I'm just here, just talking and looking pretty. So really big shout out to all the tech people. We got $10 from Ruthdale. Thanks for using your dad powers for dastardly discernment. Pretty damn good quote there. Horrifying incentive, but amazing performance. And we've got $20 from Justin and Aaron saying, what about horse girls who code? Excellent point. I like to think that they'll be part of Girls Who Code, but you know, maybe they need to expand their reach, and maybe with our new with some of our backing, we'll be able to expand to get horse girls into the equation. And that is the last of our current donations. We are currently sitting at $1,214.80. And I would like to say we are well over halfway to our goal. And we are, let me someone say, see, when did we start? So we started this about noon, so we're about 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 45 minutes into day one. And we're already this far along. This is really amazing. Everyone has been so amazingly generous. Let me take a look what's coming up in the schedule. After Thank Goodness You're Here, we've got some Dalesman Tale Time coming up. And then we've got Metroid Dread. Who is pumped in the chat for Metroid Dread? I am really, it's a great run. He said he was doing really good. I'm really excited to see that. What else we got coming up here? We got, oh, again, I'm being told I'm being taken out of the, goodbye, everybody. You're doing great. I love you. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Yeah, I can do a quick announcement before we jump into it. Quick prize announcement.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you do that, you have like a full update in your own transition, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we are
we'll do that
live. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah,
You can
later.
stick around to do it after. All right, welcome everyone. Hello. We'll get some stuff out of the way before we begin, because this starts off with some cutscenes that explain everything you need to know about the game, so we don't want to be talking over those. So we'll get introductions out of the way. I'm Zest Appeal. I will be running Thank Goodness You're Here. This is a game, it was released on Steam in 2024, very recent, by an indie developer out of Yorkshire called Coal Supper. It's a fantastic game. With me, I have a couple members on the couch, if you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Hell yeah. I'm Quigley Q. I'll be joining this couch. I know very little about this game, but it's very, very funny.
And I'm Chusk, and I know very little about this game as well, except I know Matt Berry was somehow involved, so excited for the Matt Berry cameo.
Yeah. All right. The other thing that I want to say before we get started, I'm just going to throw a content warning ahead of this one. It is, as we said, a British game. It is quintessentially British and very much relies on their sense of humor. So there is quite a bit of crass jokes in it. So, you know, yeah, very, akin to like a Monty Python, but, you know, more leaning on the side of like Life of Brian level. Not quite. More so than the tamer things like Holy Grail, but more like a Life of Brian or a, some of the original Flying Circus stuff. So, you know, if you're not into that type of humor, you might not enjoy this game that much. That's okay. Or if you're watching with younger children and you know that, like, Monty Python's Life of Brian is the type of movie that you would be concerned about showing to them at their age, this might be a good run to go grab some dinner or something during. But for the rest of you that are going to hang out and have a good time with us, if you're over the age of 21, this is a great game to grab a bottle of some spicy water. Just, plain water, Twitch. That's all this is. Grab one of those to enjoy. All right.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, just regular old water there. All right. And with that, I think we are ready to go. So we are gonna start off with some cutscenes that explain everything. In 3, 2, 1.
Tiny Tums, Tiny Pies. You simply won't get tinier.
Beans. Not quite peas, not quite beans, but something special in betweens.
Barbara, get the big plates out.
Beans in betweens.
Give your wife
Mm-hmm.
best. Give her big runs, big pies.
Come on down to what is special, where we have an ample variety.
I'm sorry, can we go back? Was that peens, not quite peas, not quite beans.
But something special in betweens.
Okay, I did read that right. Okay,
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure. I was still processing it.
Visit Banzer. It's right good.
It's right good.
So that's Banzer. Strange place, I know, but they need what we're selling, see? I've got you a meeting with the Lord Mayor today, so don't miss that bus. Are you listening? Get
Such a beautiful face.
Yep.
You want to
so-
donate beans?
Yeah. Give us some 10 bob for beans. So we're just a little guy. And we gotta go to Barnesworth. Because they need what we're selling.
Doors right there. 10 stories up for crying out loud.
And away he goes.
Yep.
Do you have time for a
Yeah.
actual supercut of a bus? Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, this is the we can do donations over this. This is just the intro cinematic. Yeah, this isn't important.
Okay, great. James Real with $1 coming in saying, long-time watcher, first-time donator. I love seeing these great games from my childhood get destroyed, all for a good cause. Shout-outs to Zest.
Shout out to Zest.
Sorry, we are gonna pause it for a second because I need to turn up the game a little bit, I've heard, so we'll do that real quick. That should help. And we'll continue.
Excellent. Keep going, I mean.
Oh, and I lost my timer. Yep.
Well, we're at $1,265.80. We're
Nice.
right along. I mean, we want to hit 2,000 by the end of the night for a secret incentive game.
Yep.
But we're hoping for those 6 to the 6 power worth of dimes.
Oh. For sure.
That's the ultimate goal.
I'm sorry, love.
So thank you, everybody that's been watching.
And you won't be free for another few hours yet.
And donate.
But if you just sit there, I'll let you know
Could
when
even
you're
say, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah,
To the audience.
You're here.
Alright, so the mayor's busy, so we're gonna just run around and explore town for a little bit.
Goodness, you're here. I spied a shining tuppence down this here.
Such a cute little lad.
Yeah, we're just a little guy.
Little guy.
Just a little guy.
You just go around slapping people?
Yep.
All right.
Excellent.
Give it a tug.
You can jump and slap, and that's all you do.
Now then, Larry. How about
All right.
I mean, that's pretty good mechanics right there. Jumping and slapping.
Yep.
It's like a normal.
That's all you need.
That's all you need. That makes a good game mechanic.
I'd love to, Ronnie. but
Tuba
the beer's
Toothpaste coming in
out
with
so
$1 saying, Peens? I'd buy that for $1.
10 bob.
10 bob?
10 bob.
Give those bottles a shake up, won't you?
So how many peens could you get for $1?
I don't think they know what $1 is in Barnesworth.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's that British, huh?
Yep. I don't know what dollars are.
6 pence per peen.
Here we go.
Wow.
Ah, nothing like a nice wet pint to start the day. Every morning I wake up, can of lager, then I do a big wee. Then I get out of Larry.
Big wee.
Just talking about my morning pint. I think I'll take it now, please.
Right you are, Ronnie. Another morning pint coming up. You working today then, fella?
Yes. In fact, I'm supposed to be at Meg's already, I think. I'll be back in a moment for my morning pint.
This part makes me
what's
feel
the plan,
Bubsley
Jake?
Berkeley.
Come on then,
Yeah.
let's pour you a pint and all. On the house. That Ronnie's a character. He'll be back later, I reckon.
Whoa.
Knocking over all the things.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Yep. Alright, but we got the locksmith to come over and unlock Meg's.
Thanks for fetching that, Ronnie.
Excellent.
Yeah.
There she is.
Help yourself to out front back, though. Darling! What on earth are you doing with that mop, boy?
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, Mrs. Meg.
My mum's got me back on the Mercury again.
Give me strength.
Give me strength.
Extra large buttery nibs.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
Mama Berry's extra large butter and nibs.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Sliding right out. Oh my.
Delicious ground butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
hello.
That's great.
Hey, get it on all the arms.
Yeah.
And then, yep.
Radio, chaps. Ready for one last tug-a-roo? Grab a hold of my forum. On my mark. 3, 2, 1. Heave. Oh.
Buttery heave.
Ooh.
Nice.
Mmm.
Got him free.
What's this? 'Twas nary a tuppence. 'Twas a threepence. Pray tell, young threepence, where best to spend ye? What ho, what luck! A wishing well. Godspeed, young threepence. Oh.
10 out of 10 joke.
Yep.
For a penny.
Well, and the fact that his arm didn't slip out. Like
Yeah, they just pulled the ground up.
ripped the whole grate out. Yeah.
And immediately found the wish. It's good. It's good. Yep, we got milks, glass of milks, a pelka milk for myself. Good, yeah. The chat's got the British accent down.
Yeah, they know. They know how to faff about.
We got another donation.
Ooh.
Got a sec.
We'll wait till just after this cutscene finishes.
No use, Marge.
Sounds good.
I don't think this thing's worked in quite a while. How have you been cooking fish and chips all this time?
Oh, I just do a cold fry, usually. Whoa.
Hang on a wee minute. Where's my blinking spanner? Oh, don't tell me it's been pinched again. It'll be that senile old fishmonger Bish down at the market. You better get down there and find it, or it'll be cold chips till the cows come home.
Alright, we can read some donations for a second.
Alright. We got two. First one's from Sticky Wicket for $6. Saying 6 pence for a proper British game then, Tally-o.
Excellent.
Okay, thank you, Sticky Wicket.
And then we have Winston P. Hertz. $25 saying, love me these British games.
I've got a
sausage here. Would you like
Thank you, Winston.
Ah,
I've dropped it.
Jolly good, lad. Jolly good.
Mighty kind of you.
What have we got here then? A toad in the
Thank you all for the
Don't worry, little
donations
fella.
benefiting
I'll
Girls Who
put you down
Code.
apples and pears in a jiffy.
Indeed, indeed. And if you're curious what prizes are up to bat, you're always welcome to do our prizes command in chat. That is !prizes.
Alright, here's Matt Berry's character.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I've been sucking this pipe all morning. I haven't got a drop out of it.
Come on, get in.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've seen in this game. Was Matt Berry's bit.
Yep. I mean, we come back to him. He's recurring.
That's great. Man, he's a speedy little guy.
Yeah.
What's your target for this speed run?
About 55-ish. 54, 55. It's pretty consistent. There's not a lot of stuff going on in terms of like skips or tricks or slowdowns or stuff. You just kind of go through it.
I've no idea how that got there.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
But we've been friends for 40 years.
You gave cigarettes to all these fish.
Would I betray your trust now?
It's a fish and cigarette shop.
Ah,
Yeah.
one stop.
This back to my toolbox where it belongs.
How embarrassing.
Have you heard about big runs?
What's he done?
No pie.
no pies.
Can I help?
Mamma mia.
Well,
that's a spicy sausage.
It is a very spicy sausage.
Nope.
Oh my.
Look out! Look out!
Oh.
Hello.
Lad! Oh, thank goodness you're here! Oh, you've come just in the nick of time! I came in as usual, opened up shop.
Came in the nick of time and then you just leave.
Went to make my first buy of the day, and then I realized.
Yeah, you have to watch this, but leaving is like a half second faster than waiting till he's done talking to leave. You do get like one extra line of dialogue, but it saves you like half a second.
Okay.
But
that's a pro gamer move right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the speedrun strats I'm here for.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Oven warmed up.
How many
when
fractions
this
of
young man
seconds
comes
can we
back.
save?
I don't think there's anybody else here, Mr. Ron.
To answer the question, why were the fish
already on
smoking?
his way
It's
to
because it was a fish and cigarette shop, right?
Yep, that's just what they do.
Yeah.
Alright.
She loves her new friend.
Yeah. We got a
Her new
quick
sausage friend.
stop in Roger's Veg Hole.
Tomato. Don't see me chucking bananas.
Dive across a thick rope of wire. Oh, my big bum!
Oh damn! All
Close due to smacky bum bum. Yep. Neither of those things are necessary at all for the game or the speedrun, but it's worth taking the extra 30 seconds to do that. We're back in the garden.
Cracky, look at the size of this lad's marrow.
More Matt Berry.
Give him a little smack.
Yep.
Wanted for crime.
Mm-hmm.
The most,
Like we didn't
the
need
most
that hose
heinous
after all, lad.
accusation.
Right, so all we need now is fertilizer.
There we go.
Oh.
Jump through the hole that opens in the fence there before you get... skip a little thing.
A most invasive and hostile flora.
This
That's
is so.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
And I mean,
I was just
we're
about to say.
skipping. I mean, we're going through all the main story, but there's lots of little bits and bops everywhere here that you can explore that are just fun little jokes. So it's definitely a game that's worth grabbing and doing a casual playthrough of and just exploring every little nook and cranny for all the little silly things they put everywhere.
There, young man. Thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, I love this animation style. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And simple.
It's only Nancy's new bloody boyfriend. She's got a new one every week.
Alright, it'll be nice to have a proper sit-down tea.
I'd rather have a sit-down wee.
Oh, behave.
Adele's been coming in with nothing witty to add or say, just thinking, man, it's just so British.
Bring back asbestos. It's fine.
Bring back asbestos, it's fine. Yeah.
Particularly British.
Yep.
Aye, cracking
Oop,
work.
you got
me
another
claiming the
donation from
spanner
James
from that
Reel.
despicable
Ooh.
fishmonger. Unfortunately,
What does it
I've
say?
just noticed my screwdriver's
Well,
gone
it
missing
says,
too. It's probably that daft
continuing
lassie
the
Kerry
sixpence
down at
train
Price
to meet
Shaggers.
the trash man target.
Ooh.
$6 from James Rio.
Heck.
That'll be in the French game that's coming up later.
Don't put your rubbish in my bin.
I won't meet the trash French people.
Excellent.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Price checkers.
Somebody must have let them down from the roof.
I've been on my best behavior. I deserve a treat, not a mouse.
High on price, low on quality.
Price checkers. Yep.
Oh.
Climbing up the roof.
What's this? Now you're just in the clouds.
Well, this is like the roof. The what's the word? Insulation.
Ah.
With trash in it.
Aha.
Remember, biggies are not people. Stop the stigma. Shit wherever. Important notes.
I do love how amorphous the size is.
Yeah, no, you're a varying size guy. Welcome to my shaggers.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, Siggy's fresh and delicious.
Carrie Louise Pickle, passing off my flathead as your produce, is it?
Jasper, why on earth would I do that?
I can't turn my back for a minute in this town without one of yous pinching my tools.
I swear down, I've never seen this before in my life.
Yeah, Winston
Ah,
Peter's
you like
mentioning
my
only
story?
$200 more.
I'll be filing a complaint with the
Ooh.
head
Check
office,
in.
that's for sure.
French trash man.
Right, anyway, back to the chippo with us.
So if we get another $200, we could go see French trash people.
I love French trash people.
Don't put your bin in my bin.
Eh?
You got time for 2 more?
Yeah.
We got James Not Real also donating $6, saying all aboard the sixpence lorry, shoot. I say shoot.
It must have been pinched by that no good yob, Frank.
Excellent.
And Winston Peter's coming in with $25, saying mice shaggers.
Thank you for donating to my shaggers.
Indeed.
Don't put me in your bin.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
So, what was the reason you wanted to pick this game for speedrunning there, Kev?
Because I knew that many people had not played it, and it is something that everyone needs to experience, at least in like a cursory capacity.
Gotcha.
Was basically the main reason. It's a very simple, easy to showcase game, and everyone gets like 80% of the experience out of the speedrun. But there's lots of little bits and bobs on the edges that we don't go to that are worth checking out for yourselves.
Nice. Oh, you just finished.
Ah, hello again.
Yeah.
I'm a chartered surveyor, and I'm in trouble.
Hold him still, Turpentine.
My father's the county ombudsman.
That's how you pronounce ombudsman?
Ombudsman with that accent, at least.
Hello. I guess. I don't know if I've even heard that spoken out loud. I've seen it written so many times, but
Yeah.
Ombudsman.
Yeah, butts, man.
Butts.
Hey, come back, it's a rape mess, this.
Apparently, he's going to Sam's for his rubber.
Never. They are luscious, though.
Well,
Alright, this next part's real weird. And just a heads up.
Come up here and have a do.
Yeah, this...
Just go with it.
We get... Yeah, just go with the butthole segment.
You know how glue is made? I do. I found out when I was 7 years old. After me mum went lame. Brother took her to Knackers that very same evening.
I think he goes down? Yeah, okay, good.
When I was scarcely 3 years old, my father, mistaking me for a small cut of venison, threw me out in smokehouse. I was nearly dead, hanging over the embers before my sisters found me. By then, I was already stricken with a black bone.
But it's
Been up to 7 times like a sea.
Yep.
One dark winter's night, my father brought me and my sisters a lamb each, and put a single sheep knife between us. Mine, the run to the litter.
I mean, is this a beating your meat joke?
I don't know. It's just weird. You got the little butthole view and meat mouth man thing. Fun fact about this game, so this developer, Cole Supper, has only made one other game. It's free, and it's very short, but the entirety of that game is basically that. So that's a reference to the first game that they made.
Okay.
My mix. Here we are. I'm sure there's the number in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Pastry Pete's Premium Mixture Company. Pie Mixture Delivery for Pies.biz.
Pastry Pete's Premium Mixture Company, Pie Mixture Delivery for Pies.biz. Horrible raw.
Horrible raw.
All right, lad. The number is 1, 2, another 2, 6.
You got time for another donation?
Yeah.
Colin, is that you?
We got Chuba Choof Paste coming in with it's Chuba Choof
So you've
Paste,
forgotten my
with
pie mix, then.
$3.16, saying, "Oi, it's Tuesday, isn't it?" Donating £10. I did the
You better bring us 3
conversion.
big mixed boxes post haste.
Lovely.
Thank you, Chuba Choof Paste.
13.16, not free.
Oh, there you are, Colin.
Here comes the run. I came as fast as I could.
I donated 13.16, so I'm hoping that is the right conversion. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna fact check.
I had no idea you were in the pie in space.
Sorry, this part's kinda loud. I know. It's always loud for me too. That's just how it happens.
Yes,
Oh no.
But that's just...
Usually fill the shop
We're
with
good now.
the back smoke.
It doesn't matter now, Florence.
Enough for everyone.
All within $5, becoming voyeurs in the French game.
Ooh.
Big Ron, how big is the pie?
It's a pie so big, you could feed a family of 5 for 40 years, and you'd still have enough for supper. It's a pie so big.
Yeah, thank you guys for the 6-pence train.
I have dreamt of it since I was a small boy. A pie so big that I feel as if I have been finding my way.
Now, I know you
Yeah.
told me before, but
Tiny
why
Tom.
can't you just, well, you know, make your pies a bit
Is he your tiny nemesis?
bigger?
They have a rivalry going on. Yes, Tiny Tom's Tiny Pies. You simply won't get tinier. So yeah, they have a bit of a pie rivalry. Tiny Pies versus Big Pies. Need to go back to Roger Special.
Get your head down, lad. He's gone bonkers. Rog, relax yourself. You're making a mess of the place.
Get out!
What the devil's gone into your mouth? I never even mentioned your massive head.
Yep. Dun dun.
Might get mad.
I'm sorry, Mr. Peelings. We did everything we could.
What's that red? Violets are blue. Roger's got a big head and he's a massive bell end.
Hurry up, Palins. That pool isn't going to pay itself.
Sorry, mister. It's company policy.
Peas. Not quite peas. Not quite beans. But something special.
Never mind then, love. I like it. I can't keep pretending anymore, Roger. It's just too big.
Damn.
do feel so sorry for this guy.
It's just too big. Too big.
That won't fit.
No.
Extra large.
Too big. This is a family restaurant.
Too big. Too big.
This is a family restaurant.
Too big. Too big.
Right then, Rog. I'll see you next week.
Oh, poor Raj.
Yeah.
Poor
Oh.
Raj.
Went the wrong way. Oh no. Wasting precious seconds. Quality watches.
I'm Grigory Beanton. Hear my breath. Bring me beans or bring me death.
Oh, I guess the beans are on the windowsill.
Excuse me, young man. Get off my soiled clothes. I'm trying to sleep over here in my old-fashioned nightcap.
Some beans.
Beans.
She proceeded
got
to
all-
smear all over the floor.
Yep.
I'm Grigory Beanton. Hear my plea. I summon my 6 ghouls back to me.
Love the handmade bunk bed.
Yep.
Man, the little details in this game are just
Oh yeah.
impressive.
So many. And yeah, there's lots of little side stuff that just doesn't matter for like the main story that are just hilarious little bits and gimmicks everywhere. This game is just it's fantastic.
Excellent
they're all
work,
back.
cabin boy.
Yeah. We got his 6
Be
goals.
My finest lieutenants. There's a bright future ahead of you on this ship. Attention!
Oh, back into
Back
the
in the-
gigs, huh?
Yep.
Hey. Hang on a minute. These coasters are one way.
What?
One-way coasters.
Yep.
Very strange.
Very strange. Mm-hmm.
You knock over the plate this time?
Not quite.
So close.
Yeah. Woo.
I'm rooting for it. I keep seeing it.
Is it edging you a little bit?
I definitely edge. Every time I see it.
Yep.
If there are any
We
edge
are-
enthusiasts in the chat,
They're both in the
let
bin.
us know.
Indeed. Shout out to the Edge community. I know you're out there.
Yeah.
Hello again. I've got some more sausages and I'm going to poke them through the hole. Here we go. Oh. That's alright. Here's the
Okey, Governor. Keep your rhubarb folding on the way down.
Alright, this next part is actually the hardest part of this game, so we'll
Oh no.
need some silence in a minute after this.
Oh.
Go! Oh, you little dusty gentleman, you.
Come on, let's get her open.
Ah, dang it. There we go. Whew. Okay, that was not bad.
Got him.
Sometimes that takes a lot longer to... The timing of the jumping is kind of precise.
Oh no.
Yeah. Beans for your gout.
Beans.
Look at this, lad. There's a zip right here.
Oh no.
My beautiful baby boy. And bigger than I thought.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Cream of the crop. Bobby, you old shoestick. You nearly scared me soft. What can I do you for?
Sorry to bother you, Herbert, but there's been reports of crime in the area.
Shit!
That's right. Have you seen this criminal at all?
Hang on a minute, that's no criminal. That's the honest businessman who sold me this brand new watering can.
I'm afraid that's no businessman. That's bootleg Bill. And that's no watering can. That's a watering can't.
Bugger me, I paid 10 bob sterling.
Watering
for that.
can't.
It
Oh
happens to the
my
best of us,
God.
Herbert. Just last week, he swindled my wife with a wet dream catcher. So keep your eyes peeled, your head on a swivel,
My
and a tonic
goodness.
on your button. And I'll need to take this down to the station.
Good grief, this town is going to the dogs. You better keep an eye out, lad.
We got 2 more donations coming in. We got a sec.
Yeah.
You can go in and all.
All right.
Yep.
First, we got Big Heads Anonymous donating $10, saying donating 10 so that Raj can get some proper therapy. Thank you, appreciate it. And then Flash Cry Samurai coming in with $20, saying this game looks like quite an experience. Thanks, Zestafiel,
Yeah.
for expertly navigating us through it.
And he said,
You're welcome.
£2.50 per parking.
Lots of
And I
ellipses
said,
in that
good
one.
God, I'm a duck. I wish I'd never asked.
Thank you for those donations.
Yes,
Okay, yeah. Now we've gotten all of his tools back.
Excellent.
Now, with retrieving that hammer, which lets us finally fix the fryer.
I can't believe the cheek of that wee boy. I dread to think the trouble he was up to with this old thing. Anyway, I think I've
For
almost
10 bucks?
cracked it open. Take a
Yep.
look inside, won't you? See if you can't flush all this muck out.
Ooh.
Alright, Marge, that's your pipes all cleaned out. And I fixed the fryer.
Thanks, lovey. I hope it wasn't
Beautiful.
too much
Yep.
bother. I'll put you some chippies on.
I nae bother at all. But where does all that oil drain out to anyway?
Oh, I've got no clue, love.
I'm gonna deep fry that baby.
Open for business.
A lot of baby eating in this so far.
Yep. Yeah.
I don't know,
Fish and
somebody
chips,
might-
10 bob. Fish or chips, 10 bob. Can of pop, 10 bob. Everything 10 bob. Oh. Side of the post.
Oh, hello there, young man. Thank goodness you're here. I've got this delicious cup of tea here, you see. But I'm afraid it's as black as a bin bag in there. It really is. I'd go and get some more milk. I would, but the trouble is, I'm afraid I'm milk shy.
I'm milk shy.
He's milk shy. Poor guy.
Poor guy. Poor gentleman.
Yeah.
Well, glad it's at least normal milk.
Yep. Very normal milk.
Normal milk.
You must drink of the nectar, brother.
Partake of the nectar.
Partake of the nectar.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, lad. Ah, Bessie's sick as a pig. Chippy's usually purple.
Smack the illness right out of her.
I wish we could. That would be faster, but we need to get her some chippies.
I mean, that just makes sense, actually.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the Chippo is right there, but there's a line, so we have to go around to the back. So we have to go all the way around town again.
But you gotta hydrate there.
Ooh.
Partake of the nectar, brother.
I will partake of the nectar.
I need you to partake of the nectar. Thank you.
Thank you, chat, for the hydrate reminder.
Thank you very much.
A job.
It's important
reminder.
Hi there, Mr.
Yep.
and Mrs. Bingy. Very nice to meet you both. Now then, Jack, how about a lager beer?
A lager beer.
Go on then. Hey, I like him already. Wow, Mrs. Bingy. This is delicious. I've never had pie and Swede before.
Thank you, Jackalus.
Well, what do you normally have with your pie at home, lad? Well, usually the pie's big enough on its own. Big enough?
Oh, look, please, don't make a fuss.
Big enough? No, love, I won't have it. Not under my roof. Not on my dinner table.
Love, please.
I really didn't mean anything by it. You shut your mouth!
Oh, damn.
And you can shut it and all. No daughter of mine is going with a big pie, man.
More pie prejudice.
Yep. It's a big deal in this town. Are you a big pie guy or a tiny pie man?
I mean, but if they all cost 10 bop, right?
Thank goodness you're here.
Yeah,
it's my
exactly.
breakfast time already.
It's all just
And I need some
preference.
shopping, but I'm bedbound, and I don't like other hands touching my shopping. Might you be able to assist?
Oh.
Oh no! Oh, I'm so
Oh my.
I don't know why I even bother.
Oh man, is it this time? Wait, what?
Oh,
No!
you again! When am I going to see the back of you, you wee melon head? Actually, I've got just the job for you. Why don't you head down to Price Shaggers and pick us up some spirit level bubbles? Hey, boys. How does that sound? Right, away you go.
I'll have to get some liquor fluid.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go.
Lady D.
Lady D.
I will get to you all. Oh, lovely. Are you here to give me a hand with the tatties?
I've got it tough, me.
Yeah?
Huh? We both do. We're tatties.
Oh, I.
Yep. 42 a back.
So good.
Ooh.
Alright, we got a package of cheese.
Oh no. Okay. I was like,
Carried
damn,
off
we're
by
gonna
a
make you
bird.
Walk the whole way.
Super slow now. You get to fly over the treetops. Being another
Hey, you're looking much
surrealist
better, Bessie.
section.
And just in time too. We better be setting off. Oh,
mean,
we
those
don't want to
chippies
miss
be
our
looking good.
special appointment.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope we find the place okay. Apparently it's opposite our little field. Oh, the house with the blue door. You do it, Bessie. You're nervous too? Oh dear. We'll be here all day. Ooh.
Oh my.
Never had a bath before. So, do you come here often?
This is up.
Oh.
Ooh, my.
Oh my.
Yeah.
rest of this game has been pretty grounded, Dalesman DM.
Yeah.
This is the only weird part.
This is, yeah.
Oh. No. Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Milk shy no more.
Milk shy no more, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, lad.
Partake
Come
of
on.
the nectar, brother.
Sneak us off down the station.
He partook.
Indeed.
Oh, and so did you.
We got milked.
Yep. Oh, I spot
Riddle
a
me
milk.
that. Pickle me this. Hold on to me brush. I'm about to piss.
Well, what are you wearing?
A poor
Green
man.
dungarees and a flat cap? You're not going to believe this. Heavens to beetroot. I need to get that fixed.
I don't know what you're trying to show me. Alright, it's not mealworms. It's meals for worms. And it's a bag of...
I said, in arrears? Well, I could try, but it's your wife.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Oh, still trying to find the store. Oh,
Yep.
we found it.
Yeah.
Told him what? He's here now. Here for the spirit level bubbles, is it? Well, you're in luck. We just got a fresh batch in this morning. They're in the back there, look. You'll need this. Good luck.
There was a television in the last scene, and its brand name was Tell You What.
Yep, that's all the televisions have that on them.
That's so good.
Good, yep. Tell you what. I tell you what.
Tell you what.
Alright. This is a good time to check if we've had any donations recently. We got about a couple minutes just some lazily wafting up.
Let's take a look. Ooh, no new donations yet.
Nothing yet. Let's get some 10 bob trains going.
Indeed. Everybody hop on the 10 bob train.
Everybody, yeah.
All of your wildest dreams will come true.
10 bob. Very reasonable.
Very reasonable. Plus,
It benefits girls who code.
Yeah, it benefits girls who code, and you'll be entered to win either a D&D Essentials kit, or one of Riley's art packs, or a One Piece and Moss Burger collab set.
Ooh.
That's only active for the next 25 minutes or so, so definitely get those donations in so you can get some cool prizes.
For sure.
You'll be just as happy as this sweet little man.
Yeah.
He's flying. Oh no.
Flying up above the clouds.
I just think about Icarus.
It's a little bit like that.
So I says to them, I says, it's an oven glove. Where else am I supposed to put it? In the oven. Oh, hello. Oh. Is that real felt? How much? bob. Very reasonable. What do you reckon, love? We still got that cabbage money.
Is that Bootleg Bill? Look, everyone. This young man's caught Bootleg Bill.
It's more of a Cumberland cross, really.
Neat dog.
Now, settle down. Thanks to this young man's incredible police work, I can safely declare bootlegging in this town has been knocked
we
on
just
the
got
head.
10 bop
Ooh.
from
Still at
the
last.
10 bop train.
Heck yeah.
Donating 10 bop, saying 'tis a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Almost out with this one,
It's just 10
Charlie.
bop.
Terrific job, Susan.
Choo-choo to the 10 bob train.
And you got a lump redeeming a hydrate for you.
Ooh. I will hydrate some more.
Excellent.
I have to press jump. Alright. Gotta help this hand with his shopping.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Alright, we got some options here. Let's see if he wants some extra wet soup.
Too wet.
Ah, that's too wet. Some of these things miss. Alright. Some Tiny Tom's tinned pie.
Too dry.
That one's too dry.
Too red.
Fair.
That soup's too red. What do we got next? This one's probably too wet as well. It just misses. Oh, we got soup to push. Does he want that? Oh, that's too meta. Oh, beans. Everyone loves beans. It's gotta be the beans, right? Everyone loves beans.
Beans is a dessert.
I forgot. He needs breakfast. Beans is a dessert. Can't believe I forgot that. Alright.
Messed up, really.
What's this? Gammy's breakfast blend. And only 40 years out of date. I'll take the lot.
Very incognito.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, shopkeep. Hello. Oh dear, this one's homogenized. Altogether, that's 10 bob.
Oh.
10 bob.
Convenient.
Yeah.
Another 10 bob.
Bye-bye, shopkeep.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we have another new donation if it's a good
Ooh,
time.
yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
A tired old man donated 10 bob.
Ooh.
And he says, 10 bob to somebody, anybody, to come seal up my chimney from a little demon man.
Indeed.
Our heart goes out to you, a tired old man. There he is.
There he is, the tired old man.
Oh, okay, come
Still
on,
took
yeah,
the time
come
to
on,
donate,
Phil, come
even
on,
though he's
Phil. Well,
covered
is it brown on
in
both
ash.
sides?
Oh, we got toast.
Well, Brian, it sounds like you've toasted it. No, it's not going to go back.
Toast?
There are 3 different voice lines that you can have there, and that is the slowest one.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Marathon luck.
Yep.
Got the toast line.
Yep.
A little off-piste here.
Ah, you're back. Good job. This hey, come back. It's a great mess. This.
Fish for 6. 6
Yep.
for fish.
How you feeling on time, or is the run toasted?
I can't actually see my live split. It got some windows got moved around, and I didn't want to alt tab back out to bring it back up. So I don't actually know what we're doing on time.
Okay.
Which is probably a good way to play.
From chat.
Yeah. We got like, should be about 4 minutes left, I think, from here.
Oh, then you're probably creamy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably normal milk levels of creamy then.
Ooh.
You're probably gonna hit
Give you some heat on that
51 minutes in.
Okay, it won't be a 51. It might be slightly more left than that. This world record is 52:25, and I'm not going to beat that.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Definitely not going to beat the world record.
You got this.
Yep.
He's got zest, he's got appeal. It's zest appeal.
There we go.
Soup that man.
Yep.
That man.
Soup that man.
Soup him.
He wants
We're
it.
souping him.
He wants it so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Breakfast in bed.
How much soup did we pour?
Who knows? Enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ever soup.
Your dinner's ready. Love?
Hey, love, look who's come for tea.
Hello, lovey. Just in time for soup. All homemade. But oh no. It looks as if our
Homemade.
cuckoo clock is broken.
Oh dear, it's really broke. Please won't you help us fix our clock?
Get that clock and batch this mole. We need to knock him down the hole.
Your garden's fine. Come here instead and help me slice my crusty bread.
Spin my grinder round and round, don't stop until my meat is ground.
That meat is ground, come help with this. I need to chop up all my fish.
Help me, please. I'm in distress. I just can't see with all this mess.
Forget that truck, we need you more. There's too much soup spilled on the floor. That's it, young man, you've mopped enough. Now help me chop me tatties up.
Help me keep the crime at bay.
My dog needs stroking every day.
Really, Dave, make it quick.
Spin us round and make us sick.
Hurry up and make it tick.
Give that filthy mole the stick.
Slice the bread and make it thin.
Careful now, my arm is in.
Slice me up and bite in two.
Steady on, this bed's brand new.
Help us with the sticky floor. I think they need a little more.
Hang on, why is it me itself?
Poor Reggie's quite unwell.
Now we've hit the mother load.
Send us flying down the road. Thinks our clock is really wrong.
Bop the ball, he's in our hole.
Bash his head, he's nearly dead.
Good God, until he's dead.
Push that box and squash it too.
Eat it up, it's good for you. Bang the nil-nil, please don't fuss.
It's better if you stay with us.
Hit the fish, fill the hole, eat the sea.
Bash the ball.
Crash the tatty, crush the back.
Roderigo's.
Fix the clocks.
Oh, there you are, lovey. It should be ready for you now if you'd like to bob in.
I'm in a few seconds.
Thank goodness you're here.
Excellent.
I'm just about to tuck into this delicious amsani, and have lost the mayoral mustard.
And check, please.
Check, please.
There we go. Okay, 55-24 on my time is what it's looking like. Well, that's not bad. I think my PB in practice this week was like a 55-02, so right on there.
Nice.
A couple time saves to be had if I practiced it a bit more, but
Well, my friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all that you're the best.
thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, we will.
Thank goodness you're here.
Thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank everyone else for joining in and watching. I hope you all had a good laugh, at least at some parts of that game. I love it. And like I said, definitely worth, keeping an eye, throw it on your Steam wish list if you see it on sale. It's only $20 if it's not, but, if you see it on sale for like $5 or $10, grab it. Spend an afternoon, even a casual playthrough where you go and just explore every nook and cranny only takes, 2 hours basically. So it's a nice, quick, good afternoon to spend in the town of Barnsworth.
Fuffing about for a 10 bob?
Just faffing about for some 10 bob. Yep. All right.
Well, congratulations, Kevin. Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks everyone for the donations. Thanks for being on the 10 bob trains and all that. Much appreciated. We love you all. And we'll see you all for the next incentive and run.
All right. Thank you so much for that extremely British speed run. I've never seen a more British speed run in my life. Well, now we are ready to go for a first check-in for our wonderful Pope of Prizes. He's no Archbishop of Speederberry, but he's a jolly good chap as it is. Let's go to him now.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dalesman DM. And thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far and everyone who's donated to Girls Who Code and check Palooza 6. What a wonderful, wonderful day we've had so far. We've got some really exciting stuff coming up for you. So, just wanted to check in with everyone on prizes. We've got 11 minutes left on the current prizes. That is a Riley art pack and, let's see, it was something else too. Where did it go on the list? There we are. And the One Piece and Moss Burger collaboration set and the D&D Essentials kit donated by Level 7 Games. Another shout out to Level 7 Games. But a bigger shout out to Dave Polott, whose vinyl prints will be up for our next prizes. Next, we've got a Space Invaders painting and a Mario painting, both very beautiful. It's just the print, so you'll want to get a frame and hang this in a place of honor in your home. Yeah, and that will end our prizes for today. But do check out the actual prize list by doing !prizes in the chat to see what's coming up tomorrow. We've got some really cool stuff coming up tomorrow. Don't want to spoil the surprise, but the list is there. It's going to be really good. So thank you so much to everyone, and blessings upon these next runs.
Palooza. I'm Emily Ong. I'm the Director of Partner Development here at Girls Who Code. I've been at Girls Who Code about almost coming up to 8 years now and really working to scale and grow our programs from 3rd grade to age 26. And now working with companies as well who are interested in bringing their employees on.
Ah, there we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a dark and mysterious tale time. Last we left off, we were reading R.L. Stein's classic book, Danger Time. I'm not sure if you remember. I certainly don't. But we were on our way with we were sent to another world, isekai, if you will, into another magical world by Kronos the Wizard we met at, I think it was an arcade. I don't entirely remember. What I do remember, I think, was we chose to run into the forest. And so we shall pick up on where we left off on the forest. And remember our characters. Wow, that is very bright. Kills the ambiance, really just kills it dead. But it's what we have with the PDF. Does the PDF have a dark mode? It doesn't. This book is just Wishbone. We're gonna wait for about 1 second, and then we're just gonna live with it. We're just gonna live with it. The ambiance is dead. Remember, we have our terrible little brother Pat. You set off through the forest. The trees meet overhead, blocking the light. You stumble across the murky, overgrown path. Roots trip you, and branches reach out to break your face. I don't like it here, Pat complains. We come this way. Which we knew as well. You wonder that yourself, but you don't say so. I think I see a clearing, Arnie announces. Who's Arnie? He starts to trot. Pat runs to keep up with him. You pick up speed. Oops! You trip over your shoelace. You go sprawling. You catch your breath, then scramble to your feet. You double tie your shoelaces. You glance. Arnie and Pat are nowhere in sight. Oh, you just see my head now. Arnie and Pat are nowhere in sight. The path narrows and threads between two huge mossy boulders. You can't see the other side. They must be through here, you figure. You hurry through. Yikes! Two big, ugly giants leap down from the rocks. They look exactly alike. Each grabs one of your arms. Marv, they declare at the same time. They start to pull you in opposite directions. Whoa! These ugly dudes are strong. Tug yourself over to page 77. Now, this is a family-friendly stream, so we won't do that. We're just going to go to page 77. No, that hurts, you cry. Cut it out. Talks, one gasps. The tension in your arms eases. You gaze up. Up. And up. You realize the giants are identical twins, larger than life and twice as ugly. Isn't your uncle signed Gemini, the twins? That explains the double vision in front of you. Oh, of course I talk, you tell them. I'm on an important mission. Please let me go. You can't pass unless you answer our riddle, the one gripping your left arm says. It's so rude. Uh-oh, this sounds like double trouble. Why shouldn't you say secrets near a clock? Oh, sorry. Why shouldn't you say secrets near a clock? The one on the right demands. He smiles, revealing long yellow teeth. You hesitate. The twins pull your arms again. Your shoulders feel as if they're about to come apart. You better come up with an answer before they tear you in half. If you think the answer has something to do with hidden microphones, turn to page 13. If you think it has something to do with an old saying, turn to page 121. So, chat, what do we think? Do you think we shouldn't say secrets near a clock because of microphones? Or do you think we shouldn't say something near a clock because of some old saying? One vote for microphone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last minute. The old saying, I think, wins because I'm assuming Chusk is saying superstition. I was going to do the tiebreaker of microphones, but we go forward to page 121 with superstition. I know, you declare. You shouldn't say secrets around a clock because time will tell. They release your arms and point at each other. You told him the answer, they accuse each other. Not, they reply. So, they retort. You shake your head. These two argue worse than you and Pat. And they yell everything simultaneously. It's twice as annoying. They grab your arms again. You cheated, they announce. You have to answer another riddle. What? You don't have time for this. You have to do something. Quick! But what? We're going to think of something on page 98. If you continue to play the twins' guessing game, sooner or later you will lose, and you can't afford to lose. You have a duty to save time, capital T time. But what can you do? You can't fight them. The twins outnumber you 2-1, and each of them is twice your size as well. That makes them twice as dangerous. That makes them 8 times as dangerous as you. You'll have to outsmart them, which shouldn't be too hard. It seems they only have half a brain between them. My turn to ask a riddle, you tell them. The twins look stunned, then release your arms and clap their hands. No one ever asks us to guess. Okay, here goes, you announce. You're walking through the woods and you meet an enormous hungry lion. What time is it? Rub their chins. They scratch their heads. They blink. Give up, you demand? It's time to run. And you do. Run to page 64. We don't think. You hear the twins shout behind you. While the giants try to figure out your riddle, you race away. You spot a clearing up ahead. You hope you'll find Arnie and Pat there. You break through the bushes. Oh no! They're there all right. Each is trapped in the claw of an enormous crab. It's another zodiac creature, and not very friendly. They spot you. Help! Pat wails. It's squishing me. Ow! Arnie yelps. These claws are sharp. The crab's eye stalk twists around to stare at you. It's really gross to watch. You are grateful it only has 2 claws, or you'd be trapped with something like Arnie and Pat. Don't worry, you call. I'll think of something. But how do you deal with a crab the size of an army tank? The only weapon you have is the sickle, and it's so small compared to the crab. Of course, the sickle does have magical powers. Too bad you don't know what they are. You might find a better weapon in the woods, but will Arnie and Pat be seafood snacks before you return? If you go look for a weapon, turn to page 16. If you attack the crab with the sickle, turn to page 95. And I will put it, James, Chunfin's already got there. It is crab battle. So this might be our last. Might do a couple more pages because we want to get back on schedule. But definitely doing this one. Crab battle. Yeah, it's crab battle. Who's not doing crab battle? If you attack the crab with sickle, we're gonna crab battle away to page 95. You pull the sickle from your belt. You raise it high over your head. The blade gleams. The crab's jaws move. It croaks. You stare. Did you imagine that? It sets Arnie and Pat down on the ground. Friends, it says. Friends of time. The sickle. That's what's changed the crab's attitude. Maybe its magic is letting you understand what the crab is saying. Right, you agree. Friends of time, that's us. You bet. Arnie, show our pal the hourglass. Arnie pulls the hourglass from inside his shirt. When he holds it up, your heart sinks. Most of the sand has already flowed into the lower compartment. We've got to hurry, you declare. We have to get to the hub right away. The crab announces. Catch the next crab to page 36. Let me just check something real quick. Got a couple more pages to go. What do you say? Shall we do a couple more? Yeah, let's do a couple more pages. The 3 of you climb onto the crab's back. It's so large that each sideways step covers a lot of ground. Look, Pat whispers, we're being followed. You turn and gasp. You see a young woman in a silver robe, and a goat with horns of light, a bull, a lion. The zodiac creatures, Arnie murmurs. They're all here, just as Kronos said. The crab stops. You spot a marble slab set into the ground. A silver pillar rises from its center. On the top of the pillar is a twisted mass of black wire. Looking at it makes your stomach lurch. You know that must be the bomb. The hub of cloud, the crab tells you. The center fall. Quick, Arnie, you urge. Put the hourglass in the pillar. Arnie approaches the marble slab and stops. His foot is poised a few inches above the ground. I can't, he declares. He sounds frightened. I can't get any closer. There's something stopping me. 1 second. There's 2 more pages, then we get to a great stopping point. So, Pat's face flushes red. It's the job, he screams. I just want to go home. Arnie whirls around. Do you think I'm trying? He shouts at Pat. There's some kind of barrier, you jerk. Uh-oh. Arnie usually is the peacekeeper. You better do something before he and Pat get into a serious fight. You scan the crowd of zodiac creatures. Does anyone have an idea, you call? We're running out of time. They all stare silently at you. It gives you the creeps. Okay, you mutter. You scratch your head with the sickle. Duh, you had the answer all along. The sickle. You hurry over to Arnie. You hold the sickle in front of you. You tap it against the invisible barrier. Nothing happens. Nothing, except a few more grains of sand trickle down in the hourglass. Will time run out on page 74? You wave the sickle in front of you. You bring it down in a karate chop. You swing it frantically back and forth. Do something, you yell at the sickle. You jab and poke the air. Your hand jerks as if the sickle wedged into something. You release the sickle. Your eyes widen. It hangs in the air in front of you. Slowly, a cage appears around the hub. This must be the barrier I felt, Arnie exclaims. The sickle is jammed into a lock. You grab it and turn it as if it were a key. The door pops open. You hurry inside. You place the hourglass on the bomb just as the final grains of sand trickle down. Whack! The bomb shatters. It falls in pieces into the ground. A cheer goes up behind you. We did it! We did it! Pat shouts. We saved time! You grin. Feel good to be a hero. And you definitely learned something. You're never going to believe in astrology again. Sure, these zodiac creatures are real, but they were hardly any help, so why should you take their advice? Horoscopes may be fun, but they're totally unreliable. The end. That is legitimately the end. That we got to an end point and somehow didn't die. So, next time on Tail Time, we'll see if we can get to an end of some sort of choose your own adventure where we are horribly killed, because that is the real goal. For now, though, I think we're ready to take it to Metroid Dread. Take it away, Tube of Toothpaste.
Check, please.
Sirs? Good.
Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, because you're just sending us OBS, yeah. Okay, cool.
Hello, everybody. It's me, famous bounty hunter Seamus Aaron. In my famous green hat. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, they cannot hear you. Let's see. What is it? It keeps doing this to me like anytime I switch. Oh, why did... Talk again, guys?
I'm James.
Hello?
Okay.
I mean,
now
I'm also James.
All right.
Audio's the actual final boss of this event. So
is the famous Seamus Aaron, the famous final boss of the Metroid series.
Metroid.
Alrighty, so I'm Tube of Toothpaste. I will be doing the boss rush.
And I'm at Bag of Takeout. I love Metroid. I speedruns it sometimes, and it's wonderful.
I'm at Chunderfins. I just love watching Tube of Toothpaste play this game. He's real good at it.
Oh, thank you. Well, first up, we've got Corpius. There's going to be some fights where I will probably not talk because I'm concentrating.
That makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, watch that a little bit.
Very nice. Good phase transition.
Yeah, the one thing I don't like about this boss fight is it sounds like you're shooting a dog repeatedly. That is just...
Oh. Oh no.
Nice barf dodge.
Oop.
Good.
Come on. I need to puke up stuff so I can get missiles. Okay. Yeah, that was an okay time. This is probably one of my favorite fights is the Kraid fight. Because you can start the fight.
The K-Raid?
Yep. You just shoot missiles into the mouth almost immediately as the screen goes up.
I love it. It's just like the Kraid fight in any Metroid game.
Liam says, Seamus knows all about dodging barf. As an Irishman.
As an Irishman, Seamus does know a lot about dodging barf.
Now we have to cleanse Kraid's infected belly button.
We're being nice to him. It's good for him.
It's good. It's healthcare for him.
Yeah. Have you seen the Space Pirate healthcare system? It is not great.
Yeah, it doesn't get coverage. Just working for Mecha Ridley or whatever. But yeah, for those of you who haven't played this game, this is the boss rush mode. There's 12 bosses, right? That we're going through?
Yes, there are 12 bosses.
12.
Really good Kraid time. I actually picked up a little bit of time there. So.
Nice.
And you do or don't refill like health in between, or does it kind of change how much you have based on like what point of the game you'd be at?
It does not. It kind of refills a little bit of health depending on like where in the game. If you get an extra energy tank at that point, it'll refill health. But your missiles always get refilled between all of the different phases.
Nice. Okay. This is the Metroid version of Launch Octopus. So, for those of you who are in the Mega Man run.
Same couch.
Oh,
that's right.
Messed up that parry, but that's okay. It usually takes 2 cycles to beat this boss anyway. Oops. So if you notice that like little glow, that's the parry button. Like when you have to
parry window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was this the first Metroid game to have parries?
I believe so.
Yeah.
They actually,
that was kind of new.
They did it pretty well, I think, too.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really good one. Highly recommended. We got a Chozo soldier here.
I'm playing with fire too right now. My health is incredibly low. Ooh, there we go.
Nice, got him.
Nicely done.
Ooh, +1 on best time. I'm liking it. I'm liking. Now we're into SQ, not to be confused with SKA, for those watching the Expedition 33 run later. Oh, I remember hating this thing. Shadow missiles.
Well, this is the boss in a normal run that gets you the like the multi-missile or like the missile barrage, basically.
Yeah, the lock-on missiles. Yeah.
Yeah. Which are very useful in a lot of the fights, especially later in the game.
I realized I closed all the donations. Let's check it out, see if we got any.
Oh, okay. I took a hit there, but still. And if anybody hasn't played Metroid Dread, this is a direct sequel to Metroid Fusion. And so what this is part of the X-Parasites from Metroid Fusion.
Man, I gotta play Metroid Fusion. That's one I haven't done.
Ooh,
That one's
11
good.
Seconds not doing too bad right now, honestly, time wise. Because I actually got my personal best time earlier this week.
Nice.
Doing the practice. So
We've got a Metroid fact that Samus Returns on 3DS had parrying. That was the one that Mercury's team did before Dread. So good fact.
I did not know that.
Nice.
This is probably one of my favorite boss fights in the game. Well, I said Kraid was one of my favorites. This is also another favorite of mine, just because of the whole.
Plus, it's just like it's so nice once you have like all the upgrades. You know, it just feels so powerful. Got space jump and everything.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of Flappy Bird boss fight.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Hey, that's how it's done.
That's how you flap.
And now we're kind of in a later phase, so we'll, instead of doing the 2 swipes, he does 3.
Chad is telling you use the screw attack, Seamus.
Oh, Seamus doesn't have the screw attack yet.
Oh. Okay, we're still looking pretty good.
Yeah,
we do have a donation. I don't know if we read this one from Zest Appeal. That said, 10 Bob, very reasonable. Thank goodness you all came and watched my run, and thank goodness for all your donations. I love you all.
Donation, good game.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Oh god.
Not the double Chozo.
Oop, maybe not so wrong.
Nice.
Oh. Well, I'll do dollars for deaths.
I'll match that.
I'll match it, yeah.
But there's a trick I'm doing here. You can kind of see it if you like look close enough. It's called missile weaving. Ooh. Ah. These Chozo soldiers are just spanking me right now.
I like Bozo soldiers, am I right?
You got that goddamn right, man.
If I remember correctly, we get like a lot of Samus lore in this this game.
This has a lot of interesting Samus lore in this game, for sure.
Yeah.
Now is the baby in this game.
The baby is not in this game. Oh my god, I am getting. Oh, this is probably the worst I've done in this area in a while.
Well, there's 2 of them. It's not fair.
Yeah, I know.
And your
They're
mind's kind
cheating.
of preoccupied by the baby.
Yeah, it is.
Again,
Alright,
nice
now-
job, you did it.
Golzuna.
Golzuna, also, aka, I call him the Taint Lord.
Oh, you gotta shoot the taint
Blast
there.
that taint.
That's what Seamus is knowing for.
Blast and taint.
That's right.
Yeah, now that we have the lock-on missiles, make things very easy. Because this guy will turn into an X-Parasite, and if I do it right...
You can one-shot it?
Yep. Like that.
Nicely done.
Crisp.
Alright. Now it's time for the elite soldiers.
Oh man, that's the deal. Is Metroid Prime 4 come out next month? Oh.
Comes out for Switch.
I gotta-
will probably have to pick it up. 'Cause I do
I was
not
gonna
have
say,
a Switch 2 yet.
I was gonna say I don't want to buy a Switch 2, but
Yeah, I know.
Very nice. This is the elite Chozo soldier, right? Yeah.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Nice. Double
Oh,
parry.
yeah.
Looking good. Interesting that they repeat the central processing unit bosses.
Well, there's one trick to this one that makes it a little bit easier than the other one. Is that when you crack the shell to get to the gooey insides, one screw attack takes it out.
Nice.
Beautiful.
All right, and now probably like one of the best fights in a lot of the Metroid games is the Raven Big fight, honestly.
Yeah, this is just a really good boss fight. I remember having a hard time, but I like wasn't pissed off by it, you know? To me is a good boss fight.
I don't know if my mic is picking up any of the shooting, because I am button mashing like crazy. Oh, except not now.
We're getting it, and I'm grateful for it.
There we go. That is phase 1 done.
Nice. Now he's flying, of course.
I mean, with a name like Ravenbeak, you kind of expect him to fly a bit.
Sure.
Nice.
Ooh, we actually we have a $25 donation from Z-Barf. Z-Barf is awake, everyone. Z-Barf is here. Says, thanks to Tuba Toothpaste for all the behind-the-scenes stream tech stuff and for Dalesman DM's beautiful voice. Does Bagoff still have Flappy Bird on his phone? I'm pleased to tell you I do still have Flappy Bird on my phone.
Incredible.
I haven't opened it though. Let me do it right now. See if it works.
Casually just throws a black hole at you.
Whoa.
I almost jumped over that, but somehow managed to flip him, but not get the quick time event that comes.
It's looking good.
There we go. No backhanding me and no clawing me.
None of that.
That is check, please.
Check, please.
Nicely done.
Ooh.
You got
Yeah,
some
that's
best
a good
times
time.
on a
Yeah,
couple
I
of
still got
those.
some really good times in that. So, and I'm well within my goal of 15 minutes. So.
Oh yeah, crushed it.
My friend. It's with great honor I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best.
Oh, I feel like the best, and you know, Seamus Aaron. I channeled the spirit of Seamus Aaron for this for this run. So
You did Seamus proud, my friend.
alrighty.
You sure did. And you also got a $50 donation from Mamacita that said Alex is my fave.
Thank you, Mamacita. I'm pretty sure that is my mom. So, and it looks like we are over $1,500 at this point too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. I'm gonna throw it back over to the transition screen and let's see, what do we have up next? Ooh, Spencer's Blender Amender is up
Should
next.
be fun.
Should be really fun. Alrighty.
Hello. Cool. Anybody who wants to be here, I mean, you're welcome to. I think James likes hanging out, but I feel like we're going to my stream. I don't think there's an echo. It goes to me.
Hey, you mentioned me. May I join?
Cool effect, Spencer. Oh. Okay. I think I fixed it. Hopefully I'm not doubled or whatever. Got it. Super duper. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, secret stream, can do. Wonderful. All right, welcome to the Blender segment. Yeah, this is something we've done just about every year, just a Blender speedrun kind of thing. So this year I have a mysterious orange tube already in my file for some reason. You can see here it's called Mysterious Tube. But yeah, we'll be making some items from the games you've seen and from some of the games we haven't seen yet. So I think there's a exclamation mark schedule. Does that do it? Yeah. So I was going through and trying to pick an item from each game. I could probably use some help to, I don't know, pick better items from some of the games I'm less familiar with. So if anybody has, you know, if I start on something and people are like, don't do that, do this other thing, don't be shy, and I will switch gears and make the thing that I should make. So yeah, the goal is, I've actually got a list of 15 games. I'd only chosen items for 12 of them so far. So on the fly, I guess we'll pick some items, but yeah, 15 items, 15 minutes. I am ready whenever the couch wants to count me down. I think I'm ready. Okay, so first off, we have the ball from Glover. This should be pretty easy because it's a, oh, hold on. Oh, that's right. This the scene, everything is like enormous. So when I add things, they're going to be like microscopic. Okay. Yeah, there's the ball. Thank you. So the ball does have yellow stripes around the side, I believe. 2 yellow stripes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. No. I wish. No, we don't cut any corners except a lot of them. Hold on. I'm 3. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is actually going to be too high poly, so I'm going to go with a much smaller UV sphere. We're going to go to the tune of 8 and 8. And this needs to be like 100 meters. It's a huge ball. All right, that's more like it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yep. Hold on. I was worried about a double thing. Okay, you should be good now. Say something.
I'm James. Hello.
Wonderful. I have with me on the couch Chunderfin's.
I'm
AKA
at
James at Chunderfins. Apologies. Okay, we'll add 2 stripes. And then on the top, I believe there's a star. It's probably on the bottom too. Check it from view. I don't have a star readily available, apparently. Really thought I did. Okay. So that's a twist. Okay, we'll revisit that. I can make a better star in the future. But there is Glover's ball. Clever. Okay, next up from
Beautiful.
the Flash game known as You Have to Burn the Rope. I'm going to make the Grinning Colossus.
Nice, nice. I was gonna suggest the rope would be an easy one,
rope.
but the Grinning Colossus would be more impressive. Yeah.
I think I can do the Colossus. So, let's see. I need a reference for this. I forgot what it looked like. I'm sorry. Grinning Colossus. Oh yeah. Okay. It's that guy. So that appears to be a cube. With kind of these rounded corners.
Mesmerizing.
Something like
I love
that.
watching it blend.
It's probably got rounded corners in that dimension as well. So we'll just do that to be safe. And then it's got a big grin. Let's see. Something like that will work. And a big eye on the side. That will be these eyes. Okay, perfect.
Eyes ready to go.
Mysterious eyes. What am I doing? 45. There we go. There we go. M3. Nope. It's M2. There we go. Okay. This guy's pretty easy to color in. He's just solid black with an eye. That's a little too big. A little too big. Okay, I might have to rethink my approach on a couple of these. But yeah, for now he's gonna have a yellow face.
That's perfect.
We'll call that good enough.
That's right to me.
There's the
That's
Colossus.
the Grinning Colossus.
Rope.
Now you're a hero.
Next up, we have the Blaster from Mega Man. Mega Man X specifically. So this is actually a much more complicated shape. But fundamentally, it's a sphere, I think. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of like that. And then it's kind of like that. Gotta get the taper of it right. It's all in the taper. And then that. It's gonna go something like this. Looks like a blaster to me.
My God, he did it.
Okay, sweet. This guy is blue with a big yellow stripe down the side. That's the models I'm looking at. So I think this is going to be an M2. No, M3. Okay, I keep getting these switched. And for this one, we're also going to do a UV seam. Just like that. Brilliant.
Oh my God.
So we got that. Really need to be in that mode. That. And then what is the darkest spot on this whole thing? There we go. That's not the darkest spot. That's the darkest spot. Okay, brilliant.
That's the buster. Nice. Oh,
I didn't mean to click that. Okay, and we need the yellow stripe down the side. Sweet.
Oh, this rocks.
The buster, sorry. Okay. After this, we have the Umamusume. Rainbow cleat is the item that I found that I think is going to be perfect. Where's the reference image? Oh no. I'm gonna have to spell it correctly the first try. Umamusume. All right. So this guy, which is fundamentally a square, if you really think about it.
You got all the colors for this one too.
Yeah, exactly. It's totally set. The reason it's a square is because square is symmetrical. Most of these default shapes are symmetrical, but in the case of this one, the mirror is going to do a lot of the work for us. And we'll do that too.
Shaping up already.
Yeah. See, how detailed do we go here? We'll go something like that. Perfect, perfect. And it's got kind of these like larger pieces on the top. Yeah, that's fine. Looks kind of like that. And then there's a cool star in the middle.
Liam in chat is saying, "Sees a horseshoe." Yeah, I'm thinking that's a square.
It looks more like a square to me, if I'm being honest. Okay. How do I... There we go. Okay, and this star is a bit... It's kind of one of those, like, feel-good stars, you know? Not so pointy. Just a happy little star.
A friendly star, yeah.
Okay, and then it's 3D, of course.
Oh, beautiful.
And, yeah, this definitely has some jank to it, but that's what you get in a speedrun. Speedruns are not meant to be beautiful things. They're... You embrace the jank, you roll with it.
And yet, it's beautiful.
Okay. Sweet. Now we just need some colors for it. It's going to be an M3. This one should be pretty straightforward because it's all the colors of the rainbow. Boom, rainbow cleat.
Done. Nice.
Okay. We're doing on time. 10:49. I'm behind a bit. Okay, this is where it started to get a little iffy on items that I think I can make. I was going to try to make the salesman. from Thank Goodness You're Here.
Oh my god.
So I think that'll probably use the rest of the time, but it'll be worth it. So yeah, as a reference, we got this little guy, this little fella.
Love that little guy.
And yeah, let's send it. So fundamentally, I think I'm just gonna make his head, which is a sphere. And then he's got these kind of ears. Doesn't have kind of ears, he has ears. Like that. Okay, and then face is going to be tricky, but let's do the mirror thing again. Oh, what's going on here?
My God, don't look in there.
Hello? Hello? What's going on? Oh, that's what happened. Nope. I'm confused. It's not doing the thing.
This is marathon
Okay.
luck.
Yeah, marathon luck. That's really weird. That's fine. I'll just work twice as hard. Oops. All right. So he's got these eyebrow blobs, which are cubes, of course. Cursor to world origin. There we go. Eyebrows. It's got this awesome little hair tuft dealio going on up here, which is also a cube, if you think about it. And yeah, it's kind of one of these dealios.
Nice.
Okay, and then he's got two more of those above his ears. A little bigger. Kind of twisted forward, something like that.
This is incredible.
Speedrun luck, my goodness. All right. Or marathon luck.
Bad
Okay.
RNG.
Yeah. Okay, so now we just got to get some materials. And I'm thinking this is an M2. You know what I mean?
Looks like a delicious piece of licorice.
Okay. That's horrifying. Sorry, everyone. Okay, and it's got eyes. Shout out to Level 7 Games. Yeah, that'll... Okay, I think I need to do this a little bit differently.
Brilliant.
Perfect. All of these are just one color, which is great. It's kind of this burnt orange. Okay, and I think that's time.
Nicely done. My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it.
There it is.
You've shown them all you're the best.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I missed an eyebrow. All right. I stopped preemptively, but that's all right.
It's a special eyebrow.
Brilliant. Okay. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you
for doing this once again.
Of course.
I love this segment every year.
Well, thank you for always jumping in with both feet.
Love it.
Wonderful. All right, we'll throw it back to the mainstream. Stay tuned. I will be playing Hollow Knight shortly, but before that, we have some very special performances, as well as Claire Obscure.
Alrighty, everybody, we're going to toss it over to Quigley Q and his run of Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah, so we'll jump in, and then as soon as we're getting going, as soon as you've got, like, we've introduced the game and everything, I'll jump into some donations.
Okay, yeah. Let me intro everything, and then once I get started, you're good to start rolling.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hey, looks like you're live.
Oh, hell yeah. We live, mon amis. Bonjour.
Mes amis.
Mes amis. Bonjour. Hello. Oh. Je m'appelle Quigley Q.
Je m'appelle Sweet Brosiev.
And on the couch?
I'm Dalton DM. Nah, je m'appelle Desmond DM. I can't not do the bread.
Okay, we gotta remove the bread.
The bread's a problem.
The bread's a problem. I also can't wear a Gustav glove while we play. But hello, everybody. Welcome to Check Please 6. I hope everybody's doing well and all the stuff. I can't see the chat. I'm gonna have to let Sweet Brosif to monitor those, and Dalesman DM to be looking at that Tiltify stuff. If you want to show off some of the prizes that we got real quick before we jump into this, what we were donating.
So, how can we not have
Ease
run
bread.
without bread?
Ease bread.
You know, we've got our bread here, but
Ease
somewhat lucky / generous person out there can have this child-sized bread that we dare not open from this box, or else it will not make it to whoever
It is
wins
child
it.
size. It says it on the thing, and the bread is too big to fit in the container.
It's huge.
It's huge.
Yeah, so then we also have a cross-stitch that I
Magnifique.
did based off of the artwork that Chunderfin's put together. So, we've got that going too.
So that's what we got.
It looks so good. It looks so good.
Excellent. All right. Well, if y'all want to give me a countdown, I can start it up.
Sounds good. I don't know how to do. 1, 2, 3, so oui. 3, 2, 1.
All right. Okay, so I have to look slightly off screen. I promise. I just have it set up on another TV. This game has counter timing, so I need to be able to see. Oh, thank you. We got to start the clock there.
Yeah, I was like,
All
what
right.
are you doing?
This game has counter timing, so I need to actually make sure my timing is correct and the sync is not off. So, all right, we're good. We're just gonna go through some tutorial stuff. Feel free.
I'll accompany you there.
Sounds good. I'm gonna jump into some donations so we can clear that all up because we got a great backlog of donations. Winston P. Hertzvomit donates $25 and says Space Invaders pack. Wish the best for you, Winston. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get that, but I wish the best for you anyway. We have $50 from the Mighty Zoosh saying, "Hey-o, here's something towards helping with your goal. Have a good stream and you've got this. Much love, Zushi." Thank you, Zushi. It's extremely generous.
We love the Mighty.
Another 25. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we love the Zoosh around these parts.
The Zoosh. Another $25 from Winston B. Hertzvomit, who also says also the Mario art. You would have the Mario art. We got $10 from me, Dalesman DM, saying dollars for death is lame when the runner is so good to only die once. So, yeah, that was the Metroid Dread run. Lune Fans 626 donates $25 and says, "It shall be Lune." That's let's talk about who we're going to be playing as we go through this amazing, very sad game.
Yeah.
Well, we won't be able to play as her for a little while.
She's a little bit away, but is she who won?
Yeah. I'm gonna switch over. I believe she is.
Why people like to
Let me just take a look.
It's still a mystery to me, but oh well.
Did we get it to lag? We got it to lag. Hell yeah.
Always found it beautiful.
Would you catch up to her a little bit?
Yeah, you catch up to her a little, and then she just jumps super far ahead.
This was so jarring the first time we played this. We were like, why is she so freaking fast? Like, this is insane. How are we supposed to keep up?
Mhm.
Late, isn't it?
Yeah, so it is Lune 1 with $105 to Mael's 51.
All right. So as soon as we get her, we will unlock her. Here's an unimportant character. Don't worry about her.
Worry about her.
Yeah, this is
James
a pretty spoiler-free run. We're gonna skip a lot of the story.
I'm fine.
You should play this game though. This game is absolutely phenomenal.
So good.
33 good years.
So good.
Got a couple more donations coming through. We
Sorry,
got
real quick.
$1.
Do I check in on
Yes.
the perverts?
Shit. I'm assuming how could that have not have won? Become a voyeur? Let's take a look. Was do it $108.
$108 revoyer?
118 to the 91B.
So, you know, the number 33 is very important to this game. And you literally just have to annoy these people 33 times, and the interaction will change.
We are trying to get through it as quickly as possible. Because, you know, why worry about the gommage when there are more important things?
Mm-hmm. Like life enjoyers.
Like
and
life
bothering.
enjoyers. But at a certain point, when we hit 33... Sorry, it takes a minute. I
27.
apologize.
They tell you off.
They tell you to go. Now it's a bit awkward. Okay, but we get an item from it, so that's kind of, it's like, okay, do we go do it?
Is there an achievement too, or is it just
the item? What about the trash
Just the
man?
item.
Do we get the trash man?
Trash man. Well, there was a problem with my last donation not going through because we were 10 cents away, but I definitely donated 10 cents towards the trash man, so we're doing the trash man.
So this is a perfectly normal. So some people hide from the gommage. Some people love the gommage. again, it's fine. It's fine. The gommage is nothing to worry about. Don't worry. It's just a fancy French word. It means nothing.
The paintress?
Yeah, it has absolutely
zero meaning. Zero
Nothing.
meaning. Okay, you can read some more donations because nothing's gonna happen here.
So we've got James Reel donates $1 for Perverts Rise Up. Let's give the voyeur poll a healthy lead. Hey, that was great. That was a wonderful, timely donation. Another $1 from James Reel saying bucks for sucks. Great job on the Meteoroid run, Seamus. We've got $20 from PP Poo Poo with no comment.
PP Poo Poo.
We have Seamus Aaron Real,
That's at least
$50. Love seeing Meteoroid Dread crushed. Also, the likeness to the runner is uncanny. I agree.
Yeah.
We got $10 from Tube Toothpaste saying bucks for sucks times 10 because of such a great cause. Hell yeah, I'm with you too on that one. And most recent one, we've got $1 from Ruthdale. Dollars for deaths. Well done. Couldn't agree more.
Nice.
We're sitting at a healthy $1,700, $1,715.96.
So how many do we need to get Riley to do that secret game and make her speedrun, even though she's never speedrun in her life?
We need 2,000 total, so that is just about $285.
Yep, I gotta say, it's not a normally sped run game. It's an oldie but a goodie. I first played it when it came out. I was probably like 12. I don't know. I'm trying to be like mysterious and aloof with what the game is.
Where are my scallywag
apprentices? You're doing good. Like, yeah.
Secret incentive.
I'm really excited. We got like almost 3 hours, just shy of 3 hours to get that money. We're gonna be.
This is
we're gonna
the
hit that
longest
goal.
cutscene in the game because you can't skip it.
You
You have to
just- you
sit
gotta look at the
here
book.
and look at them give you a book.
You
There
gotta
we
pay
go.
the book tax.
There's a book tax. Like, it's a speedrunner's worst nightmare.
I use everything you taught us.
Monsieur G.
Monsieur G.
Great.
So I gotta
fighter.
give
Oh, thank
I gotta
you.
give a shout out to
my darling sister.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you, Winston.
She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I feel like I missed something, but you know, it's good.
Chief, what?
Alright.
I want to give a shout out to our own Bagov, who, after I expressed interest in this game because he was talking about it, I said, "Oh, this game looks good," but I'm not sure. He just straight up bought it for me.
Oh,
And said, like, "No, I need someone to talk about this game with. Like,
Yeah,
let's play it."
Please.
Agreed. Alright, so then
So
nothing's
good.
gonna happen, followed by nothing happening. Don't worry about it. Followed
Worry
by
about it.
no, seriously, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
don't worry about
Nothing
anything.
happened. Don't worry about
You
it.
only, the first one that we were like, don't worry about it. You just missed like one of the most beautiful
in
scenes
heartwarming opening scenes
in a video game ever.
Yeah.
But
And now I'm just covered in blood. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. It was fine.
that's not blood. That's tomato juice. I don't know.
Yeah, this game is not
It's just
sad.
ketchup.
This game is not sad.
Look at us. We're silly mimes.
We're silly mimes.
We're just
There's
silly mimes.
It's
There's
making
nothing
fun
wrong.
of the French the whole time. Hee hee ho ho.
French have never been sad. So, are we going to be breaking any mimes this run, or is that not?
No, the mimes detract too much time away. They would have added an additional 15 minutes. They're
Woof, I can see
especially
that.
early. They're pretty chunky to get through. I know where 2 are. We passed 1 already, and there's another one coming up in the second area that we could go look at.
Yeah, don't engage with it.
But we're not gonna fight it. It's definitely too chunky at the moment.
I asked Bagov when I started playing this for any like tips in the game. Just I was like, anything I should know like going in, and you just said remember to break the mimes.
Yep.
And I hadn't started. I was just like, excuse me.
Yeah. Breaking the mine's important. All right, don't worry about all the dead bodies. That means nothing. There's nothing wrong here. It's fine. We're going on a silly little adventure. Hee hee
Yeah,
hee ho ho ho.
ignore the fact that it's so full of blood here that it's red, misty.
Yeah,
you know,
ignore all
humid
the human sinew.
blood and guts.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
There's
Because
just
now we get
around. There's
feed.
no issue.
We get
feed.
Lune.
It's Lune
time.
time. We get feed.
Let's get some feet in the chat.
Yeah, can we get some feed in the chat? I should have set that up. You'll burn. Perfect.
A burn build in this game is really powerful.
It's very good. It's very strong.
They're just statues and sleeping people because
Yeah.
they are tired.
They look tired. Exactly.
So here's the thing. We wonder why she wouldn't wear shoes in this world, but she floats everywhere. I wouldn't wear shoes if I could float.
Yeah, she's a pretty fairy. Like, look at her. She floats the whole time. I'm a pretty fairy through the flowers. There's nothing bad or sad about this game. Please. Please play this game. Alright, we're going to take a safety rest here. Just to make sure I don't screw up my XP.
So the thing about this game that I really appreciate is the weird deftness with which they handle. I mean, it's very kind of classic RPG in that you'll have a nice meaty story that has lots of good hooks to it and everything. I think this game is definitely better than almost any other RPG, like console RPG story I've played. Also, it's not afraid to be silly.
Yeah.
Like you'll have these really heart-wrenching moments, and then you go play with some goofballs.
Yeah. No, this is definitely my GOTY of the year, for sure. Like, the music, the atmosphere, the storytelling, it's all just so well crafted. You can tell it was a game made of love.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is
And,
one of
like,
my favorite
the-
songs in the game, in this first kind of area. The music...
And I'm not gonna rag on Bagoff too much, because like he bought me this game and it was an extremely kind gesture. But he mentioned that he just listens to the soundtrack occasionally at work, which is
I
crazy.
put on the soundtrack at work for my kids.
That's crazy. It's so sad. Do you not like your kids?
They don't understand French, so...
Not fair enough.
Just play the, like, I just forgot his name. The Gestural guys, like, theme song.
Oh, Milkins.
Okay, so we got bad RNG.
sorry.
It's all
That's
good.
terrible.
We just got bad RNG with it. We didn't crit as much as we were hoping.
All the times you get bad RNG, like the schmucks you're fighting randomly is a good time to have that.
Right.
We have Tuba Toothpaste redeemed Runner Shares the Game Fact.
Ooh. Well, a wonderful game fact about this game. They found, I mean, this is one of the ones they share all the time. They found the composer for the music of this game just randomly on SoundCloud. They were hunting around, they didn't know who they were going to hire to compose. Hold on one sec.
Set up these handholds.
Is Expedition 69. They were gonna compose the music, but they just found somebody they liked on Spotify, a guy who'd never composed before, was just kind of doing his own thing, and he wrote all the music.
Oh, he wrote so much music that, like, have you listened to all of the bonus stuff that they released that's not even, like, in the game?
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
It's, like, hours and hours of music.
It's definitely a project of love, for sure. So that's a game fact. We got plenty of game facts here. This game was my delight and joy of this year.
I just the entire time I kind of played this with my jaw open. I was just like, holy shit, this is so good.
This is hard to see with the glasses on. Okay, we dodged him. Perfect. Alright, so I have to do a quick XP check here. Am I good? I am not good. Alright, we gotta go fight this thing real quick. Again,
While you're doing that, we've got a couple of donations I can read.
Perfect.
We've got $25 from Mark Bourgeois, wonderful name for a wonderful run, saying, let's get that chill Hollow Knight run.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got Baguette of Takeout True, $20 from him saying, she's right, Jimmy the person beaucoup.
Oui.
We have $1 from Fires and Missiles, but I am tired.
I'm tired.
And then Winston P. Hertz, donate $26, saying, rigging the drawings in my favor. Wow, this will be mine. Assuming he's talking about the wonderful prints that we've got. Oui. Mais oui, mais non.
Mon amis. Alright, so we get to do some setup here. We're gonna spend all our XP to get a little beefier. Not a lot of menuing in this game, but some menuing, and I need to learn powerful. Great, and we are good to go into this first boss fight. One of the very few boss fights that has an epic conclusion. That we don't just skip past, it actually has a conclusion. Great.
So you also see, so I don't really explain the combat too much, but whenever a creature attacks, whenever any attacks any way, like there's always something you can do. You can either dodge, you can jump certain attacks, or you can parry. Parrying is, the window to parry is obviously much shorter than dodge, but if you parry, you get an AP on that character, which is like mana. You can have 9 of them at any given time, and you just kind of build it as you go through the battle and do things like parry. If you parry every attack in an enemy sequence, that character or your entire party will do a counter, like you just saw Gustav do. Counters do a lot of damage. There's entire builds that are centered around counters. It's a really fun, interactive, snappy kind of combat that really short circuits the tappa part of console RPGs. So if you're looking at something you're like, I like, I want to like I kind of like me. Like I want to like Final Fantasy more than I do, but I get tired of the tappa.
Agreed.
This game.
This is what sold it for me, was I get to do something during the enemy's turn. Alright, so overcharge for those of them after.
Zap. And he just broke Evik, so the boss. And breaking something means that it's stunned, and oftentimes will take more damage or lose certain defenses. So breaking is an incredibly powerful thing.
I gotta say the enemy design is really interesting for this game too.
Oh yeah.
All the Nevrons.
And then of course you get to the gestrels.
Oh yeah.
Those little weird.
So we are playing this on story mode, just because we hit a little harder and because that counter timing is a little bit more forgiving.
Another reason, even if you're someone who's not great at video games like me, there's story mode, so it can be very forgiving, so you can enjoy the story.
It doesn't do anything stupid like, are you sure you want to do story mode, you big baby? It's just like, hey, we want you to experience the game.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can change it at any time. You just go into the menu and you can turn it up or down. Alright. Getting close to the end of this one. Couple more hits and we'll be golden. We're gonna throw an overcharge in here.
Not perfect, but it'll probably do the damage. Probably do what you need.
I think we got the damage to do it. There it is. Alright, so then we get this bitchin' cutscene. I can't skip, but it's great, it's cool. Throw Gustav through them. So good.
It's so stylish.
Alright.
Go play this game, everybody. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Okay. No wonder that was going slow. I forgot to do this setup. That's okay, we'll do it now. Alright, there we go. That'll help. Things you forget while doing a marathon. You're like, alright, I picked up all those pictos for a reason. Maybe I should use
message
those.
said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Gustav is following you weird.
Yeah, he running.
It's been running into every obstacle.
Don't worry about it. We're flying pretty. We're
We
floating.
won't find Mael if we're dead.
What I asked.
Alright.
We've got another $25 donation from Winston P. Hertzvomit just saying, gotta bag this baguette.
That's good.
It is a super soft, squishy baguette from the looks of it.
So this is one of our forced
I
camps.
just feel like get a video of whoever gets it opening it and just like it explodes out.
Yeah. Like ordering a foam bed.
Right.
It's just like you're scared to trigger it.
Alright. So now we're in Flying Waters, the second location.
This is where it starts to get really trippy. Like, oh, we're underwater, kind of?
Kind of. Yeah. So then Expedition 60 tried to take a boat out, but that kind of didn't work either. So we're down to Expedition 33. It's kind of the whole premise.
Yeah, round down, not up.
This game does a really good job of like giving you a lot of like interesting breadcrumbs about what the story is really about. You know, it's a good game to revisit because
yes,
you just don't realize how many things they kind of like blatantly told you up front.
Yeah.
So the big hint about this, our first major Act 1 boss, where we're going to call our run, the enemy is called the Lamplighter. So you'll see lamps postmarked throughout the entire game, and if you just follow the lamps, you will get where you need to be. Like, they postmark, like, you can get lost in this game pretty easily, but if you know where you're supposed to go, you're like, oh yeah, just follow the lamps. Easy peasy. Just gonna follow the lamps.
Winston says, if I win it, I'll bring it to work.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so there's a big spooky manor in that tiny little hut. Don't worry about it.
Which is like, also this is supposed incredibly important to the story and very surreal. Like, you keep coming back to this manor.
It's fine. It doesn't mean it. It's fine.
Well, and we're gonna see the curator, right?
Yep.
What's his name?
Was it Garth? Which is, you know, I know artists who use subtext and they're all cowards. That's this game. This game has no subtext at all.
Right? So let's upgrade that. Let's go 1, 2, 3, and then the rest here. And then this. Whoop, not that one. This one. Skill.
Each of these characters plays like tangibly differently. So he just picked up Mael, who is one of my favorites. Mael actually bounces between stances. She has like a defensive stance where she gets more AP from dodging or parrying. She's got aggressive stance where she does more damage and takes more damage. And then she's got a virtuosic stance, which is hard to activate, but then she does a lot more damage for a single turn.
So we just learned how to jump. Important mechanic. So we got dodges, we got parries, we got jumping.
Eventually you get another one.
Yep.
So real quick, he just did ritual stance. So she's got Mael has an ability that lets you, if she hits a burning enemy with it, which enemies will pretty much always be burning because of Lune, she'll go into virtuoso stance for a single turn, which allows her to do some heavy damage.
Yep.
She got the stabby stab.
She got the stabby stab.
Come. If
Winston P. Hertzvomit says a correct statement with Mael as best girl.
Mael as best girl.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Like, there's no bad girl or bad boy, but Mael is best girl.
Marking shot.
I like Ciel a lot. I just don't like the way she plays.
Ciel is very difficult. She's a very high damage, high risk, high reward character. You have to really know when to pull that trigger on. She has a Twilight mechanic where she'll bounce cards back and forth. Like, she'll get some boosts, she'll get some things. You have to know when to cash in all your damage.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found.
I never quite got the feel of her, and my party was pretty much Mael and two characters we won't see this run.
Yep. We won't. No. Technically, there's a skip here that all the people do.
It's forging something.
but it involves some weird geometry and like hopping over all these rocks above our head.
It's
and I
not-
think it's too hard.
It's not very trustworthy.
It's not trustworthy. It's difficult to do. I'm not about
I
it.
think that they did an update that somewhat changed the, like, where the invisible geography is, too. That makes it harder than what we've seen. So we're just
gonna follow the lamps. We're just gonna follow the lamps like a regular person.
So many.
We cruise and
like
ride
this.
along. Alright, so here's one of the biggest enemies in the game.
Yeah.
We're gonna ignore it.
This one is gigantic.
There's a
It's
mime through
Top
this
five
secret
biggest-
path.
Don't run into
We're
it.
gonna go say hi to the mime real quick, just for you, Ian.
Also, you're supposed to be
thank
Luna.
There's a meme there. Alright, we're gone.
Absolutely terrifying.
Still not.
Absolutely terrified. Thank you for keeping me honest, Riley. I appreciate it. We gotta make sure we see them toes. You're right. You're right. I'm
They
sorry.
voted Luna.
I'm
You
sorry. No,
gotta
I
stay
appreciate.
as Luna.
I appreciate you keeping me honest. I get distracted with the speedrun part. I need somebody to let me know you're not a pretty fairy floating through this world. Such as hand. Oh, so close. All right, so that's the next boss. Total big old softy. We love him. Love to see him. We'll do a safety save here and give ourselves some XP. Upgrade. Alright. And off we go.
So I looked up how to say piggy in French because I was like, I mean, God, I usually get little piggies out, and it's a word I don't really pronounce.
we
It was
oink,
like-
only do
It was
fromage.
all vowels. It was all vowels. I know they're just like cool. I just
Yeah, I don't trust trying to read French because half of it's silent and like yeah.
So here's where the game tries to trick you. It's like, oh, it's a jump attack. And you're like, I just learned how to counter jump attack. No, he's doing a jump attack.
Yep. That's just striking to get that version.
One of the best songers, the banger.
Nice. Get that go blue. Or as the French would say, yeah.
Those come after. Good break.
It's also worth noting that I'm not sure there's a ceiling to the debuffs you can put on things. I mean, in my runs, I was putting them like burn 38 things.
There is early on. There is a cap limit, but as you get later in the game, they take off those training wheels. So we're gonna get into switch stance again. And we're gonna set up hopefully the end combo. If I did everything right, we should be set up here. Alright, then we can mark.
He's got flower power, be careful.
Is he gonna take my mark? Not shielded? Okay, perfect. And then Lune can pop one and not break the shield, and we are actually going to skip Lune's turn here. So that we can do this pierce with the full mark and do a buttload of damage. If it crits, it would have ended right there. We were hoping for a crit. No crit is fine. Just gonna break here again. 6-6. Like no break, but it's fine. We'll just set it up again.
You know, one thing I like about this game a lot is the lack of mana doesn't mean you ever feel like you need to conserve like resources. Like, oh, I can't do the cool thing I wanted to do because I need to keep mana up. It's like just do the cool thing in combat.
Right? So he should have been dead here. My bad.
we just got a $33 donation from Just Her, saying, for those who come after.
For those who come after.
Oh, yeah.
$33 donation is an excellent. Thank you, one of me. The burn should kill it. There we go. Alright. Clean. We were hoping for a crit there. We were hoping for that crit so that we could have skipped that second phase, but marathon luck, all that jazz.
Oh man, like this is absolutely marathon luck of the day so far, but everyone's been doing great.
Right? Yeah. Well, so what are our catchphrases? We got struggle to run like I struggle to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one?
Blaming the school system.
Blaming the school system, yeah, for sure.
I hope we can trust him.
Stay loose and hang tight? No, what was it?
It was something along those lines.
Oh, it's gonna kill me.
So we're gonna do some upgrading of some weapons. And we're gonna not check in on anybody. So we're just skipping story. Don't worry about it. There's nothing going on in camp. There's no story beats.
Nothing going on.
Alright, dress drill time. On to the third environment. We're gonna start speeding up the rate of which we do these sections. Because now we got 3 party members. We can actually do all the things.
We'll just have to think like gestures.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're doing okay. Hopefully we're doing okay on time. It feels like this run is going alright.
We're about 30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, we're about halfway. We're hoping for under an hour. That's what I've been able to consistently hit for PBs is just short of an hour. So,
Ruth Joe clarifies it was hang tuned and stay tight. Thank you very much. That was hurting my brain trying to remember.
That little ghost child, don't worry about it. That giant monstrosity, that's a gestural pretending to be a monster. That's what the gestrals are about. They're gonna pretend to be monsters, but they're just silly little guys. Like this guy. It's a fun little guy.
I love when you get the character that can transform into the Sakapate. Like, that's such a good transformation.
Right.
They just love fighting.
Okay, I need to take a shot here.
Let me help.
Yeah, you get these little doofuses, you're like, what's their deal? They're like, they're hyper-violent, love to fight. Like, that's not what I would have thought. Remember this boss gave me some trouble. I really struggled with the timing of the shield slam.
The shield is awful. I messed it up the first time. It is awful to figure out. Okay.
It is funny as you go through these games, you'll get to things where you get to dudes where you fight them and they attack so fast or so inconsistently and such weird rhythm that you're like, how the hell am I supposed to do this? And then like 3 battles later, you're consistently dodging, parrying.
It's so on top of being like a quick time and a turn based, it's also kind of a rhythm game.
Yep.
Yeah. We have a $33.33 donation from Winston P. Hertz Vomit saying, for those who come after.
For those who come after.
Hell yeah.
So that puts our total right now at...
There's another mime there. We're not going to go in there. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it was not loading. $1,879.29. We are so close to that secret speed run. We're gonna get there.
What else can I say? It's a early DS game.
Mm-hmm.
Built it to make their village harder to find.
I want to say it came out in like 2007, maybe. So
sounds right.
It's early, but I don't know. It's a favorite of mine, and I'm not someone who normally plays a lot of video games, so it's an easy play. And it has a sequel.
Ooh.
A sequel that did not get released in the States. It's originally a Japanese game, but it did get localized in the UK, so you can still play the sequel. It's not region locked for DSs.
Another banger of a song.
Winston says that on the last boss he fought, he actually died to the explosion as the boss died.
Yep.
Which is bad.
It is a cheeky little death.
Also, Winston's guess for the game is Cooking Mama 2.
Excellent guess.
Excellent guess.
Not correct, but excellent guess.
Yeah, it's not right. But...
I'd like you to stop attacking somebody other than Luna. She's got enough. Alright. Parry, bob. Ultimate.
Sakapatate? It's not as an extra syllable. I always meant with sakapates, but I realized there's an extra syllable there. So, yeah. Been thinking of that wrong the entire time.
Damage. Alright, so now we need to cast some ice to slow him down. We're gonna break his shield and then slow him down. He's getting a lot of turns. We don't want him to have some turns. We want him to turn.
This game is not shy about absolutely tipping the scales against you, of being like, oh yeah, the bad guy just gets 9 more attacks than you do, because in theory, you can dodge or parry all of them.
There we go. So now he doesn't have shield. Oh, he's not on fire anymore. Oh, that's okay. We can do it ourselves.
Launches some weird electric things.
Funky beat.
Justifer's guess is Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Nope.
Ooh, good guess.
It's not that.
Oh. I love Dawn of Sorrow.
Right, such a good one.
I am very bad at platformers.
That
one's not?
It's a Metroidvania.
Hey.
Sure.
I mean, it's...
Same ballpark.
Yeah.
Same ballpark.
We have $3.33 from Seamus Aaron Real saying, turdy tree to turd.
Turdy tree to turd?
Turdy tree to turd. For those who come after.
For those who come after. Yeah, this game would have a completely different vibe if it was taking place in either Ireland or England. Like the other games have been.
Hi, the Jestrels. I love these little weirdos.
Yep.
I love them so
They're
much.
weird little guys. Alright, so we're gonna get some setup here as well. Upgrade, do an upgrade, upgrade.
So he could be upgrading like their other skills because the weapons scale with other stats you've got, but for this run, it's still just better to just go straight might or strength.
Great might, exactly. Alright, so you should be able to have this, this, and this now. Everybody can have this, and this, and this now.
Equipment, but the ability system in this game is kind of weird, where you get to equip abilities or passives, essentially, onto your party, onto individual members of your party, and then after they've fought enough, they unlock that Picto for everybody. And so then you get, anybody can equip that passive ability onto them. It's kind of a funky system that works pretty well.
Yeah, it works really well.
We need to get.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of silly little guys.
Yeah.
They're totally have no meaning. They're just gestrels.
Bunch of meatheads.
Just a bunch of meatheads. They're doing push-ups. We gotta go join a fight to make sure we prove ourselves. To make sure we're the right one. We're gonna get a special weapon for doing this, actually. If we use the same person...
Now to find the...
Oh. Hold on. Another time. I have to set up my L to have it in the correct spot so I don't accidentally mess this up.
Don't mess up. Don't mess up.
Thank you.
Don't mess up.
Alright. Now we can get it. Yep, got us in. We're ready to fight. Yep, can only take one person. We're gonna fight big hands. Alright, big hands.
Bertrand big hands. Look at them hands.
Doesn't matter. We got counter. Alright, so this is a new ability we got. It burns and betray. And then we're done. Easy peasy.
Or like burn trend big hands.
Right. We're about to fight Big Feet.
Kind of rude that everyone just calls you by whatever your
Big Feet's gonna come in for a punch.
Dominique Giant Feet.
Yep, Dominique Giant Feet's gonna come in for a punch. And it's the same verse. Second verse, same as first.
French accent, all the worst.
And that is Giant Feet. Alright, now we're gonna fight the Colossus.
What body parts fusion on that? Ironically, bigger fists than Bertrand.
And I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ooh, he sometimes does a cheeky feint there. I gotta watch out for him. Glad we didn't get it. Alright, so now we're on to the mysterious champion of the arena.
Who could that be?
Who could that be? It's our last party member. It's CL.
CL. The
Right,
cool
so
ass
she
like
has a
double
few
scythe
different problems. Yup. Yeah. She has a problem sometimes. Sometimes her attack pattern completely messes with me. I don't know which one she's gonna do. Use rush on yourself. Yeah, burn yourself again. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and rush.
There we go. And that is, yeah. I'm gonna take these off. I need to be able. It is messing with me, and it is messing with my timing now.
I've been thinking about that this whole time. I'm like, as soon as I take these off, it's gonna look really weird.
It's gonna look weird, but we did it. All right, so there we go. We got CL, and we got the Madlum, which is the best weapon in the game. All right, password is get out of my way. We need that secret password to get behind a door to get to SKA.
Chat was enjoying more feet.
Yeah.
More feet. Excellent.
More feet.
I'm glad they're about feet. Alright, so we're gonna go run over to the next place. We got 2 areas left.
Have we got the password yet?
We got the password.
We got the password.
We got the password. Password's get out of my way. It's a good password.
But you gotta yell it really loud.
You gotta yell it really loud. So
yeah.
Here in a second, we're gonna let them yell it really loud while I get some menuing and stuff set up. Alright, so we don't care about anybody or their feelings. There's not sad stories here. Don't worry about it. Nobody's having a nightmare.
It's not
right
like every
now.
character has like fleshed out motivations.
No.
And...
Full story arcs and campaigns and
Feeling better?
nah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Esquier's nest.
Alright, Esquier. My favorite character in the game, I think.
Fucking love Esquier.
I love Esquier. We're only gonna see a little bit of him, mon
But
ami.
we're not even. Are we gonna even learn about Woo?
We will not learn about Wu. Or we.
Boo.
But we usually get to see Francois, and
We will
Francois
see
hilarious.
Francois. That is true.
The fight, the intro fight with Francois, like that mini cutscene that plays, is hilarious.
Alright, so we're gonna hug this wall to hopefully not trigger the cutscene so I can get to this. Perfect. So now we can upgrade some abilities. I don't need to you anymore.
We're not gonna use. We're gonna switch to Shield.
We are going to switch to Shiel because Shiel has a couple abilities that we want. Specifically, she has one that says pick somebody, their next attack does double damage.
Oh, Jesus.
So we are going to get that set up so that I can take off my L and Lune and put in Ciel and my L. Perfect. Oh, and then my L needs her new weapon. And she needs her Pictos. Alright. We should be good now to go into the cutscene. And we're going to let this cutscene play. We know this is a speed run here. We know we're maybe a little behind, but this is the best cutscene. Like, in Act 1. It's so good.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
He is the loudest.
Really?
It's true.
Hey.
Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Get out of my way!
Jeez, un poquito más parino.
No.
Yeah, you're rude.
Rude.
Password.
Golgra never told him the password.
It's like, jeez.
It's like, wow, that was rude.
Again, this game, like, while being a deep and melancholy game, is not afraid to laugh, and it makes it so
Exactly.
Golgra told us that's the
I like how
password.
Ciel knew the whole time. She's just like, I've already been around these assholes long enough. I know their shtick.
Guys are absolutely these kind of jerks.
But Gustav's this kind heart, sweet man. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Alright. Alright, so now we're going to Esquier's nest. Perfect.
SKA best thing in the game?
Best thing in the game, correct.
Character.
Thing is nope, thing is correct. Best thing in the game is accurate description.
When other people say he's just a little guy when they're referring to things, SK is just a big guy.
He's a big guy.
Getting a bit of.
He's a lovable jack. If you got donations or interesting chat
Yeah,
things,
we've got 15 minutes left to get your donations in for the beautiful art pieces.
Ooh. Champignon. Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. Mon ami. Alright, so that's SKA. Coming in. We're not gonna see him. Bye, SKA. Again, favorite character, for sure. Favorite thing.
Yeah, easy.
Easily.
But you don't get to
His
see him.
relationship with
We don't
Ciel
see him
is
very
like
much in this run.
The more information we get, the more.
And now we're gonna go find his rock, who his buddy stole. His buddy is Francois, who is also kind of a rock.
Esquier is
More like a stick in the mud.
Right? Alright, so we need to touch here so that we have the fast travel point unlocked for what we're about to do. Yes.
Keep in mind, this is a charity stream for Girls Who Code, so anything goes directly to them.
Look out!
Just keep those donations coming in. Whatever you're able to do is greatly appreciated.
It's all good for a big job.
Clean Francois
you're
fight.
kind of seeing SDA here.
Despite the fact he was using the strongest ice attack ever.
Yes,
Really?
it is the strongest ice attack in the game. It will one-shot you. Every time.
But it's
I thought it was a joke, and I was like, oh, I wonder what, and I missed the dodge, and I was like, oh shit!
Yeah, it is to make sure you know your dodge and parry mechanics. It is a check in this game for sure.
You think the paintress created them
But
too?
I like how Francois'
If not,
whole lair
who
is
else?
just decorated in statues of SKA.
Yeah, because they're not friends. Well, SKA
Not
thinks
friends
they're
with-
friends. SKA knows they're friends. Francois would argue differently.
Oh yeah. He's such a grump.
He's a grump.
I would say that Francois is best friends with arguably the worst girl in the game.
Yeah, that's an Act 3 problem.
We're not even gonna see worst
SKA.
girl.
SKA.
Yeah.
He does a little dance here. He's so happy. He's like, oh, you found the wrong rock. I need my other rock.
How many rocks does he have? I don't remember. Like 8?
He has 4 or 5 rocks.
Okay.
6, 7. 4 or 5 rocks. But
They do different.
they do different things. But that first rock, he's like, it's not the right rock, but since you got me a rock, I'm gonna come with you. Normally you go out the front door. It is much faster to just take the fast travel point here and fast travel to the exit. Or the entrance, in this case. Alright, because then we can leave out this door. Alright, we are into our final area. We got one more forced camp. I gotta go pick up an item, and then we're down to go fight that lamplighter.
Nice. We've got a $3 donation from Gustav, who just says, please get out of my way.
Excellent, Gustav. Thank you. I'm a little SKA. I'm running through the forest.
It's cheeked up.
You caked up SKA. Alright, I gotta go pick up this. And then now that I have that, my L can get energizing start and augmented first strike. Perfect.
check, please.
Give her breaker. Perfect. Here we go.
Aw, we don't get to swim yet
No
either.
swim.
No swim.
Alright, so we're like, hey, we're gonna go in here, and she's like, but I'm lit tired. So you have to take a forced camp here. She literally says, I'm lit tired. She has another nightmare. Don't worry about what that means. And we
It's
can do
not
one
horrifying.
final weapon upgrade. Oops.
Excuse me, sir.
Oops.
Excuse me, sir.
I can't be here. We're in camp.
Oh yeah, we're in camp.
I can't be here. We're in camp. I have to be Gustav Best Boy. In camp, I have to be Gustav. Alright. So, the Medlum, we can upgrade twice. Because we talked to those perverts earlier.
So, if you look, you'll see that the Medlum lets Mael start in Virtuoso stance, and that's only for a single turn. But he also picked up the Picto that says he does 50% more damage on the first strike of the bat. So Mael's going to be chunking things right out the gate.
She's going to be chunky.
Chunky.
Alright. We are in the final area.
Zestapil says to fire the missiles.
Fire the missiles. We get all your French jokes out now. We are coming to the end of this run. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it. It's been wonderful.
It's very, very strong.
Don't worry about the Ferris wheel. Again, nothing bad happened. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad has happened.
I think I have another
We need feet.
teaser for my.
Oh
my
yeah, you got
run.
another teaser for your run?
I don't know if this will like give it away. Like I don't know. You have to maybe be deep in the trenches
Hold
for
on 1
this
sec.
one.
Okay, continue.
You just yeet off a cliff.
That enemy just likes to throw himself off a cliff. Sorry.
You have to hold the DS. It's got a gimmick. You hold the DS in a different way than like the normal way to hold a DS.
So it's weird.
That's right. It's WarioWare.
It's a weird one. Well, yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. Support and check, please. Supporting Girls Who Code. All the amazing things to get girls, young women, non-binary folks into coding at an early age. Again, they carry them through elementary school all the way up in the college. Again, ignore the ghost child. It doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. All the way through college and career. That's their whole goal, is they want to support people into their careers, especially get them into fields of STEM. It's an amazing charity. I love working with them. I can't go on enough about them as a charity, Chad. That's my favorite thing. They're awesome. So yeah, we're just gonna keep ignoring these. We're going to the lamplighter. You can see all these wonderful lamps, but I go towards the big lamps.
Bag of Takeout has a question.
Oh.
Act 1 has a pleasant ending, right?
Correct. There is nothing wrong.
What's not been pleasant so far?
Yeah. Everything's been great.
It's
Everything's
just
been fine.
Jaunty little adventure.
Yeah, it's just a fun little adventure with friends through a mystical land. And there's mimes, and we didn't unlock any of the mime outfits because, again, sorry, it takes a little too long to get them. But we are wearing the canon mime outfits that you could unlock in your own playthrough and in your own cutscenes.
Oh yeah, in this very deeply serious game, you can dress up like a mime.
Yes.
And just have your character be miming it up.
Alright, so we're just going to be dodging a lot of people for a while. We don't have another fight until the end. A lot of this is just dodging people that show up. Thank you again, Expedition 69, for setting up the grunty handholds.
Grunty handholds?
Everybody grunts really weirdly on the handholds, yes.
I also like that you find Expedition 69 stuff where they say, like literally, they're like, we're not trying to complete the expedition mission at all. We are trying to put up all the handholds so that other people can do it.
We're trying to lay the foundation for those who come after. The big thing of this game
is that it might not get solved in our generation or our expedition or whatever,
but we're always going to make sure the next generation is armed, which is great. It's so good.
So good.
So
do we have time for a couple more donations?
Yeah, go for it. I'm running towards the final boss. You'll know when it is.
Sounds good. We've got $10 from Zest Appeal saying, had to get some tickets for the Apollo Prince before they went away. Thanks for the reminder, Dalesman DM. You're welcome, Zest Appeal. We have $5 from Paradoxical saying, I hate people intolerant of other people's cultures and the French.
And the French. Good reference.
And we have $5 from Yanois Oui Oui.
Oh, Oui
Oui. And that's Oui Oui,
all right,
not
Flory is the final round.
Okay.
Go ahead. Do your final things. We're going to take a safety save here while they're talking.
That is the final thing, actually. That was the final one.
Oui, oui.
Thank you.
All right, mon amis, we are near the end of the run. I have one final boss fight to get through, so we're going to upgrade everything. We're going to make sure that we are all set up. Thank you all so much for joining us on this wonderful adventure. We have 33 experience points in our set. We are doing all that stuff. This has been Expedition 33 here in just a minute. We got one final thing. So then this spooky hallway where the lamps start lighting up and you're like, oh no.
No, it's just fun. Look how fun it is. Fun. And they got a little ting when they turn on.
Bong.
To actually make sure she doesn't have breaker. Yeah, breaker's gonna throw this off. No breaker for you. No, I said no breaker for you.
Critical burn, maybe?
Well.
That's what else got it.
Thank you. Alright, now we're good.
Like, ooh, what's that?
It's a pretty lamp.
It's a pretty lantern.
It's a pretty lantern. Alright, here is the Lamp Master.
So cool. The monster design in the game is so good.
Alright, so this is just to give you some extra XP or extra AP for the boss. Alright, so we're gonna set up a good flame here. That extra augmented first strike.
Yeah, look at that. Absolutely awesome.
Make everybody powerful. We are going to do a focus foretelling. Get some cards on it. I was like, I think we countered it.
Yes.
Oh, it's very difficult to see. Alright, so some of these are weird because they travel at weird speeds. It's okay.
The game tries to mess with you. The game tries to get it to the point where you're jumping and jumping at shadows. And yeah, it's annoying.
Alright, so we are going to get set up into vertical stance again, and then hopefully we can get this shot. We're going to get
Show me what you can do.
my mark got cleared, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's surviving like male looking at him.
Yeah. He has a phase 2, so we were trying to get set up for that phase 2, so that all this would be on phase 2. That's okay. We have another thing set up in the background. So phase 2, we think the lamplighter's dead. Haha, psych, he's not. And then just the slowest, weirdest. He hangs in the air so long on all these attacks.
They really try to kind of really mess with you and be like, oh, you're done, aren't you?
They're gonna do some game mechanic here. We don't care. We're gonna ignore it. This is what we set up as a backup for those who come after. Do that, and then we can do this Twilight Slash to get her cards going. Perfect. Oh, a massive sword of light. That's scary if they didn't give us a parry button.
Get rocked.
Alright, so once Lampmaster's down, that is officially time for Act 1. Nothing else happens. Nothing else happens.
Smooth and creamy parry on that one.
Thank you. Ding, ding, ding. We don't care about your game mechanics.
Yeah, once you shoot those specific lanterns, they don't like stun it, or you just wreck its shit.
Yep, that's the question. We're just gonna wreck it.
Zetsapil says, I can't believe they had fighting God already in Act 1. What church did you go to?
Alright, and that is time.
Check, please.
Check, please. Check, please. And again, this is not part of Act 1 anymore. Don't worry what you see on screen. That's not part of the run. That's nothing. Thank you all so much for being here. We really appreciate it. Thank you all these wonderful people and all the speedrunners and amazing things. Yeah, it's been a blast. It's been a pleasure. Thank you everyone that donated and coming out and supporting all those wonderful, wonderful things.
You have just a quick second, Billy?
I'm sorry, what's up?
I would like. You have just a quick second?
Oh, yeah, I got a quick second. What's up?
My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best.
Aw. Oui, merci. Merci beaucoup. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Alright, well thank you. I really appreciate it. And then yeah, whenever they're ready to throw back to the thing, that's it. Don't worry about that. That is the official end. They consider Lampmaster the end of Act 1. So, this is not considered part of Act 1. Don't worry about it. Nothing happens from here.
Yeah, there's not another 2 acts.
Don't worry that there's an old person here.
Yeah.
Don't stress about it. So next up, we've got our music. We've got our concerts coming up next.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We've got Daffodil Megasaurus, which, by the way, Daffodil Megasaurus gave us $5 about 5 minutes ago.
Hell yeah.
So contributing to the cause as well as contributing to our hearts with sick ass music.
Hell yeah. I can't wait.
So
I'm excited for the concert.
Yeah.
The concert's gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
And after Daffodil, we got the Chunderfins, our very own Chunderfins, doing a little bit of music festival for us.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, now it's hot in here. I'm stinky and French.
You're stinky and French?
I'm stinky and French now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little toasty. It's hot in our house.
Yeah.
At least we run the game. What was my official time at? Was hour 2. Okay, so it was about 2 minutes over.
Not bad at all.
Not by a lot, but we're a little over, probably because we had to click on that thing 33 times. I hadn't had to do that yet in my speed runs. We were probably a little over time because we were being a little perverted. And we checked on Trash Man.
Yeah, Trash Man and Warriors.
Probably added about 2 minutes, yeah. So, thank you all so much for donating and all the amazing things. Yeah, if you want to donate 33 cents, we'd appreciate that. That's a good solid thing. Because I see by looking at the Tiltify account, we're about $90 away from you having to do your game, and we have to go set that up.
Yep.
Because you've never speedrun it before.
Nope.
So, if you donate $99 or $90, you too could see us again. But maybe not French.
Yeah.
Maybe not French.
No music.
You ready for this?
All right, that was Daffodil Megasaurus, and up next we've got the Chunderfins. Just got a little bit of setup, and then we'll get him live, pumping his tunes live to you guys.
Can they hear me? I thought I'd be able to see the text much clearer. I'm a little far away from the computer screen. There we go. We can hear you, says Zestapeel. All right. Alright, I just got the go-ahead. Alright, I'm live. Hey, I'm DJ Drecula. I'm going to be playing some songs that my band, The Chunderfins, has permanently cut from its set list over the years, starting from the newest cuts and going back in time to the oldest cuts. This is the first one I'll be starting with. It was cut from the set list as recently as a year ago whenever the new Mario Kart came out. This is a song about a road where we go when we die. Thank you. That was a Rainbow Road. We cut that because the new Mario Kart came out and it felt like there's enough Rainbow Road out there for a while. This next song we cut in 2023 because it was about the oldest song we had in our set list and the bits were getting kind of old. But we're bringing it back just for you, so if you know the bits, sing along in chat. Civic Center. Civic Center. Civic Center. Civic Center. Thank you. That was the Neon Causeway, our loving tribute to the Civic Center parking garage. This next song was cut around 2020, 2019, I think, because the target audience was Z-Barf, and once he joined the band, I was like, well, who are we playing it for? Thank you, Kim. This next song was cut from our set list, I believe, in about 2018, 2019. It was cut because Mark danced too hard to it and injured himself. Thank you. That was, of course, the theme of Action Score. I've got just one more song left for you guys tonight. This song has been played since the very first Chunderfins concert in 2016. It occurred right after a fairly notorious incident in Fort Collins history. That might give it away here, but without further ado.
She was looking fine, I thought, with her finger and I thought with the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, fingers start going, they don't start coming. Can't see the rules and I guess I got on it. It makes sense not to live for fun. Your head gets hard, but your brain gets numb. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't blow. You probably love it always, how you get older, but the thing you're perfect is never just for the whole in the satellite picture. You're a sweet steak, you get pretty thin, the world's getting warm, so you might as well start. My house on fire, good yours, that's the way I forget, I never get bored. Hang out, have all fun, get your game on, go play. Hang out, have fun, get the show on, get paid. All my players is gold, only shooting stars break the mold.
Okay, sorry everyone for the sudden ending of that. I think Chunderfins was caught by a stale piece of bread and went down. So he might be trying to fight someone in the crowd as we speak. We're not 100% sure. We got some technical things, but that was a good end of the show. That was a good end of the show. So let's give it up for our amazing music performances, Daffodil Megasaurus and the Chunderfins. Amazing. Thank you so much for doing it. It really means a lot. We have some donations I'm going to go through real quick as we get the Hollow Knight run set up, which, I mean, Hollow Knight, that's what I'm really pumped for. Right now, we've got Lizzie B donating $5 saying, for the jams. Absolutely, Lizzie. We've got Stomafart with $10. No comment. No comment needed, Stomafart. No comment needed. Quigley Q, or Quigley with a Quigley Qua, with $3.33, saying for those who come after. Winston P. Hertzvomit has $25, a donation for playing the best song. I can only assume that's the one he hurt himself on. No other song that could be. Winston P. Hertzvomit did another $25, just saying, Garage. I'm positive he managed to get that donation in exactly when he was supposed to, after the Civic Center. Winston is he's a fithead like that. We've got a $1 donation from Anonymous saying $1 to have Chunder show off those dope plushies in front of his TV. I think the bread did him in before we could do that. We got $5 from Tim and Margaret saying awesome music, Chunder Fins. Could not agree more. Amazing music. And $15.05 from myself not being Daleswind DM, from myself, saying, donating to make my run easier. Thanks, myself. And that went to the Hollow Knight and Chill poll. So I'm assuming that the person who actually did that was myself. So I had just now been informed that we have hit $2,000 raised today. Well over halfway to our goal. Amazing, amazing work. Everyone here in the chat, in the stream, in the Discord should be absolutely proud of ourselves. This is a huge thing. This is a wonderful thing that is going to Girls Who Code. Really just absolutely shocking. 2K in a day. Hell yes. Amazing. And 100 more right as I said that? Oh, there's another donation? Winston P. Hertzvomit with another $100 saying, huge shout out to James Chunder for all those great throwback songs. I miss them a lot. I really do too. I love Neon Causeway. That's always one of my favorites. I snap that on every now and again. So just absolutely gobsmacking amounts of money. I'm just in awe. So I'm just going to keep, I'm going to keep talking about how much this is amazing until we're ready for the Hollow Knight run, because it's really shocking. And, this really does go to a good cause, no matter how silly we are. I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Level 7. I really want to go to there now because, Level 7 Games are sponsoring CPAP 6. That's amazing. I love D&D stuff. I love games. It's awesome. Let's see. Mr. Swaggle said he asked himself, and he is ready. So we're going to send it on over to myself, a.k.a. Mr. Swaggles. Take it away.
In time. Hopefully there's not tremendous echo. I'll wait until I see us on the check please though.
I'll keep an eye out on
the chomp. Brilliant.
I saw the chomp. We're in.
Okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Mr. Swaggles. I am going to be doing my best to speedrun Hollow Knight. This is something I've been working on for not long enough, but I've got it decently down. I have a few friends here on the couch.
I'm Ruthale.
Everyone speak at the same time. That's
exactly.
Yeah, let's do that.
That's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
I'm Ruthdale. You saw me run Glover earlier today. I'm here because I love this game, and I have never finished it on my own. So I'm excited to see the last maybe third of the game.
All right.
Hell yeah. I'm back at Takeout. This is my fourth couch today, but I also like this game. I started and dropped it 3 times because it's really hard. I couldn't get through it, but I recently beat it like a month ago because I wanted to get ready for Silk Song, which then I heard is even harder. So I still haven't played that either. So we'll see if I get to that. But I'm excited to watch Mr. Swaggles actually tackle this in a more effective way than I probably did.
Yeah, I hope so. apologies in advance for you know, crushing a game that you both love. I love this game too, but that's what speedruns are for, you know, just to dismantle it and yeah, take it to new places. So time will start once like I actually spawn in, but there are a handful of little, you know, cutscenes to get through. I guess any other closing thoughts for the opening thoughts?
I don't think so. Let's
right.
be the Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Cool. I cannot play on Steel Soul, so we're not going to do that.
That sounds bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's bad time.
Oh, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh yeah. Well, you can. I'll give you the actual 3, 2, 1, go. There are 3 little cutscenes, and then you can count me down. So that was one cutscene.
Cool.
2 cutscenes.
Oh, does time not start until you?
Yeah.
Until you start moving.
Gonna actually start. Yeah.
Got it.
Now's a great time to start counting down.
3. 2, 1.
Brilliant. Okay. So yeah, the rough idea for this run, obviously, is to beat the game as fast as possible. There are 3 beings that hold, they have seals that they've sealed away this kind of primordial evil thing called the, oh, well, off to a great start. They have sealed away an entity called the Radiance, and that's locked away inside a giant creepy place called the Black Egg Temple.
Big ol' egg.
So to get over there, we've got to crawl all around the kingdom, level up a bit, make some friends, make some enemies, and kill some baddies.
That's right.
So this opening segment, the first kind of, call it like half of the speedrun really, is collecting a couple of powers that I'll need to complete the game. The first one of these is going to be a spell that just does damage. It's kind of a fireball thing called the Vengeful Spirit. I think I'm forgetting the incentives as they stand, or the polls rather. Would one of you mind reviewing those?
Got some poll results.
'Cause I think.
So,
yep. Go ahead.
yeah, one of the winners is Bisboblis Bera Akabla Bubis.
Boopties.
Boopties, thank you. The other winner is Ranchostenia.
Perfect. Ranchostenia.
And the last one is currently split 50-50.
Okay.
So we need more donations on that one. Or, I guess, runner pick. But...
All right. Cool. So that first one, as you may have noticed, I didn't talk to anybody in that kind of opening segment. I ran straight past this wonderful, gentle soul called the Elderbug. I just pretended like he doesn't even exist. You know, he hasn't seen another living being for like weeks. He finally sees one, and this dude just ghosts him, just runs straight past him. Okay.
We don't have time for that.
But yeah,
we don't have. Yeah, this is a speedrun.
You know, he lost the poll. We do not have time for that. The winner of that poll is actually Zota. So we will be saving the mighty Zota from his fate of just kind of living forever in the jaws of this giant Vengefly. You'll know what I'm talking about once we get there.
I remember this.
So I'm going to heal a little bit because I keep tripping on things. So the first boss fight, which we're inching up on, is the False Knight. But if there are any donations or anything you guys want to add, now is a great time.
Yeah, we've got
I think
we've got a few. We've got $25 from Winston P. Hertzavomit. It says, I closed the window and needed to get it back, so here's another donation. Thank you, Winston. We also have a $10 donation from Taro. It says, can't wait for the Hollow Knight run, and Girls Who Code is a great org. Thanks for donating, Taro. I see Taro in the chat, too. Then lastly, we got Get Stick Bugged, $50 donation with no comment.
That is savage. All right.
Oh well, pretty swift False Knight.
Oh yeah.
I got ahead of myself a little bit. Gotta piss him off a little bit. throw a little temper tantrum, which causes some structural damage to the arena, and then I can leave.
Oh, you don't even have to. Don't even have to fight him. Okay.
It's pacifist run.
Wish I knew that. Yeah.
Would made things a lot easier.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. This run is both a combination of like easier and harder. You'll see me skip past a lot of enemies, but at the same time I'm skipping past a lot of skills and like, you know, leveling myself up and doing all those good things that you normally do in an RPG. We're just really getting the bare minimum that you can get.
True 80% run.
Yeah. So the
Got the Vengeful Spirit.
Vengeful Spirit. This will help us just kill things faster. That's all this is for. There are a couple of skips that use this spell. I'm not good enough to do them. I'm not really good enough to do a lot of the skips that people do. Especially once you start looking at the actual like top of the leaderboard. They're just doing next level movement and like things that I can't even wrap my head around. So, you know, I'm doing what I can wrap my head around. And
yeah. And this is like a they use a different version of the game to speedrun normally, right? We're on kind of a more current patch.
That's right. You know, not everybody speedruns that one, but there is sort of a speedrun version that is popular because it has like a lot of exploits. And that just helps people, you know, like insta-kill things or clip through things that you can't otherwise clip through. But no such luck for me.
Got it.
There is a whole category basically of, I think it's like version 1.4.3.8 plus or something, where most of those things have been patched. So this would technically be any percent 1.4. whatever plus. And the time for that basically bumps up all of the speedrun times by like 20%. So I think the world record for that sort of speedrunner's favorite version is right about 30 minutes on the nose. The world record for this version is more like 30. I think it's actually 32, so maybe it's not as big of a change, but
okay,
several minutes, you know. So I'm just collecting soul so I can blast my way through another one of these guys. This is a place where you, in that speedrunner version, you can just insta-kill this guy with a glitch and get through a little bit faster, but no worries.
Where's the fun in that?
Yeah. Oh, that's an acid lake. So yeah, another segment of quite a bit of running. Now's a good time to mention my own dollars donation thing that I'm doing. So I will be doing Bucks for Sucks if I ever fully die. However, I'm also doing Bucks for circumcisions. So you see these things? I just kind of idly like knock them off as I'm running past. And that's 4.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, those little things in the background. Cool.
There are all kinds of things in the background that you can just destroy in this game. So
Slice. That's fine.
Yeah.
You guys can keep track. I'd appreciate it.
We need Z-Bar from the chat. Circumcised.
Okay, there's another one. 6, 7, 8. All right, we're gonna trick this mosquito into giving us a hand. Hopefully. There we go.
Oh yeah, a little pogo. Nice.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, you're skipping some skills, so you didn't need the skill to jump higher. You can just use the enemies.
Mm-hmm. Who needs double jumps, right?
Exactly.
Double jumps,
Not me.
They would be wonderful. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
6,
9.
7.
There's one down there too.
I lost count.
I think we're at 10. I think I'm up to 10.
Between the three of us, we'll like take an average at the end.
Yeah, that'll work.
It's good. It's good engagement. You really have to pay attention. 11.
It's like Winston's helping in the chat too.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you. Oops.
12.
And so the lore
annoying.
here is it's a bunch of sentient bugs, but when they go down into the depths here, the like infection, which is the big baddie, which is the radiance, is kind of like spreading out to everybody, so they kind of lose their minds a little bit, because standard bugs kind of have a mind of their own and are just little people, but they kind of go nuts.
It's a double circumcision.
Down
I don't know
here.
if you caught that.
14, 15,
Ooh.
16, 17, 8. Wow.
Oh no. All right, so we are going to save Zota, which means I have to fight this awful thing. Awful because it's just like, it loves just hanging out of reach. There we go.
He's also like really ungrateful for this, if I remember correctly.
Well, let's see. This poor guy, we rescued a brave knight from the clutches of the evil Vengefly. What does he have to say? Oh. Cool.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Don't do it again. All right.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, we won't
Sweet.
help you.
You're welcome.
Is that 19, I think?
Give or take.
Yeah.
There's another one.
20.
21. I start noticing them now.
Yeah, they're everywhere, right? They're irresistible.
22. 23.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. 24.
This is a character that you guys might know if you have been playing Silksong, heroine of Silksong, who doesn't stand a chance in this fight, unfortunately.
Shaw!
I'm probably going to take a few hits here and there, but you'll see why after this that I don't care at all if I take some damage.
Higale, everyone.
Shaw.
Now, have you played Silksong yet, Mr.
I have
Flaggles?
not. I've been waiting until I have like the bandwidth to really tackle it. You know, it's a major commitment.
Makes sense. Mothwing Look. Oh, now we're online. This is where speed.
Just in time to quit the menu, and that's the speedrun, everyone. So what we do, we abuse a little trick, which is that when you reload to the menu, it puts you at the last bench you sat at. So if you remember, I sat at this bench before even going into that area behind, but we're going to come back to that bench a handful of times as sort of a little save scum cheat. Now we are after yet another power-up, which is hidden down in Mantis Village. The Mantises are one of the species civilizations that did sort of resist the corruption. So they still have their wits about them, they still have kind of a society, but everything else has really fallen into disrepair and ruin. And I'm gonna definitely take a few splashes here, because I can, for some reason, never remember this.
Yeah, it's a little disorienting.
Alright.
Sploosh.
Yeah, little acid bath, you know.
Yeah, just a quick little dip.
Little exfoliation. Yeah. Oh.
Wow. I love these guys.
Owen Wilson mushrooms.
This is my favorite.
I will heal up.
I have a favorite and I have a least favorite.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't remember. We'll definitely see my least favorite, actually. Yeah.
Okay, we do have a lot more running to do. If there are any more incentives, now's great.
Let's see. Looks like we've got a $1 donation from James Real that says, "Crazy that Spencer made this whole game in Blender."
I do love the artwork of this game. It's completely 2D, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. And then another $1 donation from James Real that says, "Participating in dollars for circumcisions. Here's mine."
Here's your dollar, or here's your... Okay. I get it.
I think he's in...
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay, great.
Took me a second.
Perfect.
Alright, so we're getting close to Mantis Land. They're getting pissed off because we are going to basically break into their home and steal something.
It's justified though, right?
I mean, they have a huge... They have a huge... Huge pile. We're just going to take one, right? You'll see how many they have.
Yeah.
We just need one.
Yeah. We just need one of their, like, arms.
Yeah, just one of their arms. Mantis Village.
Shouldn't be too much to ask.
Let's see if I can get a little help up. Nope. Alright. Not meant to be.
Taking the long way.
It's fine. That saves a few seconds, but not a big deal. Again, I don't exactly care about taking damage because I'm about to save scum my way out of this place.
Perfect.
Nice. Alright, so I'm just taking one of these claws, which let me jump off of walls.
They were just storing them there, I guess?
They just have a whole pile. Alright. So with this, I can land on a wall.
Gerardor says, I think we're the bad guy, which could be.
Well, you know, we just kind of woke up. We, like, fell out of the sky, and we're just exploring this kingdom that has fallen into ruins with all these weirdos living in it. I think good or bad is kind of open to interpretation, which I like about it. It's an ambiguous game.
Yeah,
kind of in the spirit of like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, you know, where you're just cruising through the world, killing everything, maybe doing the right thing, maybe not. But yeah, importantly now, from this skill, oh, that's going to be a 20, 25?
25.
I lost track.
Yeah.
26.
26, yeah.
So importantly with this skill, I can restore my ability to dash after I hit something in midair. So I'll try to do a demonstration of that.
Yeah.
But that is an essential trick to beating the game. Another essential thing, this reduces the amount of save scumming we have to do, so... not save scumming, but, you know, the reloading situation. The Stagway is like a fast travel network throughout throughout Hallownest, which is the kingdom that we're exploring.
I love the stags. They're so fun.
Another boss fight. Hate this thing just because you're about to see this attack, which I can never deal with.
So aggressive.
Flailing around. Yeah.
There we go. So the reason we're headed this way is to meet the charm seller, Salubra, because we need something to power up the spells, make them a little spicier. Even though that's pretty good. They're spicy-ish.
I like the little farts that those guys make. They die.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's kind of farty in this game. They're filled with like this bad gas or something. I don't know what it is. The corruption is gaseous. An aggressive DVD logo. Thank you. That's literally what that is. I actually that's brilliant. All right. So on this bench, we are going to equip the Shaman Stone. Just makes my spells do a little bit more damage so we can kill things a little bit faster. Over here is Sly. He's just kind of in a daze. He's gonna go back up to the surface, and we can buy stuff from him in just a little bit. Oops.
We love Sly.
Oops. Any donations or anything?
I think we're all caught up on those.
I guess I died. That's gonna be a buck. So when you die in this game, you have to kill your spirit to get your money back. And if I did that properly, that would have been much cooler timing with that explanation. So awkward.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no.
I'm going to use my own self as a platform to jump off of. But I only get one shot at this, and then I have to die again. I don't know why. I was doing this perfectly all week, and then today, I just couldn't do it to save my life, literally.
It's just the marathon luck.
It is.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Everyone's been having it.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Up and over.
Clean.
Now just a little swim across Blue Lake. First, like, actually nice chill place we've been to so far.
Nice little relax.
We're headed now over to the resting grounds, which is where I'll pick up the Dream Nail. The Dream Nail lets me enter people's dreams and kill them, basically. Which, again, am I the good guy? Not sure. That was about 5 more.
Now we learn about the Dreamers.
So these 3, Monomon, Lurian, and Hera. We're going to take them in the order of Lurian, Monomon, and then Hera. But yeah, we're going to visit them, a little nightmare. Each one of them is protecting a seal, which is sealing away the radiance inside of the black egg. So we got to go take them down. This is the entire game. I'm sorry for anybody playing in, sorry for anybody in a dark room. There are going to be a couple flashbangs like that, but not too many. So these little, like, dream catcher symbols, that's associated with dreams, obviously. So you'll kind of see that as a motif in certain areas and, like, certain items and things like that in the game. I think it looks awesome. This game has such a cool aesthetic.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Taking a little nap at the bottom of the clouds.
A little detour.
Yep.
No biggie. Dalesman DM says Mothman. Does look like Mothman.
Mooku. Yep. Yeah, the moths have this sort of association with, like, dreams and, like, the dead in this game. They're kind of like the Undertakers and, like, the guardians of the afterlife. And there's just
Didn't the Radiance created the moths too, right? Which is
I think so.
Kind of funny.
I'm a bit weak on all that lore, but yeah.
It's like the being of light, and so attracts all the moths, which I think is fun.
So we got the Dream Nail, which means we can go kill some Dreamers.
It's 34.
Yeah, 35. Appreciate going back for it.
There we go.
Nice.
Desecrate the burial grounds a little bit more, you know? Once
Definitely
again, definitely the good guy, yeah. It's irresistible, you know? I see things, I break things. We are now in a place called the City of Tears, and this is a place that's still kind of clinging on to civilization, just barely. But it's definitely fallen from grace a bit. And so, because they're still clinging on to civilization, they still have things that are of value. So this part of the run, basically we're doing a bit of B&E, a bit of murder light, I guess. Breaking into people's homes and taking their stuff. But it's for a good cause.
That's right. As discussed.
I think it's for a good cause anyway. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so these things are artifacts that are worth different amounts of money. That first thing I picked up is going to give me 200 geo, which is the currency in the top left, just under my health. And then seal that I just picked up is another 250. So we need to reach actually 2,450, which sounds like a lot, but you'll see after some more robbery, we'll quickly reach that number. Thanks to this guy. Look at this guy, right?
Whoa.
It's a rich looking guy.
So Richie's literally glowing.
Money bags over here.
All right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And if I'd been able to pick that all up at the same time, you would have seen it's exactly 420 geo, which is a nice little Easter egg.
Hell yeah. Blaze it.
All right, so I got a bit of running. Any donations? Now's a great time.
I don't see any, but you know, we are at $2,187 now, so we're I think pretty close to halfway to our goal. After not even being done with the day, so big shout out to everybody for donating. Thanks for donating to Girls Who Code, and thanks to our sponsor, Level 7 Games, for supporting the stream.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of missing all of the skips that I had been so rock solid at all week. This one doesn't have a big time penalty associated with missing it, but I'm basically pogoing off a background object to get up to that ledge that's just out of reach.
Oh, yeah.
If only we had
Chat
double
also
jump.
has some good suggestions on what that B&E actually stands for that you mentioned earlier, like bugging and entomology.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Or bacon and eggs.
Very good.
All right. I'll take a little chill break over here just because this is such a nice bench.
It's a good bench.
All right. Back to the action. So I have to open a few doors. This part's actually pretty annoying. This part is like... This takes like 10 seconds in that speedrunner version, but fortunately in this version, we have to do a little bit of trickery to get where we need to go. These big guys are big and scary. They actually do...
They do 2 damage,
They
right?
do,
Which
that's what I was
is
about
rough.
to say. But, you know, I'm just a little gnat floating above him that he can't get.
Yep.
Bummer.
I was waiting to get my shield. That never came.
Yeah. Also, I think when I first ran into these guys and they did 2 damage, the impact effect is like so significant.
Yeah.
And
You
it's
feel
like
it.
so devastating. I was like, oh no. You don't have that much health to start with.
Yeah, and this is all we get for the whole run. I'm not going to go above 5. I think you can reach, is it 9 or 10 with like a full...
Yeah, I think
you know,
so.
Fully picking up all the little soul shards or fragments, whatever they're called. We are coming up on basically the first like make or break point of a run, which is the Watch Your Nights. And so I'm going to have to shut up and focus up a bit for this. Cause
Oh yeah, these guys are crazy.
This is not a
Yeah, we
chill
go.
fight. I've put in about 4 hours of practice just on this fight, so hopefully I can show that off.
You got this.
Yep.
My strat is basically like no risks, no nonsense. So it's not going to be, you know, optimally perfectly fast in speedrun style. But the goal is to not die.
A lot faster than that.
Really a good goal. Yep.
Yeah. More DVD logos.
Yeah.
These guys.
So there are 5 of these guys, and basically I fight the first one just as like a one-off before he kind of wakes up his friend. And from there on, it's a 2v1 fight. I'm gonna heal up because I don't want to be...
Nice.
Being in the edges is also a bit scary because they do that.
Yeah. He kind of saved you for a second. Decided not to roll. Oh my god, that's so slick. Nice.
All about the
Got
spacing.
him.
Alright, so that is, I believe, 2 down. Ouch. Probably get a double heal off here. And I will pay for it, but that's fine.
All good. Oh, so slick. These pogos are great.
Alright, scared me. I thought he was gonna do that thing. He almost got me. So I think the math is that I need to do about 45 damage. Oops. And each spell that I cast is about 5 damage. If that makes sense.
It does.
Oops.
And nail hits are 1.
Yeah. So if I can use...
Oof.
It's fine. If I can use my spells for damage, that is what makes the run a lot faster. But,
yeah,
you know, dying also is not the move, so no chances.
Yeah, safety. Safety first.
Yeah, now we're down just to one dude, so we're gonna
just
give him a headache. I just love the bouncy spin move. Okay. I think he's got about probably 5 more to go. There we go.
Nice.
Very good.
Whew. I can breathe again. Okay, so now we're gonna go pay Lurian a little visit. This is faster than taking the elevator.
We got no time for elevators. Looks like we have a couple donations as well. $10 from Anonymous that said $21.87 hype. And then also from Seth Rogen that says weed number.
I can't do his laugh.
That donation is for 420.
It's kind of how he laughs. I'm making a fool of myself. Can't do a Seth Rogen laugh.
Me neither.
Oh. Okay. Second flashbang over, and we have broken the first seal of Lurian the Watcher.
It's important to break the seal.
We gotta break 3. I should have called this game You Have to Break the Seals. Alternate
yeah, I think all games should just be named the primary quest objective.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get a bit more money. And by a bit more, I mean this chest has way too much money in it for it to just be kind of sitting there. But and then there's another seal to boot.
Sweet. Need a little bit more to.
I do, but I'm sitting on about I'm sitting on 700 in my private stash. So
your investments.
Yeah. So on top of that, I need to make another 200-ish. So I'll be killing a handful more. You know, these guys. These guys annoy me. Grabba.
Are those seals used for anything other than just selling for money?
I don't think so.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they seem like they should have some other purpose, but they're kind of useless.
Yep.
And when you sell them, he like gives you a little bit of lore each time, just like
Yeah.
a slight smidge.
Yeah, so that lore goes faster in the Chinese version, or with Chinese set as the language, which is what most speedrunners do.
Oh.
Because it's like one sentence instead of 4 pages. So now we're gonna visit Lem, the artifact dealer. What's his name? Relic Seeker. Sorry. Homodelka. And you guys want to see a magic trick?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Boom, jump scare. How we got here faster than we did, I have no idea. But he is the real speedrunner. Velmi Archrid.
That's true.
Yeah, a little bit of
So
lore.
he kind of sounds like if someone's speaking Spanish with like a very like literal American accent, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a good take.
Buenos dias.
So I donated to this incentive because this is a little something that I need to make my run a little bit more definitive and easier. We're going to go do one upgrade to my weapon, which just helps me kill things a little bit faster. It doesn't actually help much with the bosses. The game has sort of a weird scaling where like it's more like just a number of hits required for the bosses. But regardless, just kind of navigating the world, it does make the bosses a bit easier, but it's not proportionate to like how much easier it makes everything else.
Ronjo Stenja.
Ronjo Stenja.
I love the nailsmith. And the little upgrade cutscene is sweet too.
Oh yeah.
Swing, swing.
That sound.
So good.
Yummy.
And he's got a big old beard. Look at him.
Garadel Akari. Perfect. So yeah, that is a semi-major deviation from like the prescribed, course through the game, but it'll just make it so this run has a little bit tighter of a best case and worst case, if you will.
Yeah, love that.
Keeps you alive, kills you faster.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned this run by watching a video of the 555th best speedrunner, which felt, about like an attainable level. Made the mistake of watching the world record like 2 nights ago, and proceeded to have like the worst run of the past month after watching that, because I kept trying to do things that this guy did. And I'm just nowhere close to that mechanical skill level of like 90 button presses within 1 second. Yeah. So I forced that out of my memory and went back to the 555th best.
We keep our goals attainable here at Check Please.
We really do.
Yes, we do.
Madelka. So now we are going back to the surface again. You remember we met Lem just a little bit ago and sent him back up to the surface. Well, he has a little something that will be of use. It is basically one of these guys. These are called Luma flies. And we get a little personal one that we can carry along with us to be a light in dark places.
Yeah, stag time.
To clarify, I'm not as good as 555th. I'm somewhere in like the high 700s, maybe? Probably like 800s. Which I'm content with, but the skill ceiling for this game is insane.
I don't think I've ever tried speedrunning a game that has more than about 100 submissions.
Hollow Knight has so many. It's got a diehard fan base. I think this, remind me, there was one more incentive, which I believe was to make friends with this guy. But I think that might have been the tied one. So I think that means we have to be friends with both. Which is like fine with me.
So the winner by $1 was Niagana Kick.
Okay, that was Tiso who we just talked to. He's got this weird nasal voice. He goes like,
yeah.
You can see now the crossroads are now the infected crossroads because the radiance is spreading a little bit more because we knocked out one of the seals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I went brain dead because of the pole thing. So I apologize. I've just wasted a bunch of time. Just getting ahead of myself.
We also have 2 little donations as well. We got $1 from James Reel, really big donator on the stream. It says, be sure to donate for a guest also does the spice incentive. I'm not the guest, right?
You could be if you want to be. I'm not sure that I'm actually able to pull that guest in on further review, so I'll figure something out, but that is not going to happen necessarily as I had planned.
That's all good. We'll get one of our friends will do it.
Yeah,
for
totally.
Sure.
Totally.
Specifically James Real. And then also $1 from the Pale King, which says, if you do the Path of Pain, I will donate $1 more. That is not worth it.
No,
Pale King.
I need more than $1 for that. A nice try. Alright, so our little buddy came down here. He's just chilling on the bench.
So.
Nah. So he's a gladiator. He's trying to get us to fight in the arena, which is at the Kingdom's Edge, but like many of the other places in the game, while it is awesome, we just don't have time to go there.
Ain't got time.
I hate these things. Now the little lantern is keeping us lit, and this is not the darkest place by far, but comes in handy a bit in this area. Fortunately, this guy's gonna get in the way.
We're doing Crystal Peak.
We're headed over to Crystal Peak, where we need a little thing called the Crystal Heart, which will give us this like super dash, where I can basically fly indefinitely left to right, which is needed in a handful of little areas.
Any Metroid fans in the chat, it's basically Shine Spark, which is pretty sweet.
Well, I have never fallen down there before, so marathon luck. Oh my goodness, these guys are so annoying. Alright, we'll get it back on track.
Yeah, not too many caterpillars saved on this run, huh?
No, they're unfortunately just not in the time budget. Yeah.
That's alright. They are super cute. Although, my biggest jump scare in this game, so we pass those little caterpillars, you can save them, and then there's a little space that you can go to, they give you some rewards every time you go back for how many you've saved.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a really creepy part in this game, and you look like you're about to free one, and then it transforms into a scary bug, and I hated it so much when it happened.
Yeah, I know exactly the one you're talking about, and I'm going to also avoid that bug, because it scares the daylights out of me.
I think I blocked that memory out till you reminded me of it. Thank you, Daggers.
I'm so sorry. I needed somebody to live through that with me.
I'll point it out, but I will politely decline to save it. It's just a little bit too conspicuous. You'll know.
Yeah.
All right, I think we'll get through Crystal Peak. After some detours, because I forgot where I was going.
Do you have to? I forget. Do you have to kill any of the poop monsters in this run?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No. Sadly we're missing the Dung Defender, who's a super cool boss, but not in the critical path.
Makes sense.
All right, little laser zone. Little Geonosis Foundry kind of action.
Oh.
That's what I always think of. Being on belts with like lasers, and that's totally fine to take a little damage because we are gonna save scum one more time.
Give us the heart.
Brilliant. We're doing all right on time. Doing all right. That little brain fart detour, which wasted a few minutes, but other than that, going strong. All right. back to the surface one more time. There's a less safe strat where I rest here that could have saved some time, but if I... either way, whatever. There's inherent risks to playing this game. So the way we're going now is the way that I started to go earlier, which is off to find the second dreamer, which is going to be Monomon the teacher. Monomon is hidden away in her garden, and guarded by an army of electric jellyfish. We gotta brave our way through that, and pull a couple of tricks to get there. Got him. Okay. Wish me luck.
Got this.
This will make sense once you see it, but it looks crazy. Oh yeah, here we go.
Nice.
Okay, now we're in Jellyfish Land. I heal a little bit just because I always seem to take damage here. Like that. And that.
Those freaking... Oh, God. They suck so much.
Okay. Well, that happened.
Hey, we can just do that trick again.
Yeah, just
you really wanted to.
I love
right?
doing that trick in front of a crowd.
Yeah, show it off.
Okay, I'm gonna take a safer route down instead of kind of free falling. Unfortunately, can't seem to ever get the hang of that. Free falling in general just scares me in this game because you always hit things.
Yep.
If I had a vertical monitor, maybe I wouldn't be afraid.
I mean, free falling in real life is scary too.
That's very true, actually. Okay. I think I'm too high. Yeah.
Oof.
You're too high, you clip your head on the edge. It's a real bummer. Oh.
Oh, that's crisp. Yep.
Oh, yeah. We're back.
Wonderful.
I do have to kill my...
donations.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. $1 from Zestpeel, which is a test donation. Sounds like we're having some issues with some donating. We also have $25 from Winston P. Hurts to Vomit, which says there might be some issues with donating. Do try and get those in. Refreshing helps when using PayPal. Thank you for your patience. Wow. Thank you, tech support, Winston.
All right. Actually wasn't even sure where my spirit would reappear because I've never died quite like that. Took it extra slow, but now we made it. Okay.
It was not so much a jump scare, but I was just very shocked when those jellyfish just explode, the big ones when you hit them.
they're shocking.
Quirrell.
Quirrell.
We love Quirrell.
We do. Quirrell is going to be a huge help to us in this fight.
A little bit of assist from our friend.
More than a little. I mean, you literally can't do it without him. He's kind of carrying the whole fight. Yeah, this fight I have not mastered by any means, so it's gonna... We'll be here for a while, so settle in.
Ooh.
It should be a no-death fight, but I just do not have the speedrun strat. I cannot seem to do it. So he's going to come in and do some bubble popping for us, which means we can actually attack this thing.
Yeah, Quirrell.
Brilliant. He actually helps also by showing us where the safe platforms are.
Ah. What a good guy. Akito.
Is he just better than us?
He kind of is. Okay, well he was lying about that one. That was not safe, sir. Doing great so far. Normally I trip on like 3 of those by now. Yeah, I haven't really counted the health on this guy, but gut feeling is also about like 100. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I think we're about a third of the way through this. I'll actually heal up. Why not? When I lose health in this fight, it tends to be comes in waves because I'll like get hit by electricity and then fall into the acid and then like panic again and jump into something else. Panicking in this game really really punishes you. So the pattern here is it's doing 2 attacks, and then Quirrell comes in. There's a little bubble pop. Oh, that was a good one. Alright. So they were about 2/3 of the way now. Perfect. Well, I'm a bad judge of numbers. We got him.
Nice.
It's
very nice.
Them. Okay, down to visit Monomon. So Quirrell's hat is more than just a hat. He's got actually the mask of Monomon. Which I don't quite understand what's going on here, but things are happening.
I think he like unseals her some way.
Yeah, something like that. For us to come in and be a little nightmare.
We have a few donations. It's
Now's a
$1
great time.
from James H. from Fort Collins, Colorado. Thank you, James H. It says, longtime viewer, first-time donator. I love seeing these great games from my childhood get destroyed, all for a good cause. Greetings from Colorado. Thank you, James H. from Fort Collins, Colorado. We also have $10 from me, actually, which was a couch test
wow.
donation, which went through. So we're chilling.
Well, thank you, me.
And then $1 from Anonymous, which says test donation. So yeah, keep testing those donations, everyone.
We love a good donation
actually
test.
a trick to get everyone to donate.
Okay, we gotta climb all the way back out of here. Which, luckily, I much prefer going up. Something about
Yeah,
it.
you gotta
just,
see what's going on.
Going down just doesn't suit me. We will heal, and yeah, the next like 10 minutes of this game is going down into the deepest parts of the game, so get to look forward to that. Ample time ahead of the actual moment, but for anybody who is like arachnophobic or really doesn't like bugs, you know, despite this being a bug game, I'd say it's generally pretty, you know, cutesy and friendly. The area we're about to go into is not. So if you are arachnophobic or just weirded out by squiggly, squirmy things, you can, you know, tune out for 10 minutes or so and just tune in for the final fight. Because the next little bit is not so pleasant. So you have been warned.
Worst part.
Yeah. You know, I love bugs, but I draw the line at a couple of bugs, I guess. I'm not a big fan of like millipedes. Not a big fan of earwigs. There are a couple of others. But this whole area is kind of this is kind of that vibe. It's like earwigs and silverfish and like millipedes. So
some spideys.
Spiders, yeah. Spiders are friends, you know, but earwigs, not so much.
I also thought it was very noticeable that this area just doesn't have the nice ambient music.
Yeah.
The rest of the game has.
Yeah, it's just quiet, creepy, rumbly.
You hear all the bugs. Yeah.
All this like skittery sound everywhere.
All the little feet. I guess
But-
this is the feet level, technically.
We get a little breather.
It's nice.
Little chill.
And then we're right back into it. Now we got spiders everywhere. They're going to be coming out of the foreground, which is also awesome.
That's a word for it.
It's hard to predict. Yeah, the thing I really don't like is when the spiders just like appear out of thin air, kind of. And they
Yeah.
make kind of a noise that sounds like a disgruntled cat a little bit.
Oops. Yeah, these guys.
Yeah, that's not my friends.
Oops. Yeah. Good thing about speedruns though is we spend the least amount of time possible in any area, so
it's perfect.
We are basically already out of there. More room. I'm just gonna do this to skip over a little. Just one more little pitfall there. It gets me sometimes. You have to be real careful here because this is a like 5-minute penalty if I fall. I have to fight my way back through everything we just came through. All right, nice little bench. Right?
Yeah, sitting on this bench was a good idea.
Right?
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
It's never been bad before.
They just beat the crap out of you.
Seems fine. Yeah, so we're all caught up in a web now. But they didn't take away my sword, so kind of overlooked that detail.
Why would they?
Just getting a little extra soul because I didn't have full bar. Unfortunately, I have to fight these guys, and I hate fighting them. These guys also do two damage with each hit, like that. Oh, that was one.
Yeah, they're tough.
Their arms do 2 damage. That was me dashing into it because I pressed the wrong button. Again, what am I doing? I'm jumpy. I have to dash away, so I keep like preemptively dashing. I think one more hit. You're done.
We've got 2 donations. One more from James Reel for $1.50. That says PayPal is censoring my feet-related comments. Oh boy.
Not again.
Maybe that's the source of our donation issues. Get your act together, PayPal. Then we also have $25 from Winston that says testing a question mark in the comments to see if it works. It does work. And we also got just a second ago another $10 donation from the Deadly Speeder.
So this is
donating $10 to the Creepy Crawlies. Awesome run, Mr. Swaggles. Hollow Knight is such a great game.
Look, we saved him.
Oh yay!
Or did... Oh, no, that is actually a good one. I thought that was the evil one.
That was a good one.
Okay. Well, we saved one. We did our good deed for the day.
I think the evil one is like very conspicuous. It's like kind of just in the middle of the path.
Yeah. I was thinking it was that one. I mean, that guy's mighty conspicuous. Gotta kill this guy as well. Then we're out of this entire zone and on to the final boss. There we go. Era the Beast. Apologies for the flashbang. Okay. Yeah, we're doing great on time. This could even turn into a PB, but I won't speak too soon.
PB?
Peanut butter.
Got all the seals.
The hatches are open.
That sounds like a good noise.
That's a great noise. That's what everyone wants to hear.
I think it's good that we're releasing this.
Yeah.
We're the good guys.
Seems like the right thing to do. Oh. All right. Up and out of here on the Stagway. I have enough money. I have found myself here with not enough money before, and that's a fun position to be in.
That's the one downside of skipping all the enemies is you end up kind of poor.
Pretty poor. Okay. Back up to Dirtmouth. Back down. And over to the Black Egg Temple. I think we should go in there.
Yep. It's an even better sound.
I'm also going to be taking this fight pretty safe, but the penalty for dying is really minimal. There's a bench, like, just outside this room.
That helps.
The main question I have is, why did we fall for the same mistake of not taking his sword away, right?
Right, just chilling there.
Just like throw it out the door before he locks the door, and then it's me versus him, but he doesn't have a sword. He's got a real goofy hitbox, which is basically his head, but also some other parts that I still don't really even know.
Shaw.
Pretty much. Loves that Shaw. So this guy's got kind of 3 phases. We just finished, phase 1. Perfect.
Yeah, how many circumcisions were we at?
I lost track of that, so I hope somebody kept track.
I think Winston said we were at 47.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm just running away, being a little coward for a little bit.
That's how you survive.
Alright, he's also a coward, so takes one to know one.
Despeel did say the reason we left the weapon was because we're the good guy and live by an honorable code. If I ever fight you, you'll be facing me, and you'll be armed.
I like that. We wanted a fair fight. Okay. So we're kind of into phase 3, where things take a dark turn, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Turns out this Hollow Knight, you know, is not all there anymore.
Suffering quite a lot. DVD logo.
Yeah. Huge shout out.
That's got to be one of our themes for runs. Yeah, there has to be an enemy that it acts like a DVD logo.
If I time that right, there's a great little window of opportunity when he's doing that little, like, last move. I'm always just a little too tentative, so I don't capitalize on it, but... Okay. Perfect. We love that. Ugh. Okay, thank you. You're too kind, Mr. Hollow Knight. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, well, I just took 2 damage there, and 1 more. Yikes. Let's go for the maximum stress ending. How about that?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Alright. Final phase. Poor guy. Totally defeated. I'm gonna let him take 1 pity swing just so you guys can feel bad. Poor guy.
Poor guy, jeez.
He's really going through it right now.
Yeah.
Oops. And that is the end of the game.
Check, please.
And check, please.
Nice.
Nice.
This is the happy ending, I think.
I think so. So basically what we did is replace the big bad guy.
As the Hollow Knight.
We're now the Hollow Knight.
Now that's us.
That's us. So
wow. Well,
we did it.
You did it, my friend.
All you're the best.
It is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best. And we also have 4 separate donations from the Pale King. I think this was what was trying to be done with the
Wow.
donation issues. All for $1. The first one says, "Oh, come on, $2? I have to get use out of all these buzzsaws, or my extremely fecund wife will be really mad at me." Is that how you pronounce that word? And then also, "Oh, come on, $2? I have to get use out of all these buzzsaws, or my incredible fecund wife will divorce me."
Jeez.
And then, you know, same intro, but my wife will slap me silly. And then same thing, but I see you saw all these buzzsaws, or my incredible fucking wife will, smiley face. So thank you to the Pale King for those hard fought donations after looking at the internal chat.
I think my bucks for circumcisions was we reached 40, 45, 47, somewhere in there. Plus I had $3 for sucks. One of which there's always at least one, but 2 others that were not planned. So I think I'm just going to make it an even 50.
I like that.
The Hollow Knight.
Didn't mean to discount your donations, Genderfence. If there's one you want me to read again, I will do so for you. Or Ruthdale will do all of them for you.
Expected an order ID to be passed. I might be hitting the same donation bugs, but
yeah,
we'll see.
A bug?
Bugs?
That's
the theme.
I can't believe they released this game. It has so many bugs.
Hey, it's all about bugs. The bugs are features. Now.
All right, that was an amazing run. I love Hollow Knight so much. Right, that was I thought I hit mute on that one, so sorry about the echo. Yeah, I love Hollow Knight so much, so it was great to see that game from my childhood get absolutely destroyed. My childhood being 2020 when I played it. The good news about this, besides just seeing an amazing run, is we, a while ago, hit the incentive for the secret speed run. I wonder what it could be. So far, we know it's on the DS. You hold the DS in a different way, and it was kind of around the mid 2000s. Really interested to see what this speed run is. While they're getting set up a little bit, just really hit refresh on this Tiltify. That is correct. We're at $2,332.77. Well over halfway to our goal. Actually. Close? Yeah. Actually, I think we're slightly under halfway. Regardless, amazing work for one day. And we usually rally at the very end, so it's just amazing. So, real quick, I'm going to do a couple of easy donations. We have a $1.07 donation from Taro saying, "Great 107 run. Glad to be here for the PB. Incredible." We have $50 from Winston P. Hertzvomit saying, "Bucks for sucks." We have $51 from the Hollow Knight that just says circumcision scream sounds. Oh, I don't like that at all. But we're now over halfway. This has been amazing. I'm going to do the official sign-off later after this cool new secret run. But I just want to say thank you so much for letting me be your MC for today. It's been great just to log on and just kind of chit-chat with y'all in between runs. This is an amazing people. We're doing amazing thing for an amazing cause. If you are donating and you think it'd be cool to put something in the chat like, "Oh, my wife would kill me isn't that funny?" It's not, apparently. It doesn't tell you that. It just doesn't let you donate. So let's keep it... I'm not going to say PG because screaming circumcision noises is very not PG. but get more creative with our donations to bypass the censors. Anyway, it sounds like our cool secret donation game is up and ready. So, without any further ado, I'm going to send it on over.
Then when you're ready, I'll hit start.
Tilt this.
How do I need to adjust it a little? Oh.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
So, the game that we have up for our secret incentive is Hotel Dusk.
Yeah. Hotel Dusk is the name of the game. Oh, okay, so we were getting some conflicting sound info, but I think we're good. Go for it.
We're good?
We're
Okay.
good. We're good.
So yeah, this is a very early DS game. I think, the DS came out in 2005, and this came out in 2007.
Yeah.
And it had a gimmick of, since it's a story-driven game that's just kind of like having conversations and like doing puzzles and stuff, the gimmick was you hold it like a book. So instead, here's a DS Lite.
We own this game.
Yeah.
We own this game.
But, you used to hold the DS like this, but instead you hold it whether you're left or right-handed, you can change it so that when you hold it like a book and you write with the stylus to control everything. But yeah, we will be working on an emulator today.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself? This is your first time speedrunning because we hit the secret donation game.
I've been around for a while, but I'm Sweet Brosif. I usually am just couching or donating incentives and things like that. But yeah, we decided to, I don't know, have me try to do a game. I'm not a gamer.
If people could get $2,000 in one day, you're like, I guess I'll do it. So we just hit 2,500 is what it sounds like in the chat.
Awesome.
We can't see Tiltify right now with this setup. I can only see the other chat, so somebody will have to do other donations here in a second, or we'll do them all at the end. Just because the way the stream is set up, we can't see all of those at the same time.
Alright,
you ready?
I think so.
So, you gonna explain what your percent is while we have this long?
So, you may have noticed some images around the screen. This is going to be the paperclip percent.
Paperclip percent. Yeah.
It's like the only speed running that anyone does on this game, because a lot of the game is like you just have to play the game. Like, there's no skipping around anything or what have you, but this is about as far as you can get in the game with just ignoring everything to get into it. So
whenever you're ready, count us down.
3, 2, 1.
Alright. Should be running. So we have what, like 4 minutes of cutscene?
We've got like 4
So we got some time.
I can't do anything right now. This game is also infamous for its rotoscoped animation.
Right.
This writer/director and art director have like worked on multiple things together. They also did the Trace Memory or Another Code.
Here in this
series. Yeah, but this one is about Kyle Hyde. He was this like grizzled detective in New York City, and I think this is set in like 1979 when we come in.
Something like that.
but his partner betrayed him in this big, like, organized crime thing, and so he had to shoot him, but they never recovered him, and so he's, like, haunted by guilt and is kind of, like, washed up because he's now working for a company called Royal Crown, which is headed by an ex-cop as well, and they basically, it's like, they do shady, like, back alley stuff now, that he's a delivery man, like, he's just a courier for finding things that have been lost, and all of that sort of stuff, so it's like, he's given up being a detective, but he still has all of these ties to crime solving and things like that.
Sorry the game was really loud. It was really loud for us too. Its audio mixing is also not great.
Yeah. The music in this is so nostalgic to me though, like not only from playing it, but my dad around that same time, early 2000s, had like a software that he would write music on. And like had burned CDs and stuff.
We're in the Riley lore here.
I don't know. It reminds me of the music that my dad used to make with like there was early, really crappy like MIDI file, like trying to be instrument programs. Yeah, it's just really exciting.
So we got to go to the Hotel Dusk, right?
Yeah. So he travels around, going to different locations that the company tells him to, and like, you know, does small tasks for mysterious clients. But ooh, he sees this girl on the side of the road in the middle of the desert in Nevada. Which, meta! We're in Nevada,
we're in Nevada
too.
now. Oh, that's crazy that we just got here, yeah. Yeah, we are currently speedrunning cutscenes, yes. We have to let this one...
Yeah, there's no... So there is a sequel to this game, but you're able to skip stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be able to do something here in a second. It's really exciting.
Whoa. Yeah, we're clicking.
Click.
I believe. We click in.
But so this guy's serious. He means business.
He's here about business. We're here to make money. We business. Don't worry about any of this. Yeah, we went to Nevada for the immersion for this game.
Yeah, we moved here specifically because of this.
Yeah.
And you can see where I click. Come on, open.
She clicked it. Oh, she clicked it. Chapter 1.
Yeah, 79.
Yeah, 1979. This game came out in 2007, like you said. Other cleaning up stuff. Again, we do in fact own a copy of Glover from the beginning of this whole day. Y'all said people don't own Glover. We have an actual copy of Glover from way back in the day, along with owning this game.
So the mechanics for this game are basic problem solving things, like puzzle things like this, that is like, oh, there's a bell, I gotta ring the bell for service. Some of them get more complicated, but a lot of them are just, okay, do the little task.
You gotta do the task.
And then the other thing is knowing, so this thing's popping up, I could interject there and like say something, or I could keep it to myself. And depending upon what you choose, you learn things that you maybe need to know in order to like pass these like
actually
challenges,
solve the puzzles,
like where you confront people later. Basically, this whole game, you are just a nosy little busybody. You like cannot just keep to yourself. You just keep being like, oh, that's interesting, and then like getting in everyone's business. You're just a nosy little bitch.
I don't know, I like Dunning's overalls and shirt. We were just wearing overalls.
But you'll also notice that like up here, there's a question mark. That means that we have like something to interrogate. with.
We
Like, we
could
had a
interrogate
thought cross our mind that, like, oh, I should ask this question. And so it will prompt me to interact there. Like, some of them are unavoidable.
Yeah. So how did you come to know this game? Like, where did you first stumble upon it?
I actually, I received it with a bunch of other games for Christmas one year from, our family friend Robert.
Oh, yeah.
He bought like 4 or 5 DS games for me, and I was like, oh my god, like, and he just grabbed whatever that was new at the time. It was just random by chance that I got this. I don't know if I would have found it otherwise, but I'm really happy that I did.
Yeah, this is a big part of your lore and background.
My lore?
Yeah, like, this was Hotel Dusk, Trace Memory, Another Code, are these obscure puzzle narrative-driven games that, like, you're like, you have to play this. Oh, our name's Kyle. That's nice. We live in Los Angeles, totally.
Look at me write all that, so good.
So good. Yeah, the bargain bin DS games somewhere that, like, came across.
Yeah, nope, we're not gonna. I'm so tempted because I'm like, oh, I want to know. Why are you being a little ass? Like,
nope. He's just being Stallone.
Give me the key.
Oh, we're in room 215. That's the full name of this game, Hotel Dusk.
Oh yeah, and
room
the lore is that room 215 is the wish room. So like your wish will, if you stay in this room, your wish will be granted by morning.
Yeah. Yep, filling out forms, naming speedrun. Yeah, it's important. It's handy to speedrun your name, address, and date.
Oh my god, the clicking.
Look, we've had every game here from, like, extreme Metroidvanias to boss rushes to the French stuff to, like, comedy games to cutting a rope to now narratively driven puzzle adventures where we're just gonna click through the story beats. We skipped all of my cutscenes. We can't skip all of yours. We have to sit here for yours.
Give me that.
Sorry, I love how they hand things. It's always just, there you go. It's so good every time. It's very inclusive here at Check Please.
There's actually a small, like, documentary behind the scenes thing that they did. I think it was an advertisement for the second game. But they showed how they do the rotoscoping, like showing them hiring the actors in Japan, and they hired a bunch of like white actors like to play these Americans and stuff. It was just interesting how they decided to do it.
Oh, so we're also kind of an asshole.
Yeah, we're kind of an ass, but in a charming way.
Charming, sure. That's what it's about. Charming. Yeah, off-season check speedrunning taxes is a good way for us to feel. Maybe we can all fill out our forms quickly as Kyle Hyde here.
Just click it. Just keep clicking it.
Right. So then use the stylus to move around as well.
And then we've got, so you've got Log Lady in Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Here we've got Eye Patch Lady.
Eye patches make everyone interesting and mystique and mysterious.
You don't find out why she has an eye patch.
You just never learned?
No,
I thought I missed it.
That's not her secret. It's not her eye patch.
Oh, I thought I just like missed it somehow. No, so she just has one.
I think it's if I'm remembering correctly, which I don't know why I would misremember this because I've played this game so many times over the years, but she used to be a magician, so maybe it's magician related.
Or pirate related, one of the two. People are speculating a pirate. I think that's maybe more of the logical choice.
But she wanted the room that we just took. She wanted the wish room because she's heard that it grants wishes and all this stuff. So we're just not.
We just don't care about people or the problems.
Nope. We're gonna have some thoughts here though. Why was our name weird to him? Why did he recognize our name? And we're gonna have another thought.
Oh, okay, another thought. Didn't we just learn all of this information?
We didn't learn the information. These are the interactions we just had, and we're ruminating on it. The game's trying to shove it down our throat that it's like you should be
paying attention and not just skipping everything.
Yeah.
We should be paying attention and not just trying to run as quickly as possible to the one joy Kyle has in his life. Okay. He has one happiness in this world. It's the only time he smiles, right?
We're gonna keep moving. Well, yeah, we'll so serious, like
so serious.
You'd never catch this man smiling.
Never. Yeah, the paper style animation, it's rotoscoped, but then they do like the shading on it and the cell shade. Like, it's really cool. It's really interesting. Yeah, they put all the Dragon Balls in room 215. Oh, you could interrupt this little girl. Or not. Or just... Yep, just move out of the way, child. Then move. Stop being tempted. I see your stylus there going like, oh, I'm gonna click on the extra info. I say, it's not what we're doing. Speedrun. Speedrun is the name of the game. We're trying to be speedy. So thanks again, everybody, for coming out to check Palooza 6.
Call my mom. I hope everyone can hear how many times I'm clicking.
Girls Who Code is an amazing charity. We could get this small abandoned child into a coding class, and instead,
in 1979.
In 1979.
Oh, a reoccurring character in the series is about to show up. And this kid is a loon.
Oh, we should have been using the password, get out of my way.
Get out of my way!
Get out of my way! It's the password for sure. Yeah. The world record for paperclip percent, I want to say is like 12 something. Yeah. It's like around 12 minutes for paperclip percent. I think the actual speedrun of this game is closer to like 30 minutes. But the paperclip percent is
okay,
like 12.
I have to engage here.
Okay.
So should I say move it, damn it, or let me help?
Let me get out of my way. What? You picked the let me help?
No, you have to help her with her puzzle. Yeah. Because it's a puzzle game. Literally, we've got a puzzle.
Yeah. It's a puzzle. Yeah, we're doing paperclip percent. Yes, that is why Clippy is everywhere. That's why we put clip. It's because there's paperclips. It's the only joy he has in life is paperclips.
Okay, let's see if it's randomly like generated as to like
where the puzzle pieces
how
land.
Twisted they're gonna be. So we're doing this as fast as we can.
This is the gameplay you all came for. This is the extreme
oh my god, just fall into place.
Gameplay that everyone wanted and needed.
It's Pinky Rabbit! Everyone knows Pinky Rabbit!
I mean, everyone knows Pinky Rabbit. It's Pinky Rabbit! Yeah, everybody knows Pinky Rabbit.
Watch this twerp. Watch this twerp. What a brat. We just helped her solve her puzzle. It's no fun if I don't do it myself! And then she throws it on the stairs again! Get out of her goddamn way, child!
Poor child needs to just move. Like, seriously. Basket case child.
At least say thanks.
We talk too much.
Look, we're gonna scare the shit out of this kid.
Good. But at least she picked up the puzzle pieces.
Fine, yeah, whatever.
Again, we're not a good person here.
Maybe we grow to become a better person by
Not in this speedrun.
Not in this speedrun, no.
Not in this speedrun.
But no, she was fucking with us.
We don't have time for this. We're in a speedrun.
Who is that kid?
Who is that
Who
kid?
owns... Who does this kid belong to?
Who does this kid belong to?
Dumb bitch, you lost a...
You lost a puzzle piece. Stupid child. How dare
There's
you.
writing on the back.
There's probably some mystery there. We don't care. You can have a thought?
No. Somebody's coming out of room 213.
Yeah, whose man is this? Somebody come get your mans.
And you see how he looks like worried? And
No.
you see how we've got an interaction here?
No.
We're just gonna ignore it.
No,
and he's
no.
just gonna look
He
sad
can be
and
worried.
turn away.
Do you talk to random hotel guests when you go to a hotel?
You could have just been like, oh, excuse me, sorry, I'm like coming through or whatever.
Hell no. This is the room 215.
It's the infamous.
The infamous. Whoa. You used the key on the door?
Oh, yeah.
And not the other puzzle pieces that you have?
Don't use the puzzle piece on the doorknob
I mean, it
to
could've
get
worked. It
into
could've
my
worked.
hotel
It
room.
could have worked. That's all I'm saying is we'll never know.
I think this also, like, it's got, like, the PlayStation 1, you know, kind of graphics and stuff on this side, too. I think a lot of, like, horror, like, early horror enthusiasts would just get nostalgic looking at the, you know, crappy low poly stuff.
Yep. No, this game is great. Like, objectively, this game is very good. There's a very interesting story and mystery going on. And we're getting close to that paperclip.
We're getting very close.
But we gotta answer the phone.
To Rachel.
Oh, Rachel.
She's the sexy receptionist for our shady boss.
We love Rachel.
She's
here.
got a beauty mark and librarian glasses. She's just sex incarnate in 1979.
1979 specific. Yeah, big King's Quest 5 point and click adventure stuff. Yeah. You need specific things to get to specific rooms. Very, very much so. We're getting there.
Clicking.
We're clicking.
We're
We're
clicking.
clicking. That's how this game be. This is the secret speedrun game.
Isn't it so
Would you have run
engaging?
any other game that wasn't just clicking?
Probably not. I do not have
something for next year.
I don't
Something for
have
next
the
year
patience
to work for. The patience to sit through clicking a thousand
but
times.
but not till I don't have to think. I'm just clicking. I'm just in the zone.
You're
I'm just
in-
clicking and
just
not
in-
having to worry
in
about
the flow state
screwing
of clicking.
anything up.
Got you. The flow state of click.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
And I get to see cool. I don't know. I like these visuals.
Yeah, if she dramatically takes off the glasses later, is that sexy? No?
She doesn't do that. I don't believe Rachel never takes her glasses off.
Wow.
We never see Rachel in person. It's implied, like, I think in the second one, like, Rachel comes and visits, but it's, like, not seen.
Oh.
It's just like, oh, she came to visit for Christmas or something. Because both of these games, they're Christmas games. This one and its sequel are both set around Christmas time.
Oh, good to know.
They're Christmas
The
games.
holidays are right around the corner. And you could donate to Girls Who Code.
What a great Christmas gift.
Saying you donated for charity. How close are we?
We're so close.
We're so close.
We gotta go,
We're
like,
so close.
do a puzzle quick.
We have to do a
And then-
puzzle real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember if there's some thoughts in there, too. I don't. Go back. And then we're gonna go to our suitcase.
It's true. If we never see her in person, is she ever really real? Or is she just a figment of our imagination?
It's really Ed just, like, doing a voice.
I think it's just Kyle hallucinating what he needs to do. Yeah.
No, they provide information, like, oh my god, just...
Use the suitcase key on the suitcase. We
I
pu-
thought
puzzling
sometimes
so
you
hard.
have to click on it, and then it'll initiate you being, like, it'll show a different view. And we're just gonna click this and until it breaks. Oh no! Whatever will we do? What will we use to open a lock on a?
Is it the puzzle piece? Is that right? Is it the puzzle piece?
What would you, if you were in a hotel room? What would you look for to open your busted suitcase lock?
I don't know.
Maybe a paper clip? A paper clip, huh?
Here you go.
Better hang on to it. It may come in handy. I got myself a paper clip. Woo!
And that's check, please, right?
In the run I saw they saved and then called it. Good.
So you're gonna save?
Yeah? Check. Look, check, please. Check,
please.
Check, please.
All right. Check.
Check, please.
Check, please. Please. Please.
Yeah.
Riley, I have something to. My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of paperclip. You've done it. You've shown them all that you can find a paperclip in a hotel.
Yeah.
You've done it.
Woo!
Congratulations on running your first speedrun game.
But he would never smile, except for something as amazing as a paperclip. Yeah, I think he smiles like one other time in this game.
In the entire game.
He's just a hard ass the rest of the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, thank you all so much. Appreciate it. We can jump back over to this one, and then that was paperclip %.
Definitely play the game. It is so good.
It freaked out. I hit the numbers too weirdly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we did it.
Yeah.
You've done it.
We did. So what was it at?
That's why I said the numbers freaked out. We'll have to go back and watch the video.
Or someone can tell us.
It was probably around 15-ish minutes, I want to say. We were in that ballpark, but then I paused it when you got the paperclip. I thought that was the end of the run. Sorry. That's my bad.
Whatever.
So thank you all so much for doing this. You did it. You've shown them all you're the best paperclip finder.
And thank you for, donating enough to get to the incentive and everything, so.
Dang, that was a wonderful end to the day. I'm so glad we got to see kind of a weird, different take on a speed run. We've seen so many different types of runs today. It really has been amazing. Before we kind of wrap up for the day, I'm going to get some donations that we weren't able to get to. We have $20 from No Comment, and the comment is anonymous. That is remarkably confusing, but incredibly generous nonetheless. We have $50 from Bag of Takeout saying, "Bucks for circumcisions. Please accept this Tiltify." It's a weird thing to say after watching that Hotel Dusk run, but I guess that's what's on his mind right now. $48 from Bucks for circumcisions saying, "That's a lot more circumcisions than I've ever had." Yeah, usually people only get one, 2 if you're lucky. But that's what we got there. We have $1 from Showtime Video Longmont saying, "Figley, you need to return that copy of Glover." You will notice that Showtime only did $1 because they don't have the muscle to throw around the late fees like Blockbuster does. So I think, Figley, you're in the clear about that Glover disc. And finally, we have Zest Appeal with $2.23, whose comment is just and fittingly even numbers. Speaking of said even numbers, that puts us at $2,505 even for day one of Check Please. Pat yourselves all on the back collectively. That is amazing. That is a huge amount of money for Girls Who Code. It is such a great organization. I mean, I'm going to just keep gushing about it because you won't be able to hear me gush about it tomorrow because I'm signing off the night. Everyone, I hope you feel great about yourself. I got something to say from the bottom of my heart to each and every one of you. Good job. We haven't done a good job in a while, so good job. With that, I'm going to sign off, and we're going to find someone else to raid. Stay tuned, because we will be meeting back up in what looks like, 13 and a half hours or so for day 2 of Check Please a Palooza 6. Have a good night.